Alright, should be live on YouTube. Time to go live on Twitch. Gotta double back here, start up on Twitch. Go over here, pop up the Twitch chat. Alright, pop out that, go here, move you right over there. Go over here, pause you, your pause too. Everything should be good, I hope. Move that there, alright. Oh, I'm still on display capture. I'm gonna swap over to a game capture. Yes. Okay, there we go. Alright. What's up, everyone? You getting Amia? Oh, that's right. That's what I forgot to do. Damn, okay. I wanted to buy Amia. I forgot to do that. I knew I was forgetting something. I kind of forgot to buy Amia. I'm gonna buy it on stream. This is gonna be a business expense. Just, you know, just, where do I buy her? Where is she? I've never bought an announcer before. Just, where is she? Amia. Amia, where are you? Y'all aren't gonna be able to see this. Okay, never mind. Let me just bring back your eyes real quick. Hold up. Guys, guide me through this. Where the fuck do I buy her? Oh, she's right there. All right. Sight was never my best friend. So, I need to do, okay, so I need to do paid lunacy. Okay, so I need to buy lunacy. It's $24? 24 USD. It's a business expense. It's a business expense. That's just 37 Canadian, bro. It's a business expense. I agree to the terms and conditions. Yeah, return to my transaction. Yeah, just authorize it. Yep. Okay. I forget they just drop it into your mailbox. All right. Claim. All right. Anyway, we're back. There's no Steam thing open. All right, we're back. Amia announcer pack paid. Give me that. Bro, you really have to claim everything by the inbox, huh? It's a business expense. I ain't gonna have to pay taxes on it. We take those. We take those. All right. And before I forget, I also chuck her on. Sinclair, get the fuck out of here. Get back out the fucking building, Sinclair. Move the fuck over. Seeing her AK portrait is so weird. It is gonna be weird here, but I think it's gonna be weirder when I get into the event. If they're drawn within the Limbus style, that is going to be considerably weirder to me. Because I've spent like hundreds of hours checking these motherfuckers in their Arknights profiles, you know? Like in that art style. So it's gonna be weirder seeing them in this game. But, boys, it's time. We are here. The Arknights collab. Something I never thought would happen. Something I wanted to say would happen, or something that like I wanted to happen. I said it over and over. I made a video, like 2, maybe 3? No, it wouldn't be 3. Like 2 something years ago, talking about a collab between these games. When the April Fool's event pulled up, I was like, yo, imagine an Arknights collab. I have wanted this forever. And here it is. I am greatly surprised by the fact that it is here. But I am not complaining. Not in the slightest. I am beyond hyped for this. In fact, this is probably the most hyped I've been for any Limbus update, whatever. Even including Cantos. Hi, Funny Wheatus Man. Good luck in your rolls. Remember to write it off on your taxes or the head will send Baral after you. Thank you, thank you. Thanks for the $5 donation, Mins in Disguise. Let's go back to Iberia. God no, bro. Iberia's a shithole. Yo, get me out of Iberia, bro. Hey, thanks for the subscription, Fox Cloak. For 12 months. God damn, hell yeah. Thanks so much. But yeah. Why is Limbus review bomb? Because the event is limited? I don't know. I mean, I know about the review bombing, but I don't know why. If I were to hold a guess, there's 2 things I could guess. One is the event's limited. The other is that it's a triple ego banner. with the pity still being 200. Like, that's a little wild. That's a little insane. Thank you for the I'll take that. That is a little insane. Like, I'm not gonna lie. But I have a lot of rolls saved up because I've been playing for a whole while. So let's get it. Let's go into gambling and then later the event. Yeah, nice. Yeah, fair enough. Okay, I will say, somebody asked earlier, like, any particular ego I'm interested in. I will say the one I'm most interested in is Foss. Just because out of the character lineup we got, Foss is by far my favorite character. Also, by the way, if I am too loud, tell me, because on OBS it is telling me my mic is like peaking, but at last stream I was incredibly quiet, so I turned that up a lot. So if I'm too loud, yeah, tell me. But when it comes to the characters within this, by far the one I like the most is Faust, easily. Like, episode 15 made me love her character. Like, she was like a top character for me, then episode 15 came out, she's like top 5 now at this point. I will say though, Hong Lu Ling, I don't give a shit about because... Alright bro, just level with me. For those of y'all who are Arknights fans, I'm gonna pray to God y'all agree with me, and this is not an insane take. The Arknights has these event called the Sui events. It's for these characters, there's 12 of them, well, was 12 of them. All of them make up one god called Sui. And then every Chinese New Year, we get a new Sui event. I have read through Neons, Dusks, and Lings, and Chongyu's. And all of those were fucking mid, bro. I'm just gonna say it. All of those Sui events have been mid. I'm still yet to read Shoes and Yus. They might be good, I don't know, but the past 4 events have been mid, even though Neons was kind of a shitpost anyway, so that one wasn't really, yeah. Mlinar, okay, like, Mlinar Gregor, it's fitting, I like it, but I'm also not like insane about Mlinar, so that one I wasn't like, oh shit. Ishmael Scotty though, that was quite nice, I thought that was Virtuoso for a second, I was like, huh? Alright. Oh, so yeah, what are the rates? I mean, it's still like, it's gonna be base ego rates, right? Yeah, 1.3%, that is wild, that is wild. Also, wait, attempt Arioshu? I don't have that? Huh? Well, goddamn. All right, whatever. We lock in. 10 pull. I watch my friends gamble, and I know the thing is blue, so I know this is nothing. How wild. No, I can't even spark the egos. That's the thing. I went to the dispensary. That just makes it sound like I'm getting marijuana. I can't get the egos. You're not an ego, right? Yeah, no, just make sure. But yeah, no, I can't get the egos. The ones here, like I can't purchase it. Or you. Wait, hold up. Wasn't that one from the event? I don't know if that was a welfare one that I missed or what, but yeah, anyway. All right, another temple. Nothing but dog shit. Hey, thanks for the $20 donation, Maxim. I'm gonna need it. I'm gonna need it. We ain't gonna have anything by the end of this. Bro, just saw gold. Oh, is that an ego? That's an ego. Fuck you, Yisan. Fuck you. How many pulls? Enough. I have enough. Brother, you better not. This better not be an ego, bro. I'm gonna. Okay, it's not an ego. Bro, I don't see you having 600. Okay, I don't have 600, but I have 400. If after 400 pulls, I do not get one ego on this banner, I'm gonna kill myself. But I'm not gonna, cause we're here, boys. The GOAT. The GOAT.
희망과 미래를 찾아 스스로 답을 구하시길.
The GOAT. Even though this one isn't even like, okay, this may be Kelsey's ego, but the funny part is like Foss isn't even being Kelshi here. She's being Monster. Kelshi's just off in the background because connection between the two of them within the lore. But yeah, Foss is actually being Monster here. Let's get it though. Also, okay, you got one near immediate? Bro, 90 pulls. What do you mean near immediate? 90. We are rewriting history right now. I don't give a shit, man. Which one though? Oh, okay. What is Arknights even about? I'm gonna keep it a million with you. I cannot easily explain that unless I were to spend the next 10 minutes talking about Arknights. Also, somebody in chat said hopefully this ain't as bad as phrase pulls. How bad was phrase pulls? And can we not have that? Bro, I'm gonna tweak out. Bro, just all I need is one, and then I could just add 200 by a motherfucker. Brother. Oh, let's go! Gregory!
두려워하지 마라.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. On Brilliant Glory. Hell yeah. How far am I? Oh, damn. I got 2 of them at 150? I don't mind if I do. I'll take that. I don't mind if I do. I'll take a little swig of water to celebrate that. I forgot that identity was in this game, bro. Forgot that shit was even in this game. I deadass forgot you exist. Alright, how far away from guarantee? 20 more? Alright. Nothingness, unfortunately. Alright, boys, time for 9 single pulls. I'm not doing that. How are you getting so many 3 stars? What is this? Legitimately, I don't know. But they're all kind of worthless, though, because I already got them. I was hoping I would get some of the 6 stars I was yet to extract, you know? Like Leheng Mersault or some shit, but nah, I got none of them. Alright. Honglu. Come hither. This was not streamer like. This was 200 pulls for everything, alright? Granted, it could have been like 150 if I had all the egos and didn't get Felbull Yisang. Probably should have gotten him earlier, but it is what it is. Alright, what are the what are the things? What are the things? Wait. I'm sorry. Wasn't there a Wasn't there a isn't one of the words meat that we have? Wasn't it something like that? Anyway, okay, that's Kelshi's. Walk across the dust. Yeah, that's Kelshi's. Yeah. Grass the solitude and forge onward towards a faint and far. Okay. Be assured the sword that's mine is this honor. This won't be tarnished. A poem's brushstroke becomes a. We're gonna do that. Walk across the dust, grasp the solitude and forge onwards towards the faint and far Sinclair. W's. All right. Okay, that wasn't too bad when it comes to gambling. That wasn't too bad. I'll take that. The W pulls. Oh, that's right. I actually need to equip the egos first. Okay. You. Ego. No, not that shit. I don't give a damn about that. You. Chuck it on. How much threads do I have? Okay, that's not a lot. That is deeply not a lot. That is. So now I have 500 lunacy. Am I cooked? Beyond cooked. Beyond cooked. Alright, nice. It's equipped, right? Yep. Where is you? And then Gregory, you will have on that. And I will also level this up. Do you buy Ami and Natsu? Yeah, you have to buy her. Alright, where is... Okay, I'll level yours up to tier 3. Wrong one. I still only have that shit tier 1. Anyway, that's not important. It's not important. We ain't gotta focus on that. Who even uses his wall ego? Am I right? Like who even uses, like, you know? Ain't nobody uses that, you know? Okay, if I want to thread spin you, I would need... Why the fuck do... Bro, just use the Wheatus ones, bro. Why do I have so many of them? I don't even like Wheatus. Alright, cool, that works. Alright, hell yeah. Hell yeah. Recent start of Arknights, thanks to Mlinar Gregor, and I'm enjoying it quite a lot. Hey, nice, nice. There's like 500 threads you can get from the event shop, by the way. Yeah, I am gonna need that, I am gonna need that. Alright. Drive. Ah, hell yes. Hell yes. Like, okay, here's the thing, right? In case y'all do not know the lore about me playing Arknights, I have been playing Arknights for 5 years. I started playing Arknights before I even did anything with YouTube, before I even got into Project Moon games. I have been playing Arknights daily for about 5 years. About, because I think I'm only at like 4 and some months, like 5 years coming up, whatever. But I have been playing Arknights for a while. I love this game. It is in my top 10 of favorite games. Arknights, I think it's genuinely a masterpiece. And before this event dropped, I decided to read through a lot of the events I hadn't played through because I was kind of slacking on the events, I'm not gonna lie. I was kind of slacking on the events in the main story because it takes a bit of time to read through them, I'm not gonna lie. It takes a bit of time to read through them. But then I finally got around to it before this collab. I read like 300,000 words, so many events before this to prepare for it, and here we are. I'm ready to play through this. I hope it's amazing. My friends who have played through it said it was pretty damn good, and I can't wait. I hope it dives into the deep end of the lore. Not like goes off into the deep end. I don't want them to like drown in the sauce, but I want them to, like, you know, I want them to submerge themselves a little within it, you know? Also, I saw somebody ask favorite operator and favorite EP. Favorite operator is Exia. Favorite EP? Babel. It would have to be Babel. Yeah. I mean, that one's a little cheating because it basically just feels like a main story chapter, but Babel would have to be my favorite EP. It's not even close. Babel was genuinely amazing. That's like one of the best stories I've fucking read, period. Same, I was on chapter 12 right before, night before the collab. Or, yeah, right before the collab, and finished chapter 15 in like a week to prepare just in case. Yeah, that was pretty much what I was at. I had finished chapter 11, and then I had to go through 12, 13, 14, 15, and all the stuff in between. It especially did not help that chapter 11 was like ass. Okay, it wasn't ass, it was mid. And then chapter 12 was like also kind of mid. I'm not gonna lie, a lot of Arc 2 and Arknights was mid. But then chapter 13 and 14 saved it, and Babel as well. Like, those saved Arc 2 from being trash. I'm not even gonna lie. No day one? No, I'm not a day one Arknights player. I started playing in January. I don't remember when the game dropped, but when I started playing, it was like around... Actually, no, it wasn't January. It was October. It was October. I played a bit... I played when Twilight of Olamund was there. Twilight of Olamund was the first event I played in Arknights. And I think that was around October when I started. But yeah. Stages. Let's go. LCPC1. The Unknown Sea. We're going back to Iberia, boys. I read through Path of Life. That shit was kind of good. Much better than Sophia or Nabis, so I'm hyped. Enter. Oh my god, the Seaborn are already fucking us in the ass. What? God damn, bro, what the fuck happened? Bro, we barely just walked in. Also, why are you on Priest of Limbus? Oh yeah, it's because those Zoomir dungeons. Go to the Heisho pack. Go to the Heisho pack. Everyone be on the Heisho pack. W Heishos. Heishos for every sinner. Victoria arc wasn't so bad. Okay, overall it wasn't bad, but like the beginning chapters of it were pretty rough. I was exploring a lobotomy corporation brand. I know that game. When my consciousness sinks into the depths, the sense of cognition itself, without form, floats into the shadow of an ever-widening river, swept up in its currents to nowhere. When we ran into an abnormality, but Sada told us that Hongwan's lobotomy corp branch should be free of any abnormalities. The abnormality, which had appeared out of nowhere, was more otherworldly than any we'd encountered so far in our journey, and deep blue. It was fathomlessly blue, and seemed to have a pull that endlessly drew us into itself. Okay, so what we can infer from this, lore expert here, what we can infer from this is that the Seaborn are part of Damion's group, and the supernatural copyright violation is no longer a part of that group either. Lore expert. Just as I was about to recall this abnormality, a myriad of sceneries and a flood of incalculable thoughts crash into my mind like wild, how wild, waves before ebbing away from its shores. I was already lost and adrift somewhere within my own unconsciousness when I realized this. Just how long am I going to be adrift? The sensation of my own unconsciousness floating away is quite the unfamiliar one. I floated about in that strange state for a while. There's no fucking way. Are they actually gonna have... Are they actually gonna have Amio wake Dante up? Like when she woke up the doctor? Bro, there's no way. Or like when Virgilius woke Dante up? An unfamiliar voice seizes my aimless, drifting consciousness as it also sees your hand. Are you Dante? The fog in my vision clears as the voice breaks through the waves. Bro, they're actually just doing it. And a concerned expression comes into view. Yes, I am. Ah, what a relief. Gregor, I think Dante has come too. So, who are... I was about to ask further questions to this stranger with particularly long, animal-like ears. Kinda looks like a donkey, but... I felt the drowsiness coursing back with the terrifying memories of the dream, rendering me unable to speak. I have to get a hold of myself. After an indeterminate amount of time had passed, I barely managed to wake myself up from slumber to get a grasp of my surroundings, only to find myself surrounded by more unfamiliarities. Let's fucking go. God damn, that shit looks nice. How do I... Was it you? That looks nice. Is she a rabbit or a donkey? Amia is a rabbit. Within Arknights, there's a bunch of different nations within the world. There's like a world map. And generally, depending on the nation, that's like sort of the race of who lives there. Not to say like people from other races can't venture out wherever, whatever, because they can. But generally, there is like a tie between like, oh, this area has this race. So Amia is a rabbit. She's from Rimbilliton, which is... like a mining colony. It's Australia. It's Australia. She's from that. People who have cat ears are generally from Victoria. People who have bear ears are generally from Ursus, which is like Russia. What else? There's Iberia, which is where we're at. Those generally have bird people. Pretty much Spain. Stuff like that. Now the reason as to why she looks like a donkey, long ass fucking ears. That's pretty much it. And also when it comes to them having animal features, generally don't worry about it. The thing is with Arknights, there's a lot of people who have animal features. That's just kind of how it is. The only difference is some races are considered to be elders that are also like animals, but those are like more sort of royalty races. So like the hippogriffs, the dracos, which other ones are part of the elders as well? I don't know, I can't remember as of right now. But those are considered elders, but for the most part, take an average person, often Arknights, they got some animal traits. So it's a furry game? Okay, animal ears are not furry. There's a difference, granted. There are some furries. But, you know, it's an anime game. You're gonna have furries. Pegasus, yeah, true. Pegasus, Cuculin, yeah. Cerberus, yep. Where does the penguin fit in? Oh, the actual penguin itself? That's a Beastmaster. Or, yeah, they're called Beastmasters, right? Yeah. Yeah, it's either Beastmaster or Beastlord. I'm pretty sure it's Beastmaster. When it comes to their lore, I'm not gonna lie, don't know. There was that stranger from earlier, sitting atop a rock and silently taking in the sights. A young girl who probably saved my life. Beastlord? Okay. Wait, so were those animal ears after all? Okay, that's not important right now. I have to prioritize figuring out just where in the world I ended up in. So, we're standing by the Iberian coastline. How are you feeling? A little out of it, but I'm okay otherwise. Iberia, huh? Yes, we're in Iberia. So they are Heisho too? You know what? Fuck it. Let me explain this. The reason as to why everyone is an animal within Arknights is because they're all Heisho packs. Everything's been a Heisho all along. Everyone in Limbus is Heisho, and everyone in Arknights is being Heisho. W Heisho. Glory to 10,000 more years of Heisho pack IDs. Which, okay, I do want to say, I actually do like the Heishos. People be shitting on them, I'm not gonna lie, I actually like the Heishos. I like the Heishos. I ain't gonna, hey. W Heishos. Well, given that we're next to an ocean, maybe I drifted all the way to U-Corp's Great Lake. This ain't no U-Corp, bro. This ain't no U-Corp. Iberia was an unfamiliar name, but that was all I had to go on, given that the city was still full of more unknowns than knowns to me. I radioed your colleagues when you briefly woke up earlier. They'll be here in any minute. I see. That is so weird, bro. It looks amazing, but it is so weird. It's like seeing someone with a big ass beard just like shave their face one day. You're like, I know you, but do I know you? And also, she is incredibly short. And also, I just realized that since she's wearing that drip, I suppose this would be like Caster on me, right? I suppose. But also, we're in Iberia. And like, lore-wise, when the Iberian shit takes place, I'm pretty sure it's in between the gap between Arc 2 and 3. I don't know fully the timeline. That's just my guess as to when it takes place. I don't know. Wait, my colleagues? You must run into the sinners then. The fog in my mind immediately cleared as soon as I realized that these sinners were all nowhere to be seen. Sinners? I think so. I ran into them earlier. They were looking all over the place for someone. I also just realized she could understand Dante. Huh. With a clock for their head. It was a pretty unique description, so I could tell right away that you were the person they were looking for. And also Dante could understand her. But that one, I mean, there's probably a lower explanation for her understanding Dante. The other way around, is the wave of the hand. Emotion reading is handy? Is that it? That would actually make sense. That actually would make sense, yeah. She's all ears? That, you know what? Fuck the black crown. It's the ears, yeah. It was a pretty unique description, so I could tell right away that you were the person they were looking for. The crown-shaped elephant in the room? True. So this clockhead does come in handy. Does she not read emotion? Well, okay, she reads emotion, but I'm imagining the main reason as to why she could understand the language is because of... It's a little difficult to explain without spoiling. There's a lot of knowledge put within the crown. That's the easiest way I could explain it. There's a lot of knowledge, gigantic amounts of logic or of knowledge. So that's why. Manager bud. Dante. I'd woken up in an unfamiliar place to an unfamiliar face, and in the midst of all of this all-around sense of displacement, the faces that appeared before me were certainly a sight for sore eyes. Gregory, Hong Lu. I also just realized here, they're pulling up the two that actually get the egos. Miss Rabbit here told me that she found you unconscious by the ocean, and whew, I came as fast as I could, and oh boy, I was worried that something bad might have happened. Glad to see you're doing fine. Were you lost at sea? I don't know. Can you please say when you were spoiling? I'm planning to read the story after watching the anime. Actually, okay. Here's what I will do. As a way to help curb spoilers, I'm going to make text on the screen saying, yes. It's a little big, but it gets the point across. When I talk about spoilers for Arknights stuff, okay, spoilers for like Limbus stuff, I'm probably not going to put it because I'm pretty sure all of y'all know Limbus lore. I mean, I might still put it for Limbus lore. But when it comes to spoilers for Arknights stuff, I'm going to be like, hey guys, Arknights spoilers. If you do not want to be spoiled, mute and don't look at chat. And then you'll see that text and unmute when the text is gone. That's the game plan. Well, I do think I'm fine, though I guess not having any way to drink water's finally come in handy. So Dante can't drink or eat? Oh. You should go get that checked out first just in case. Wait, your head's waterproof, right? That's kind of the first thing I was thinking, I'm not gonna lie. Gregory takes a moment to steady his breathing, then mutters a casual quip as he lights a cigarette. Well, is it waterproof? Well, he doesn't seem that concerned. Maybe we're not actually in that much danger. Bro ain't gonna answer the question. So, what happened? Where are we? Do you remember entering that lobotomy corp branch that Tsunul told us about? Ah, yeah. Yeah, we ran into a new abnormality and got sucked into it before we even had the... Okay, so it was Blue Star. Okay. Whew, man. I really thought that was it for us, especially with you getting sucked in there too, Manager Bud. So does that mean everyone who died to Blue Star got transported into Arknights? Everything that gameplay-wise happens within Limbus or Project Moonworks is canon, so... But when we came to, despite waking up with our faces down in some ditch, we were all fine without a scratch, though there was quite the mess when we realized that you'd gone missing. We wanted to search for you immediately, but it took a while before we got a better bearing of where we were. So we're not at U-Corp's Great Lake? Now, some of us consider that to be a distinct possibility, but it's unlikely. Ishmael was really certain that we were not in District 21. I mean, yeah, it makes sense. She did concede that we might be in an unknown area within the Great Lake of the outskirts, but that doesn't seem likely either, given what the rabbit-eared lady there said. The outskirts region of the Great Lake. I've met all kinds of people from all over Terra, but I've never met anyone who referred to the Iberian Sea that way. Terra? Iberia? As I found myself puzzled by these unfamiliar terms, a very obvious question suddenly struck me. So, speaking of which, who are you? Huh? Really? You fellas haven't introduced yourselves to each other yet? It's just that it's all a lot to take in. Bro, she's fucking minuscule. Bro, she is so fucking tiny. Bro, what the fuck? It's understandable. You did wake up from a pretty harrowing experience. She is, actually, would you like to do the honors yourself? I'm Amia, the leader of Rhodes Island. Please, just call me Amia. Amia is 142 centimeters? Wait, bro, there's no way she is 142 centimeters, dog. What? Hold up. Okay, there's no way Castor Amia is that, though. Let me pull up the heights real quick. This won't take long. There's no way Castor Amia is, like, that tiny as well. If so, bro, I feel bad for her. Okay, Castor Amia, 142. Medic Amia is 150. Oh my god. Bro, she's tiny. Oh my god. Bro, she is minuscule. Bro has grown like 8 centimeters in a year. Oh, so wait, there was a donation earlier? Hey, thanks for the £2 donation. Would you prefer to live in Terra or the city? Terra. Terra, because, okay, here's the thing with Terra. Depending upon your race, you could have like a pretty alright life. Like, if you're a Sancta, you're gonna live in La Tirana. That's a pretty good life. If you're Victorian, well, depending upon the time period, maybe not the best time. If you're Sarkaz, at that point, it's actually kind of better to live in the city. I'm not gonna lie. If you're Sarkaz, it's kind of better to live in the city. I'm just gonna keep it 100. I'm gonna keep it 100. I'm Dante, manager at Limbus Company. I know I'm late, but thanks for saving my bacon. You fucking nerd. It seems that this Rodeo Island... Bro, yo, Gregory, we're putting your ass to sleep, bro. Is a pretty big corporation, but... Gregor trails off ominously and scratches his head before counting with some mild trepidation. This young lady with the rabbit ears doesn't know what the head is at all. As far as I know, there aren't any organizations in Terra with the same characteristics as the one Mr. Gregor explained. At least not with a name like the head. Also, sorry, it's Rhodes Island, not Rodeo. Sorry, Gregory's kind of bad with names. So, what you're saying is that we're not in the city anymore. We're not in Kansas anymore. It'd be weird for any higher-ups at these huge corporations to know less about the head than we do, let alone be completely clueless about it. I mean, yeah, I wouldn't even say Rhode Island is like that high up compared to the rest of the world. Well, maybe we've tumbled into a previously undiscovered zone of the outskirts of the ruins. Probably. Or maybe we've really found ourselves in a completely different world. If their conjecture is correct, we're in way bigger trouble than I thought. This wasn't like the first time it wasn't like the time we accidentally stranded ourselves in the outskirts via a door in the corridor. Ami stared at me with some concern as though she felt my distress. I think I can draw a connection to something else that's happening here. Really? Yes. Recently, anomalous signs and events have been occurring in Iberia, ever since a mysterious dimensional door appeared at sea. Okay, I thought if anything she would have related this a bit to the demons in the north. And it's been said that this dimensional door is connected to something very, very distant, to something that we've never observed before, so... Seems reasonable to theorize that the dimensional door is how we managed to cross over to this world. I really would have appreciated Foss' input. Where'd all this other center go, anyway? Does she know about those? Oh no, I haven't played Typhoon's event. No, I'm yet to play that. I know the lore about them, but I'm yet to play it. A bit late on the uptick to be gawking around around for the other centers now, don't you think? They're at a settlement near here, where they're all helping out with various odds and ends of the village, while taking turns searching for Dante, of course. You know, I never thought about how difficult it would be to search for someone when we're like fish out of water too. Man, I barely got even a wink of sleep since... Dante, how long have you been out? Everyone's got to be really tired then. So it's just you two out here for now? No, Ishmael and Yisong are the other half of the search party, and we just happen to be the last group in the rotation. They must be searching elsewhere to find you, Manager Bud. Foo-hoo, we got the news early thanks to Amiya's comms gear, but the other team didn't. Wait, Ishmael and Yisong? Okay. Yeah, we got lucky. The other team, well, we don't got any way to get in touch with them, so they'll probably continue their search until their shift is done. Oh, are we talking about that village you mentioned earlier? Uh-huh, right. You've not been there yet, huh? I guess it's a bit off the beaten path. Well, we're gonna have to rendezvous with the other centers anyway, so let's head to the village for now. Something seemed to pique Amiya's interest as she fell into a contemplative silence before carefully speaking up. I would like to accompany you there. Sure, I don't see why not. You have to sign Manager Bud, and more importantly, you seem to know a lot more about this place than we do. I don't actually know Iberia all that well either, but I should be able to be of some help. They've closed their borders and have practically locked out any foreign influences from affecting them, but I did get a briefing before the mission. Okay. This makes me think it's before Path of Life? This makes me think, yeah. Closed borders, huh? Then how did you get in, Miss Amiya? We followed Dr. Kelsey's direction. Yeah, okay, it's before Path of Life, yeah. This would be, when they first illegally went in, it was either Undertides or Staphira Nabas. I think it was Undertides. Illegally? Well, you know how it is. I don't think it's canon for Arknights. I mean, yeah, it's definitely not canon, but like, just figuring out the timeline. Oh, does that mean you cross the border without obtaining any permission, Amia? We had to cross the border somehow in order to investigate how and why the dimensional door came to be. Huh, is it normal for pharmaceutical companies to be doing that? No, it's not. They do a lot of things that you would not expect from a pharmaceutical company. Large pharmaceutical companies often dispatch their agents for missions. Yeah. Just what the missions are about is generally where they're a little weird. Yes, Rhodes Island is, in its essence, a pharmaceutical company researching treatments for people infected with neuropathy. Us having 5, 6, 7 gods on the ship is partially related to that mission, but we also work to prevent and assist in the management of various situations that can occur in high-risk areas. We even have child workers. True, this is factual. High-risk areas, huh? Wait, what about your companions? I doubt you came all the way here on your own. That's, we were forced to split up due to certain forces that were in pursuit. Wait, stop. Ami's ears twitched as she came to big-ass ears, as she came to a stop and began scanning the surrounding area. That's there. As you stood about confused, Amia, noticing something, pointed towards a seashore hidden behind large and cragged rock formations. What are we supposed to... Huh? Hey, Scotty! God damn. It really... Okay, yeah, that really is... That is so uncanny. It looks good, but that is so uncanny. Or like, just different, you know? Finally dinner's here? What you mean about that? What you mean by that? Then we saw someone wielding a lengthy greatsword, bickering with 2 familiar faces. Oh yeah, no, this sounds about right, yeah. Okay, little lore, right? Okay, this isn't spoilers for Arknights. I mean, if you wanted to be completely blind, I suppose, but also if you take like one look at the operator profiles, you know this, but I'm just gonna say it, it's not spoilers. Scotty is an abyssal hunter. She is a part of Aegir and a force that fights with them. Okay, the more I think about it, the more it is, I would kind of have to go a bit into spoilers. Okay, we're throwing it up. Spoilers for Undertides, Stilfura and Abyss, and a tiny bit of Path of Life. If you do not want to be spoiled for that, when you see this text go away, you're good, you could unmute. If you are worried about spoilers, mute now. Spoilers for those 3 events. But, with that being said, the Abyssal Hunters are an experience, or an experiment of Aegir. They were a genetic modification of Aegir and civilians to put seaborne cells within their body, and then that transformed them into Abyssal Hunters. The props is they have great physical stats. Like, there's one called Gladia. She can generally move at the speed of sound within water. Scotty, really fucking strong. Upianis, bro wields like an anchor. So that is the Abyssal Hunters. They had, like, I probably don't have to go into why they're no longer a thing, because I think this event will probably cover it, but they are no longer something done within, like the Abyssal Hunter experiment is no longer something Aegir does. They kind of cut off that experiment after. But lore is basically they're super soldiers mixed in with seaborne cells. Most of them are dead except for like 4 of them. Scotty, Gladia, Spectre, Ulpianis, and then there's Andrina, whose people are speculating is Iberia's attempt at making an Abyssal Hunter. But yeah, and the fact that you can tell they're Abyssal Hunters because they have white hair and red eyes. That's it for spoilers. What is a seaborne? We're gonna see in the event, but that's it for spoilers. Again, oh yeah, and also when it comes to Scotty, she's a tiny bit of an airhead. She's not the best at utilizing her words. Again, move, you're in the way. You need to worry as you do. We have had ample experiences battling monsters who are much like them. Listen, I'm not worried, come on, better to have 3 fighters than 1, right? Besides, you're the first person we ran into out here, so we've got a lot of questions to ask. Isan, Ishmael. Dante, you are unharmed. And here I was, getting ready for a 3 days long search. What a relief. We were all really worried that we might never be able to find you. Woohoo, we managed to find them thanks to help from Miss Amia here. Amia? Are you two acquainted? Not a good time for a reunion. It can wait until after we take out the sea monsters. Scotty, are those organisms the Seaborns Dr. Kelshi mentioned? They're sea terrors, to be specific. The less sophisticated ones among us. And they're probably here for me. Sea terrors? I hear these sticky noises of something viscous slithering against the rocks. When I turn to face the origin of the unsettling noise, I smell the heavy, wet scent of brine. Those are seaborn. Hey, what's up, Loviter? These are seaborn. They're born within the sea. That then makes the name Seaborn. You're welcome. You need a lore expert to explain that one. I know, it's difficult, it's difficult. Do they all have red eyes? The Seaborn don't particularly have eyes. Abyssal Hunters all have red eyes. At the end of my gaze awaits strange monsters. Unlike distortions, unlike abnormalities, unlike anything I've ever seen. It was as though the sea itself is encroaching on the land. I was almost certain we weren't at the Great Lake, but I'm not so sure anymore. Her experiences with the thick scent of brine at the Great Lake must have put her in a wary mood. As Ishmael seemed to be a lot more apprehensive about these monsters than anyone else. Do you think those creatures could be whales or mermaids? I don't know. The Great Lake and the outskirts are full of unexplored mysteries after all. Dante, what do your senses say? It's unclear. I'd say the closest comparison I could make is with the whales, but even that's not conclusive. More enemies on the horizon. We should prepare for battle. Doesn't seem like we could talk things out with them, though. So, let's take them out. Oh, yeah. Yisang, shut the fuck up. I was listening to Amiya. Okay, when it comes to the Seaborn, to just explain them at a basic with no spoilers, they are a hive mind that consistently adapt. So, at first, when they first appeared, let's say you could beat the shit out of them with your hands. But, since they're a hive mind, they eventually adapt to getting the shit kicked out of them with hands. So then you'd have to maybe use a sword, and then they'll adapt to the sword, and then you have to maybe use a gun. Generally like that. Like, okay, imagine Maharaga. Now imagine Maharaga is a hive mind. That's the Seaborn. People are saying Tyranids. What were the Tyranids from again? Was that Helldivers or 4K? I don't remember. W aura farming against the Seaborn. Tyranids are 40k? Alright, nice. I don't know much about 40k lore, but also whenever I do hear about it, I am interested. Because what I know about 40k is like it's a whole bunch of factions all trying to take over the universe or some shit, right? Whenever I hear about it, I'm interested, but I haven't ever dived into 40k lore. Deep Sea Slider. Also, this enemy is like directly from Arknights. That sounds like hell to deal with. It is. Like Aegir, which is at war with the Seaborn, because Aegir is basically Atlantis, they're in the sea. They have different classifications of weapons that they use against the Seaborn. So they stick to using class 1 weapons, then class 2 after they've adapted to 1, then class 3, and they have particularly drawn out the slowest way for them to adapt possible. Like they are trying, because if they just shoot everything against the Seaborn at once, they're just gonna adapt to that, and then like a bunch of weaker weaponry will just get worthless. So they keep their weapons just increasing bit by bit against the Seaborn, so they can actually have a chance to beat them, you know? If 2 more sinking posting on hitting against the target, so that's Sinking, Abyssal Horror, Nethersea, Brand, Utopia. On the top of Nethersea, Brand, we got that shit in this, bro. Why? Why? Sinners on top of Nethersea, Brand, take fixed damage, bro. We even have the HP drain. There's nervous impairment? Bro, fucking kill me. Why do we have to get the Seaborn, bro? I don't like the Seaborn. Influence expand sword center. Sea Terror 2 from what? Fuck you. Oh, fuck the Nether Sea brand. We better not get the dodge, motherfuckers. I swear to God, bro. I'm gonna cry if we do. Dodge, motherfuckers. Yeah, there's in Arknights, there are seaborne enemies that when they are on a Nether Sea tile, they have 80% dodge. 80% dodge. Which means only like 20% of your attacks are gonna hit them. Because when you dodge, that's all damage gone. There are ways to fight dodge, like if you silence them, you can hit them, or if you use true damage, you can hit them. And there are some that have particular anti-dodge attacks, like Fartooth or whatever, but it's annoying. It's incredibly annoying. 90% of the harder version, I had forgot that was 90%. That is disgusting. I also just saw the little icons there. That was nice. That was nice. Select evade in Library of Arena Limbus? Yes, except it's for all your hits, and the dodge does not go away if you hit them once. They can still dodge other stuff. All remaining enemies have been retreated to the sea. Good work, everyone. Whew, didn't think I'd have to deal with anything remotely like this outside of the Great Lake. You can say that again. It would have taken us the whole day if that Scotty character didn't occupy the other half while Miss Rabbit helped us from a distance. As we were catching our breath after the battle, I heard a brief hum. When I turned to look at its source, I saw Scotty glaring at me with palpable alarm. Strange people who transform. And a head of clock? I guess they're both technically true. Also, you're calling us strange? Us. Big dog, come on. Well, it's nothing more than a theory at this point. I think they have a lot to do with the dimensional door we're supposed to be investigating. Nice to meet you, I guess. I only hear ticking clock. Yeah, okay. So the reason I'll make it here is because... It's massive spoilers. Okay, if you wanna know why Amia could hear the doctor, we're putting back up the spoiler text. Okay, mute yourself when the text disappears, you can unmute. Alright, alright, alright. So, I'm trying to think of the quickest way to describe this. Amia is the king of the Sarkaz. The Sarkaz are a race, she's the king of it. Don't question as to why. A lot more explaining needs to be needed there. But as the king of the Sarkaz, she has access to Civilite Eterna and the Black Crown. And Civilite Eterna is a wealth of information. Like, there's a wealth of information stored within Civilite Eterna. And I'm not talking about like, oh, little things here and there. Think like every bit of information within the world. It's not omnipotent within a way, but it is like information stored throughout years, millennia. Okay, not millennia, that's a bit too long, but within a lot of years. And because of that, she is able to understand Dante. At least that's my guess as to why. It's like Wiki, pretty much. That's the easiest way I could explain it. Spoilers over. Sarkaz Discord server? Actually, yes. Yeah. I only hear a ticking clock. Oh, that's because only us sinners can hear Dante's voice. Huh? What's up? No, I'm just wondering how Miss Amia can seemingly understand Dante. Yeah, what's going on here? Huh. It completely flew over my head that I didn't even question how weird this is. Their voice sounds like a ticking clock to me too, but I don't know. It's almost like I can sense what they're trying to say, what kind of emotion they're trying to convey. Would the emotions be the reason as to why? It is possible the emotions could be the reason as to why, because the other thing she had, she could sense emotions. But would emotions just be the reason as to why? Her explanation reminded me of the Blue Boy in Sinclair's past, but I didn't quite feel the uncanny sensation from Ami that I felt from him. So she can read me kind of like how Virgilius can, I guess? Possible. Well, I don't think it's a bad thing. Actually, then again, thinking on it, it would be the emotions, because if this takes place Undertides lore-wise, it wouldn't be the other thing. Since I don't have the spoiler text, I'm just going to call it the other thing. So it would probably just be the emotions, because that's like always there. That's true. It's been a bit of a hassle to always need Faust or Honglu to translate for you, Dante. I'd like to know exactly how she can understand Dante, but I don't think we've got the luxury of time to sit down and figure this out. If I remember correctly, that scene during the final battle of Chapter 8, do you mean the Civilite? Because when it comes to emotion stuff, that's, I know it's shown in Chapter 7. It's been a while, so I don't remember too much what happens at the end of Chapter 8. Damn, that's been years. It does take place post Undertides? Yeah. So, are we heading back? Sounds like a plan. It's not like we know anywhere else to go, right? Oh, and Miss Rabbit here will be tagging along too. She said she'd help us find our way back. I'm glad to be working with you two also. Miss Ishmael, Mr. Honglu. Took the word... Wait, Mr. Honglu? Wouldn't it be Yi Song? What? Well, wasn't Honglu already there? Took the words right out of my mouth. You've already helped us plenty, and you clearly know a lot more about this place than we do. The journey is long. Perhaps embarking on it ere the sun's fall would be wise. How long's the journey? No idea. It's not like we have a clock with us. Gregory, you fucking stupid. I don't know. I do know that it's not very far, though. We just need to walk around the coastline for a bit. The Yostar translation errors are also here. Truly a peak collab, bro. True. She fucking just staring at Dante. Scotty quietly points in my direction. Oh, Dante can't tell us the time because they're not on time. I hate them. Then why the clock head? It's a doomsday clock. I didn't exactly choose to get myself a clock-shaped head. I mean, you kind of did, though. I looked away from Scotty's inquisitive eyes, which were quite solidly fixed on my head. The coasts of Iberia are hardly good places for people to live. Those things can go anywhere in this world, but they thrive at places that meet the ocean. So, how do people manage to build a village at a place like this? The monsters are called seaborns, or sea terrors, yes? While it is true that they pose certain difficulties, they were hardly the kind of monsters with the strength to bring scourge and drive out the local populace. You know what I actually just came to the realization of? Since the Seaborn are a hive mind that evolved to whatever you hit them with, it is objectively hilarious that as Limbus is coming in, we're gonna be hitting them with like we're gonna be hitting them with shit that's like not a part of the game plan of what to hit them with, right? We're gonna be like, hey, what's up, Seaborn? You know, take the blind our sword swings, take the monster true damage, take the Hey Show pack, fucking shit like that. And then the Seaborn are just gonna evolve rapidly because of that. And then we just gonna bounce. And then all of Terra has to deal with that shit. That shit's not our problem. Don't judge them based on that brief skirmish. She's just telling us to be on our guard, right? Scotty can be a bit curt, but she's not a bad person. I don't think she said anything wrong. Nothing rules out the existence of stronger variants of these creatures being out there. Scotty's concern only served to fan my curiosity, but something about her expression communicated that I probably shouldn't pry, so I quietly quickened my pace as we walked to the village. No double back. Yep. I just looked up Scotty and she destroys Terra. Care to explain? Alright boys, it's time to pull up the spoiler text again. Okay. We're learning about more Seaborn lore.
홍어는 그제야
For the,
알게
this is on
되겠지.
Harmler, right? W's.
이
We're learning about more
홍어가
Seaborn lore. So,
무엇을 바꾸었는지를.
Seaborn... Okay. There was an expedition where the Abyssal Hunters fought against the firstborn of the Seaborn, called Asharmala. They killed it. Most of the Abyssal Hunters died in that expedition. 33. And the blood of Asharmala found itself into Scotty's body because she was also cut up, etc., etc. And then the events of Undertide happens, and basically the Cult of the Deep, or Church of the Deep, they're a cult that want the Seaborn to win and do up their shit, go like, hey yo, Scotty, you got a Sharmala within you. Do you want to like sort of be a Sharmala? That shit would be kind of raw, right? And then she like denies it, doesn't do that shit, right? Cool, amazing. Alternate timeline, however. Within the alternate timeline, there was an alternate timeline of which Scotty gives into that blood and becomes a Sharmala, the god of the Seaborn. And as the god of the Seaborn, she then proceeds to clap the entirety of everyone. The world. They kill the world. They take over Terra. And Scotty is like in love with the Doctor as well, so yandere shit there. But they take over Terra, and then after they clap the cheeks of Terra, I'm pretty sure they just go into the universe, the space, to clap more cheeks. That's it. But alternate timeline though. It's a bad end idea, basically. Basically, yeah. Spoilers are over. And it's also, the lore of it is covered in IS3, the roguelike mode, which also covers alternate timeline stuff there as well. This hardly looks like a village. It's more like the ruins of one, isn't it? Yeah, that's Iberia for you. Yeah, no, yeah. It doesn't seem like they've done any proper upkeep to this place. Not in a while, at least. They're really here, living together. The strange buildings tell the stories of former prosperity from a bygone era. Our steps leave no footprints on the wet, muddy ground on it. Muddy ground. On it, I see a rotting sign marked with the name Faro Mureto. Mureto, I don't know how to pronounce that shit. Everywhere I look in this village, I see evidence of long, silent abandonment. We don't see these kinds of abandoned-looking ruins often in the city, either. Oh yeah, there's always someone or something out there waiting to capitalize on that free real estate, be it a syndicate or a corporation, and fix it up. Better than this, at least. Yeah, the thing is, nobody wants to touch Iberia. Like, legitimately, nobody... Not that. I'm gonna just go with that something hanging. It kind of looked like something was flying. I was like, big dog, but what? So, where are the sinners? They're cleaning down there, where we were entrapped betwixt a twain of great ships, narrowing winds against our sail. Oh. And that is when young Ishmael boomed, her command most resonant. Say no more. Bro really said say less. Bro was like, yeah, say less. I didn't even have to try and search for them. That unmistakably sonorous and familiar voice, echoing triumphantly between the empty buildings. That's Don Quixote's voice when she's sharing her adventurous tales. There she was, standing atop a low podium like an actor on stage, regaling a group of people in rags with tales of our adventures like a traveling thespian. I think that's how you pronounce it. Enter ye dogs, oarsmen. 'Tis the moment Ishmael, the first mate of vessel Mephistopheles, shall never... Stop, hold on. What do you think you're doing? But, young Ishmael, unhand my mouth, for I was just about to regale them with the most fantastic tales of adventure of the great Manager Esquire. Verily, thou hast returned with Manager Esquire safely in tow. Ishmael's like, hey yo, this event is available for people who only cleared the prologue, bro. Don't spoil them. What? They found Clockhead? Burning clock for a head? When I was a child, I heard a story about a legendary Sarkaz with a flaming head. Well, I mean... Why would someone like that visit our humble village? While their exterior may carry elements that inspire fear in some, there is no cause for alarm. Yeah, they might look like that, but they're Dante, our manager. And the rest are... Oh, hello. I'm sorry, who are you two? They're two very nice people who helped us find Dante. This is Miss Amia, leader of Rhodes Island. And this is Miss Scotty, their operator. They'll be coming along with us for a little while. With us? We believe that the dimensional door, which we at Rhodes Island are investigating, has something to do with why you suddenly woke up here in Iberia. As Amia was bringing these sinners up to speed, the villagers, who were staring at us curiously, approached us. Did our conversation manage to convince them that we're not a threat? I sure hope so. You are friends of our saviors. Saviors? Verily, 'twas quite the grand title, yet that is indeed the word by which we addressed. To be more precise, by saviors, they were referring only to Faust and Wethus. Faust gave me a light nod when we made eye contact, but I could tell that her lips were drawing a very, very subtle smiling arc. So, I'm guessing something did happen. They were quite mistrustful upon our initial arrival. What business do outsiders have here? Damn. What if they're from the Inquisition? Oh no. What do we do? After all we went through to get here? Calm yourselves, everyone. None of them are carrying what appears to be their scriptures or lamps. Let's first try to see who they are. Man, I don't think they're going to trust us anytime soon. They're all old curmudgeons. Let's STNC then PTSD. Oh yeah, Gregor knows a lot about that. You can't do that, Ryoshu. We can't pillage their storage deposits. It looks like they already have it hard enough as it is. I don't think STNC is a good way to get started either. Should we just find help elsewhere? Just look at how thin their arms are. I don't think they're in any shape to help us out. Perhaps we could inquire as to our whereabouts ere we are to decide our lodging. While the landscape is certainly reminiscent of U-Corp's, but I don't recall seeing or learning about any place that looks like this, though I can't say I've been to every corner of U-Corp. I ask again, what business do outsiders have here? Their fingers are tightening around the grips of their weapons. Prolonged silence. Bro, really? We'll most likely turn this into a hostile encounter. We can't have that. Hi, we're from Limbus Company. We're Fixers of Justice. Yeah, that. Fixers of Wait, don't you just know when to keep it down? Fixers? That over there? It's a ship blueprint, isn't it? Are you looking to repair a vessel, by any chance? All these construction materials seem to suggest, though. Chief! This does not concern you. It's not something a mere outsider can understand. Curious. I've never seen an energy source like this before. Have you run tests to rule out any stability issues? It seems to power the heat exchanger via some method comparable to the utilization of fusion energy. Have you any thoughts on this, Miss Faust? The general design structure is somewhat old-fashioned, but there certainly are inspired parts to the design, particularly with the usage of the core energy source. While its stability would need to be further studied, this technology seems to be incredibly energy efficient. You identified all that by merely glancing at this blueprint? You must be the village chief, then. If so, I have a proposition for you. Nerd emoji, true. You know, Don Quixote is amusingly fitting in Iberia, well, with the storage source? True, true. In return for assisting in their ship repair, we were promised a ride on their vessel. Miss Foss has theorized that perhaps, by going out to sea, we may be able to find a way to return to whence we came. Does it mean we can find a way back to somewhere out of the sea? Out there in the sea? Nothing is certain yet, Dante. At this moment, we're working based on a hunch. A hunch? Sensing the implicit omen in her choice of words, I slowly turned around to look at Faust, who nodded solemnly in response. If we're really in a different world, even her Gesellschaft has to be... No issues were encountered in the repair. Was she kicked out of the Discord again? Fucking nerd. Faust smiles faintly as she looks around. Then she pulls me in by my hems. She whispers in a low voice. My connection to guest shop is currently operating at a suboptimal level. Okay, it's still working. It's still working. So it's still connected, at least, right? Indeed, it is. However, even exchanges of simple information are taking up to dozens of hours by current calculation. Oh, god damn. Yeah, bro's on high ping, yeah. Bro needs to reset the router. Is this a warp train situation because we're in a different dimension? The cause should be identical. We have been connected to an unidentified, unpredictable dimension. However, Foss is aware that the pathway to our original dimension is yet to close this time, unlike the situation back around the warp train. So, to get back to where we came from, indeed, traveling through the pathway is the most feasible solution. And from that, you came up with this whole plan to repair the ship and sail out to the sea? Yes, well, I am also a genius, after all. Amia conjectured that we probably came through a dimensional door of sorts. Looks like that dimensional door might be what Foss is looking for. With high likelihood, yes. At least there's a way back. I found myself calming down a little. Oh, yeah, speaking of which, when do you think we can wrap up the repair job? As fortune should have it, the majority of the most time-consuming parts of the repair have already been completed by the locals. It shouldn't take us more than a day or two to get its core parts ship shape again, Executive Manager. We'll be staying here a few more days then. How did you manage last night? Well, like I said earlier, we've been keeping ourselves busy looking for you this whole time. We took turns helping with repairs and resting, but I doubt any of us got a proper night's rest. Still, we weren't cold, thanks to the villagers who kept the fire going for us all night. Not to mention how they helped us a ton with that local map they drew us. Oh, also, Chief handed us this earlier. What's it for? Looks like a sack to collect water. Give it here. I know how to get that installed. It must be to repay Miss Foss and Miss Wheatus's efforts at repairing that ship, or their ship, yet the service they provide us is certainly quite generous, even when taking the transactional nature into account. They're really giving us the best treatment they can, huh? As for food, we managed to fill ourselves with some cookies and bread Orochia keeps in our pockets. Didn't want to eat into their food supply when they're already pretty tight, you know? She carries enough cookies and bread for 12 people? They did offer some nosh, those dried fish things, but we refused. I ain't about taking food from the needy. No need to concern yourself so much with our hospitality. Is there a PC part of Arknights? Nope. I wish there was, but there ain't. I mean, I think there was some writing on the walls that they were gonna do it. I'm not a million on that. I think I heard something about that. But as of right now, no. Unfortunately. It was announced? Okay, it was, alright. I wanted to say writing on the walls because I didn't know if what I saw was official news or a leak. Because I'd be seeing a lot of leaks, I'm not gonna lie. And I'm not... Without Hypergriff has been treating leakers, I'm like, you know what? I'm good. I'm good. You have done more than enough to earn your keep. I turned around to look at the source of that low, rumbling voice and saw an old man in an outfit that seemed to distinguish himself amongst the other villagers. There you are, Chief. Is there a place for us to stay the night? We do have places to shelter from the misty humidity, at the very least. There is an empty building there, so feel free to occupy it for the night. Oh, are you sure? I mean, I don't mind sleeping in the streets myself. Hey, speak for yourself. I've been looking forward to sleeping with a roof over my head since, like, yesterday. You'll catch... I never understood that, bro. Like, I know that's grammatically correct, or, like, fine at the very least, but catch cold? Nah. Catch a cold. Sleeping in the elements in this environment. Which is fine by me for the rest of you, but we cannot afford to have the executive manager, our honored guests, suffer that fate. Or our honored guests. But honored guests? Heh, I heard what happened from the four who left in search of the executive manager. First, I would like to begin by imparting my infinite gratitude to you for finding and rescuing the executive manager. I hear that you are a leader at a pharmaceutical company. This acquaintance shall certainly come in handy in case our stay becomes significantly prolonged. I'm just surprised by our boldness to say something so materialistic when they're standing right there. The glaze never ends, bro. Can I stay in your village too, Chief? The village chief took a brief glance at the hems by her right wrist, then nodded. Oh. Okay, so he's fine with her being affected. W. Welcome to Faro Moreto. That's definitely not how you pronounce that. You are welcome to stay for as long as you want. And please, do let me know if you find yourselves without food. Our food supply may be tight indeed. Indeed. But we have enough food to share with those who helped repair the vessel. Oh, you better not go back on your word later. I wonder what kind of local delicacies await. Dried fish like they were eating earlier, maybe? I mean, you could possibly eat a seaborn if you want. Don't know if I'd recommend it, but you can. Hey, Chief. What is it? Just how are you surviving out here? By the sea. Perhaps the question of how we are surviving may be somewhat misdirected. For we are only pursuing every possible avenue because we must survive. The chief responds to Skadi's perceived hostility with a hearty smile. After leaving some firewood for the night, he left. I'm going. Can't learn much more from here. That sounds like a terrible idea, eating seaborn. Nothing bad has ever happened from somebody eating seaborn. Within the history of Arknights, there has never been one instance of eating seaborn going bad. Never. Definitely not. Never once. Huh. You're going somewhere at this hour? No such thing exists. That would be bad. Skadi, does this have something to do with the coast? I remember what you said before we got to the village, something about how coasts are hardly good places to live in. Dante wants to know if this has something to do with the coast. Do you understand the Aegir language? Aegir language? No. Dante, Skadi just spoke in Aegirian. I can't understand a word of Skadi in the chief's conversation because I don't speak Aegirian. It may only be that there were enough lexical similarity between one of these city languages and the language Skadi spoken for them to comprehend the meaning. I mean, honestly, okay. The Aegirian are very, advanced. So the idea that they would have a language that's similar to the city isn't, out of nowhere, you know? Weird coincidence. Anyway, I have some things to look into. Something you're all too slow to see. You still have to tell us about it later. Please, remember that you're not on a solo mission, Skadi. This is a team effort from Rhodes Island. Will do. Skadi nodded lightly before leaping off into the night, out of our sights. I'm kind of worried. She'll be fine. She'll be fine. She'll be fine. She's not the best with people, but she's also pretty thoughtful. She'll be okay. Should we head inside? The sun's starting to set already. Oh yeah. We could probably just pick an unlit building and stay the night there, right? Trying our best to ignore the mood that was starting to turn awkward, we made our way into a nearby unoccupied building. Alright, hell yeah. Terra. That's the name of the world they're on. You can obtain EO gifts from both checks and bat. We walked past a few narrow buildings and remnants of narrow buildings before we came across a large enough house to fit all 15 or so of us. Okay, now we're ready. With the curtains on the window removed, the smoke has an exit. Oh, I thought we were doomed to shudder ourselves to sleep with soaking wet firewood and all. I had no idea that would work. We just have to get a small fire going underneath it until the wood dries up and catches fire. The downside being all this smoke. Who's your favorite operator in Arknights? Exio. It's clear that she has some field experience, unlike some fools I know. I shan't sit here and let her carry the burden of labor alone. Bequeath upon me thine ingredients, young Rogion, for I shall conjure thee a pot of special fixer soup. You're making soup with cookies and jelly? No, you are not getting anywhere near the kitchen again. Not after what you cooked up last time. Well, I must admit to a certain level of interest, as many of our fellows of Assyria are oft racked with intense agony upon ingesting dishes of your making, perhaps it would be wiser that we save the occasion for a safer environment. Of course, this motherfucker was like, I would eat it though, like, everyone else wouldn't, but I would. Right, don't you remember? We agreed to leave cooking to Mur or Wheatus if we're ever in a situation like this, remember? Did we? See, I think it becomes sort of an unspoken rule after everything that happened. Remember back during last year's cooking contest at K-Corp, they were the only two people who managed to get remotely positive reviews. Oh, does that mean we'll get to try Wheatus cooking once again? Denied. We still have plenty of high-calorie foods like cookies and jellies here. I find no reason to do something so inefficient. I'm glad to see that everyone's still energetic, given the circumstances. It can't be easy to suddenly wake up in an unfamiliar environment. Well, we're all quite used to getting thrown into unfamiliar places. I mean, bro drank spoiled milk a millennia ago, yeah. Didn't he also eat like a rotting potato, or want to eat a rotting potato or something? Speaking of which, did you manage to reach your colleagues, Amiya? She shook her head, concerned. Yeah, he did? Alright, cool, yeah. They might have lost their comms device, or maybe they ran into some other trouble. I'm wondering who else they got. I mean, the doctor, yeah, we already know from the trailer, but I'm wondering who else they got. Could they be in danger? I don't know, but I'm sure they're okay. The doctor, Dr. Kelshi, the GOAT. They're both more than capable enough to look after themselves. Long has this curiosity lingered within me, thus, allow me to inquire. Corporations are, by their nature, organizations in pursuit of profit. Yet, the activities of your corporation resemble those of charity organizations, as opposed to a pharmaceutical company. Is there aught that might explicate this blurred distinction? I want to know, too. How come a pharmaceutical company like Rhodes Islands is helping people? Something about what Honglu said brings back unpleasant memories. The horrible experiments seen through the cascade of flowing tears in the face of suffering, the embodiment of greed that left a terrible wound in Honglu's fathoms. The pharmaceutical companies I've seen in my journey were corporations that, despite possessing the capacity to heal, chose to obsess over the profit it can provide. There are many in Terra who are suffering from a disease. The disease crystallizes you. It spreads deeper and deeper into the infected's internal organs, eventually culminating in their death. It's called oropathy. I also just realized I was gonna do a little visual, not you. I was gonna do a little visual learning, but you can't see Amiya's and like the crystals on her. Amiya showed me the back of her right hand. Are you sure about that? Dotted by what appeared to be obsidian crystallizations. Its appearance reminded me of the bio-treatments from the backstreets, but there was something more to it, something more restless, more sinister. Dante, how much? It's a, well, within a general sense, I suppose. It's a terrible, painful disease, but there haven't been any recorded cases of full recovery. But there's an even worse problem. Pray tell, what could possibly be worse than an incurable, deadly disease? While it varies region by region, discrimination against the infected is widespread across Terra. Those who suffer from it must face unfair treatment. Yisong began with a dark expression. Some are quarantined in places with terrible, inhumane conditions, and there have been massacres too. I don't mean to be callous, but is this oropathy highly contagious? Possibly. No, there have not been any recorded cases of infection by contact, as long as the subjects are alive. But when the infected dies, the crystal growths on their body decay and turn to dust, scattering, which is what spreads the plague. Okay, what? it's more of an explosion. It's more of a fairly violent explosion. Then, barring environments like active battlefields where casualties are to be expected, staying within close proximity of the infected in daily life seems to pose hardly any risk. So what's the problem, then? They're already past the point of caring about what the problem is. Once people start feeling iffy, all logic goes out the window. And also, okay, to be fair, another thing... Don't say 5 big booms. Don't say 5 big booms. Okay, but another thing, when it comes to people being infected, is when it comes to... Okay, let me pull up a little visual guide of this, because they didn't really show what the crystals are like. So a little visual learning is what we're doing here, alright? A little visual learning with Lapland, alright? Cool, W's, alright. So, which one, okay, that shows it, alright. Alright, we're bringing this over here. And we're going here, going here, turn on display capture, turn off game. Alright, so, what you're seeing here is Lapland, right? Those are Erypathy crystals. That is what the disease does to you. It slowly turns your body into rocks, and then when you die, you explode into originium dust, and then that can infect people. Now the thing with originium is the way of it infecting you is if you like breathe in a lot of the dust. If you breathe in like a little, you'll probably be fine, but if you breathe in a lot, you'll become infected. But also, if you get stabbed by originium, or if an originium crystal makes contact with your blood, that would also infect you. So that's sort of the thing. I also just realized how weird it is to have this explanation as I'm zooming in on our thighs, but you know what? Whatever. But also, okay, one thing I always did wonder about, this one I don't even know myself, it's just something I always thought about, is like, what if the originium crystals on somebody scratch you? Like, I don't know if that would infect you. Like, if you like brushed up your fucking like hand on that and that shit cut into you, would that infect you? That's always something I never really knew. So it's an STD that also explodes? I mean, like, I wouldn't say STD because it's not sexually transmitted, but it's like if you breathe in the dust, it'll infect you. If you get it within your bloodstream, it will infect you. And you explode when you die. Like you slowly get transformed into rocks and then you pass away and then you explode. And Erypathy can, oh yeah, that's right. It also can't transfer by birth. That is, yeah, true. Yeah, and people are saying it should, yeah. So that's like another reason why the infected are persecuted, because like, if they sort of, I would imagine if they brush up on you and it cuts you, then you can get it. So that's sort of another reason why they're persecuted. But of course, the main lesson when it comes to Arknights, or like a big thing they show off, is that like, when it comes to the infected being persecuted within Terra, it's not necessarily a thing that is done out of logic, it is a thing that is done out of how people are. If there's a caste system and there's a group of people you get to treat like absolute shit because of their infection and get to have them working terrible jobs or get to have them persecuted within whatever ways, it's gonna happen. And that's sort of just a thing of humanity. You could say it's a bloodborne disease. I know that game. Also, some people look asymptomatic, so they suddenly drop dead in a crowd and whoops, they're all infected. That is also a thing as well, yeah. Once people start feeling iffy, all logic goes out the window. Then Rhodes Island's goal has to be, yes, it is important to develop a cure for Erypathy, but I think what really matters is that we change the circumstances for the better for the infected. I'm pretty sure Red and Lightspark Darkness said something along the lines of, you're gonna get infected when someone punched him in a rock. Oh, actually, I think he did say something around that. Yeah, true. That's not gonna be an easy endeavor, though that is what gives your effort more meaning. I hope you can achieve that goal, Amiya. I really do. Sob for truth. The city, this world, we both live in worlds full of surprises, don't we? What kind of world did you come from? This city? But for real, if it was a real world, I can see it happening. If Terra, like, if the infected were a thing in the real world, that would immediately happen. Honestly, I'm gonna keep it 100. If the infected were a thing in the real world, I think motherfuckers are getting executed the second it's found out they're infected. I'm gonna keep it 100 with you. I legitimately think they are executing people the second it's found out they're infected. I have zero respect for, or like I have zero hope within people, you know? What kind of place is the city anyway? Is Terra just Earth? Not really. Terra is like its own fictional area. Actually, let me pull up a little map. Let me pull up a little map of Terra. Because I can also show y'all where Iberia is. Because there's just like full-blown map on the, There's like get help for it? Choose file. Just give me the, where's... Okay, not Terraria map, bro. Terra map Arknights. Oh god, it's fandom wiki I'm using. Nah, fuck that shit. Wiki GG, bro. Give me that shit. Alright, here we are. I fucking ain't using no goddamn fandom wiki, man. Fuck you. Alright. Arknights 101, boys. Here's the world map. What was it? Controls. Yeah, here's the world map. You got all of these. I completely forget Iberia is down there. I always thought Iberia was off to the left. I completely forget Iberia is there. Okay. This is the world map. These are all the areas I talked about and shit. This is Iberia. This is where we currently are in the event. And then that's Aegir down there. They live in Atlantis. Pangea looking, kind of honestly, not yeah, pretty much, yeah. Yeah, this is Iberia. And then that's Laterano, probably the best place to live. But yeah, this is the world map. And then like off to the north, unexplored a little. Sami is genuinely a shithole. The phone Hotland's also unexplored, but yeah, this is the world map. So just fucked up Earth. Pretty much, yeah, pretty much, yeah. Like, because all these areas are based off of places within Earth. Like Ursus, that's Russia. Kazimierz, Poland. Lithuania, Germany. Victoria, like Britain, all that. Laterano, the Vatican. Tara. I don't know what the real world equivalent would be. Rimbiliton, Australia. Syracuse, Italy. Kasdel. Don't really know what the real world equivalent would be. Yan is China, Higashi is Japan, Colombia is America, Bolivar is, I think, Mexico, I believe. Tara's Island, that makes sense. Sargon would be like a mix of stuff like Egypt, a bunch of like Middle East and things essentially. It's a mix of a bunch of different shit. Minos is like Greek, I think. Yeah, there was France, they got annihilated in war. Think generally the Battle of Normandy, but France got obliterated afterwards. Or not Battle of Normandy. What was it? Was it the Battle of Normandy? What was the one with the fucking, the French dude? I forgot. Napoleon. The Battle of Waterloo, that's it. But imagine Battle of Waterloo, but France got annihilated afterwards. And they were called Gaul, but they're gone now. That kind of place with too many pointless rules. The kind of place for the moment you think, isn't this too much? You see something even worse. Bro, this is just an advertisement for fucking Arknights players hopping into the game. They're like, hey, yo, check out what we got in Limbus, bro. Try as I might, I couldn't think of a single positive thing about the city. The sinners seemed to be in agreement, as most of what came after was quite scathing. How the heck did the French get wiped? Battle of the Four Emperors. A lot of explanation from there, but yeah, they generally got fucked up. They got annihilated, bro. The kind of place where good deeds rarely ever go unpunished. Where sympathy is a good attitude to have if you like getting stabbed in the back. Nothing good ever works out there. It's a shithole. It's an irrational place, full of absurdities. Absurdity is an omnipresence. Therefore, it is not a subject by which one should be aggrieved. We can at least grouse about them, though. I mean, it's the only thing we can do. It would be more correct to experience more and acclimatize oneself to it instead of complaining. You did say something like that last time. Just as the mood was starting to turn rather sour, Don Quixote's shout shattered through the awkwardness. Verily, nary a day goeth by untarnished by villains and their fell deeds. Yet, worry thee not, for where evil riseth, so doth fixers of justice to... Don Quixote jumped from her seat and passionately shook her fist, which was followed by a heavy crack and the sound of small pebbles tumbling down. Don Quixote, watch out! Whoa. Whomst is you? White hair, blue eyes. And from behind the wall she accidentally broke down. An unfamiliar visage of a villager appeared and stared back at Don Quixote. It appeared that she was eating something out of a can while reading a book. And pointy ears. Green red? Wait. Wait, she actually kind of does look like Free Rim, bro. What the fuck? Wait, hold up. I just kind of noticed that. Hold up. So have you heard of Heimel the hero? How farest thou? Farest thy foot? You gotta apologize first. Last seemed a tad too hyper today. Apologies, for I hardly expected the wall to crumble with such ease. Hold up, do that. There we go. Are that one hurts? Any injuries? Are you gonna speak, bro? Two? Pray tell, to what? Forget the apology. I just want to know what happens next. The Fixers of Justice rose up to do what? Oh, hast thou come to hear the tale of Fixers? I don't know about coming to us, given how Miss Don Quixote was the only one who punched the wall down. Ahem. Oh, is it too late an hour? I don't mind waiting till morning if you want to sleep. Nay, not at all. 'Tis quite early an hour for tales. In fact, prithee, seat thyself here. You ungovernable fool. Calm down. We don't even know who she is. I mean, she's probably Agarian based upon the ears. Granted, not like elf-pointed ears are particularly rare within Arknights, but like probably Agarian. And don't you forget to share those fixer tales over there in the corner to not disturb our sleep. Thou makest a request most untenable. These tales deserve to be announced to the world with a great gusto from the center. Yeah, that's the best way to hear those kinds of stories, but we should probably introduce ourselves to each other first. Name's Mayors. I'm... How should I put this? Did you meet the village chief earlier during the day? He's my gramps. Oh, that nice guy? So he had a granddaughter. Mayors is a horrific name. Pointy ears aren't rare, but elf ear itself are very rare. Yep. Could be a Pythio with a very small tail. True. Yeah, elf ears can be generally whatever. There are particularly elves, but you can see elf ears with like egg ear. I believe snakes, because yeah, Unetic says like elf ears. You can see it with Sarkaz. You see it like a lot. Yet, I have not seen you once, Miss Mayors, under the sun. Oh my, you're right. I thought the village was completely dried of any young blood. Like Rogia said, while we don't see Mayors out there, there wasn't anyone else in the village we can comfortably call young. You're telling me, Gramps was worrying over nothing and told me to stay put inside. Going on and on about the dangers that the outsiders pose and everything. It seems that they do not have full faith to their saviors. There are many things you cannot share even with whom you trust with your life, though I would like to know why. My, so there are a bunch of other kids who are stuck indoors in this village? No, there isn't anyone around my age in the village at all. Huh. Okay. If that's the case, I guess I can understand why he'd be overprotective. I'm a little worried about something else being the case. Anyways, it's our turn. We are... I'm good. I heard enough to get an idea. You did? Oh, pray, how didst thou hear us? Via a listening device most secret upon our chamber? Mayor tapped a side of the wall, the part of it that was still standing anyway, and smiled ironically. Bad soundproofing. I could hear pretty much everything, Don Quixote, right? Everything Don Quixote practically sang during the day. This is Rob Kim Joon's Arknights OC. I mean, you know what? I'm fine with it because, like, end of the day, Kelshi was just an OC by the person who made Arknights. So, like, carry on the tradition, you know? Hey, maybe even pass on the tradition. I mean, hey, you know? Hey, just say, hey. Verily, I see. I think you could really do with some sense of embarrassment for once. Well, I guess that's good enough for self-introductions, so... Care to regale me with the tales of fixers who bring justice to the evils of the city? She even has the fucking sparkles in her eyes. Indubitably. Then, haha, this shall do. I shall regale thee with the tale in which the legendary fixer, the magnificence herself, the Red Mist. Red Mist mentioned? Red Mist? God summoning 10,000 Lobotomy Corporation fans when the Red Mist is mentioned. Hath. I suppose that'll kill any hope for a good night's kip. But, don't you usually pass out? Or pass on? Within a minute of your back hitting the hay, no matter how noisy things are? Everyone's spamming Red Mist. Is that? What? Do you take me for some kind of hibernating bear or something? Look, even I have trouble sleeping when there's noise all over. I tried to do some fucking snoring noise and that's what came out. I don't know how to do a snoring noise. I'm dog shit at doing noises. I'd say bear in hibernation is a pretty apt descriptor. 10 out of 10 snore noises? I know, I'm kind of just the goat. I'm kind of actually just the goat though, you know? But it used to be believable. Is that the Red Mist? For all that grumbling and moaning, he dozed off before any of us did. Aside from Heathcliff, who began snoring the moment his head touched the ground, some of their sinners were fast asleep as well. Merceau had entered his sleep in usual steadfast adherence to the routine, while Foss laid claim to one of the few available cloth sheets as soon as the close of busyness for the day was confirmed. The sinners, who had spent the entire last night searching for me in this unfamiliar land, slowly began to fall asleep as well. Meanwhile, the Fixer of the Zwei Association's first set... We're already passed on from the... Wait, we're already passed on from the Red Mist? Unfortunate. I'm kind of jealous a bit. I'm not gonna lie, me too. I have been having a harder time sleeping as of late. Like, normally I'd be able to fall asleep within like 10, 20 minutes. Or around like 10 minutes, yeah. But now it's like taking a little longer. Though the night was no longer young, Don Quixote was still vigorously sharing the tales of adventures without even a single sign of fatigue. She's not determined to do this until sunrise, is she? Oh. I guess it's okay, since Mayer seems to be having fun. As I continued to watch the pair with some mild concern, Amiya, not yet asleep, approached me. This city Miss Don Quixote speaks of seems to be teeming with fixers of justice and exhilarating tales of... No, Amiya, no, do not let her corrupt your mind. No, that's not how... No. It's different. It's vastly different. Do not let her corrupt your mind, Amiya. Did you actually experience all of them yourselves? No, of course not. Don Quixote's stories are usually those of other famous people. But she sung with such vigor that it almost sounds like she was there herself. Well, I guess, if you really want to get into it, some of them might be retellings of Don Quixote's personal experiences. Ishmael replied uncertainly, thinking back to the plays we were made to watch back in La Mancha. Well, I think all those stories, even though they're only partially true, just go to show what a ridiculous place it can be. We wouldn't need fixers of justice to begin with if we really lived in a just world, right? A really good place to live would be quiet and peaceful without someone having to force it. I mean, true. It's sort of like that fucking... Well, wasn't it like that one Chinese saying that's like, may you live in eventful times, and it's like, you don't want that to be the case? Yeah, basically. Haha, that's true. I hope there will come a day when Rhodes Island can be a normal pharmaceutical company in the future. Yeah, that one's gonna take a little. Yeah, that's gonna take a bit. Yeah, that's gonna take a bit. That's gonna take a little. Something wrong? No, I just thought Miss Mayers and I made eye contact. Did she overhear our conversation? I looked to her direction as well, but all I saw was Mayers excitedly reacting to Don Quixote's tales. Whoa, what happened then? The Actually, wait, how do you pronounce that? Spac, probably, right? Lady Wheatus, boldly before the soldiers who stood in our path. Thou presumest to stand in our path, servants of a master most unworthy. I, Wheatus, shall educate ye on how manner maketh. Don Quixote was now retelling the story of Limbus Company's adventures on Hongguan, and Wheatus, who could no longer stand Don Quixote's unintentional alterations of the story, jumped to her feet and shouted, "Damn it, what kind of nonsense are you feeding here? I never said anything like that." Ahem. Verily, certain aspects of this retelling may have been exaggerated. That's Tales of Adventure for you. Things are bound to get a bit dry when a story is told too realistically and as is, right? You know, nothing, not even anything resembling a proper record or a book, remained once the profound silence swept through this village. Arknights lore. This one isn't spoilers. Let me drink some water. But this one isn't spoilers, so like anyone can listen up. This one's just a little basic explanation. So, a profound silence was a time in which... Actually, are they going to explain it? Let's see. If they explain it, I'll just pay attention to this, but we'll see. So I've always had a craving for these kinds of stories. But Iberia doesn't stop Iberians from emigrating, contrary to their tight immigration policy control. Have you ever thought about leaving this place? Okay, so they're not going to explain it. Let me explain. So, the profound silence was a horrendous time. Iberia was, at one point, I don't believe it was considered to be the capital of Terra. Maybe at one point it was. I know Gaul was considered the capital before. But Iberia was at one point a very prosperous country. And especially their naval force was what was amazing. Then the Seaborn attacked. The Seaborn attacked Iberia, and everything got fucked up. Everything got fucked up. The Seaborn attacked and just annihilated them. And stopped all the lighthouses from working as well. That was like one thing they attacked. But basically, Iberia's naval force, the greatest thing about them, got fucked. And then from there, they were no longer seen as that big a force within the world, within the political sphere, because they just got annihilated, right? And after the profound silence hit, Iberia got so, like, they were so worried about the Church of the Deep doing, you know, helping the Seaborn, to where they ended up persecuting all Agarian people that were in Iberia, either sending them back to the ocean where Aegir is, or just killing them. They were on the brink of collapse, basically. And the profound silence that puts Iberia at the brink of collapse, Aegir described it as a little bit of a conflict within their war. Like, Aegir was like, oh yeah, y'all have to deal with like that shit. Condolences. And they had to deal with, like, Aegir has to deal with so much more, to where the profound silence was just like, oh yeah, that happened. What the fuck is this Aegir? Atlantis. It's a city in the ocean, inhabited by fish people. Don't question it too much. It's still a challenge to cross the border, especially since we're going to have to pass through larger cities that are managed by the Inquisition. Chat, any tips starting out? There's like 6 gigs left in Arknights. Generally, don't worry about meta when it comes to like selectors and shit. Just go for who you like. You don't have to worry about meta in Arknights because a lot of the sword chapters are pretty easy, especially with the units we have now. And if you are worried about meta, you could then just roll for like the newer banners that are coming up, because like the next characters we have in Arknights are literally like some of the best, like top 5, top 3 units. So that's like the best tip I can give. They didn't seem particularly fond of this Inquisition. Why is that? That's because this village was formed by people who grew tired of living under the Inquisition's rule and fled. Sorry, but what kind of organization is this Inquisition? Sinclair asked, face turning cold upon hearing the word Inquisition, and that people fled from it. Yeah, the Nagel and Hammer we saw back at Call, forgot that place was called that, aren't the kind of memories that are so easily forgotten. According to Dr. Kelshi, the Inquisition is what filled the power vacuum once Iberia fell into chaos. That its inquisitors are the rapier and lamp-wielding protectors of Iberia's cities from lawlessness. That alone kind of makes them sound like good people, though. Yeah, they are, but there's the Church of the Deep. The Inquisition will go to whatever lengths to deal with incidents related to the church that worships Seaborn. Fee, an organization that worships those monsters? It seems that cultish fanaticism is a plague wherever we go. I feel like people with all kinds of wrong faiths and beliefs are so common. See, the Seaborn are the ones that messed Iberia up, so following their logic, apparently it's okay for them to arrest anyone that seems even remotely connected to them. Are you saying that Iberia is like this because of the Seaborns? Those things from earlier? I guess they're kind of troublesome to deal with, but they didn't seem that strong. Anyways, it's just what I heard from Gramps, but the Inquisition executed many innocent people too in their crusade against the Church of the Deep. For those who proclaim to be on the side of justice, they seemed quite fond of committing such villainy. It seems like a reasonable policy decision to me, but it must pose a clear danger to the daily lives of civilians. Yeah, I heard I was the only survivor. Everyone in my family died. Except for your grandpa, right? Or is she adopted? Because if she's adopted, then my guess of her being Aegir is... yeah, it just is the case, right? You must have had to endure such a long period of pain. To be able to say something like that with such composure. For Iberia, they are heroes who will bring the land back to its glory days. But to Gramps, they were just oppressors making his life difficult. That's why we've all come here, fleeing from the Inquisition's gaze. Yet, wherefore hast thou decided to settle at a place that is so, run down? Okay, I'm gonna just take a guess, right? Here is my current guess of what is happening in this event. The Church of the Deep has ties to this city, and the reason as to why there is not a lot of young people is because they have been sacrifices to the Seaborn. That's my guess. Indeed. Yeah, I know, but it's not so bad once you get used to it. Besides, we managed to find a new path. Thanks to you guys. A new path? Well, it's getting late. Will you be repairing the ship tomorrow too? This place really has no soundproofing at all, huh? Good talk, everyone. Hope we'll get another chance to do this tomorrow too. After seeing Mayors to our own room, the other sinners, those who are still up anyway, and I laid ourselves on the hard stone floor with only a thin layer of cloth between it and our backs. A mysterious world that is neither the city nor the outskirts. But it seemed that the lives its people led were just as difficult as they were anywhere else. Alright. Also, I just realized, isn't 80 lunacy a lot more than we get normally? Isn't it normally 40? Why did I get 80? Oh, that's right, because it's doing hard and normal. That's right, that's right. But even for, like, story stages? I'll take that. Oh, so I do gotta say, I really love the fact that they put a normal mode in this thing that, like, auto levels up your units. Like, I really like that. Like, the fact you could access the event after clearing like the prologue, and the fact it gives you auto uptide and auto leveled stuff for an easy version as well, that is really good. I was worried the collab was gonna be like, well bitch, clear up to spring cultivation, then you can play it. And I was gonna be like, that's a little much. But I'm glad they have like you have normal and hard mode, and then normal levels up your shit. And then when you clear hard mode, you also then get the rewards of normal mode, so you get 80 lunacy. I mean, hey, W lunacy, not gonna be against that. That's nice, that's nice. Alright, boop, 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 boop. You. I'm missing Ishmael's ego, that's right. I honestly do not know the proper, like, who's strongest next. I'm just gonna do that, whatever. Sure, and then you. Wait, I'm missing somebody. Ah, shit, that's right, you. Fuck. Okay, Gregory's kind of dog shit. Alright, boop, boop.
드디어 내 차례냐?
Let's go.
만국된 직선을 직선으로 질주하겠소.
Is Arknights getting a collab in the future? With Limbus? To what we know, nah. To what we know, it's not. It's so big. That's what she said. But yeah, from what we know, Arknights isn't getting a collab with Limbus. They have one right now with Av Mujika. They also they also have a plan of a collab with Destiny. That one was announced how many years ago? That collab's not fucking happening, bro. That collab is not fucking happening. I legit, bro, like, I actually forgot about that collab until, like, I saw, like, it somehow mentioned yesterday. That collab's not coming, especially because isn't Destiny's player count right now at, like, 11k, 20k players on Steam? Like, bro, just from Steam numbers, Limbus has more players active than Destiny. That's insane. That is genuinely insane. Of course, I think Destiny still has more players overall because, like, you know, like PlayStation, Xbox. But just from Steam numbers, Limbus is whooping its ass. Destiny is having a bad time, bro. Destiny basically ended itself shortly after collab announcement. Honestly, true. Your polls, it was 200 for everything. What do you think is the best idea in the game? Either Bunny Faust or Honglu, Hongwan one. It would be like one of those two. Bunny Faust would be the Faust I'm using, the Heisho Faust. It's, oh yeah, I heard of that. Amazing. I didn't know there were remaining vessels in this class in Iberia. Aha, I espy her name here. 'Tis called by the name Rebellion de la Masas. Rebellion de la Masas? Revolt of the Masses. Is it? A name very much mired in peculiarity. Indeed. Hong Lu chimed in that he was rather fond of it, with its size being about the same as the boat from his home. Well, Ishmael quickly jumped in to correct us that its size alone was anything special at the Great Lake, but it was bigger than your ship. Bro, what the? She's saying that like she was on a gigantic vessel, bro. You're on like a fishing boat. You're on like a tiny fishing boat that like some middle class motherfuckers take out to go like fishing and catch her like a trout. I don't know if a trout is in the ocean, bro. I've never fished once. It was still pretty big compared to Mephi or the Intergradator skiff. I thought it was going to be somewhere around Mephi's size at most. Are you sure you can get this ship fixed in a day or two? As I briefed you yesterday, the great majority of the time-consuming repairs have already been completed by the villagers. The extent of our repair efforts only concerns a few components within the vessel that the villagers could not repair, which shouldn't take us much time. Unless parts that are unfamiliar to Faust are also malfunctioning, such as the core engine, remaining repairs should be sufficiently managed by Faust. Despite Wheatus's confident declaration, I could not help but feel oddly unsettled as I looked at the ship. I don't know why, but something tells me that we don't want to linger here for too long. Yeah, I don't trust this village, bro. I don't trust it. Rainbow trout or freshwater fish, not oceanic? Damn. I know shit about fishing, dog. I've been interested in going fishing, but not interested enough to actually do it. I'm interested in like the idea of doing it, but to actually like physically drive out to some place where I can fish, I'm good. I'm good. Still, please be thorough about it, just in case. I'd rather not sit on a sinking ship again. The experience at the Great Lake was enough. Do not worry, Dante. Unlike Mephistopheles, most functions of this vessel, buoyancy gear, propellers, steering gear, are all in operational capacity. The repair should be much easier than the case with Mephistopheles. They seem confident enough. It should be safe this time around, right? Are we taking that rope to climb up to the ship? No, there's a lift-like apparatus down there. It should take us up to the ship. Its stability was verified yesterday. Let us board the lift. You're 100% certain, right? The boat is afloat right now, Dante. I don't think it'll be sinking anytime soon. That boat's gonna be sinking. That boat right there, that's gonna be sinking. I guarantee it, that boat's gonna be sinking. Wouldn't that be nice? Wait, are you two just gonna faff about over there? Or we're heading up now? No, we're going with you. As I made my way into the vessel's bridge... That's Agarian technology. That's Agarian technology. Iberia ain't got that technology, dog. That's Agarian. I was greeted by the extravagant interior that was as gaudy as its exterior. This isn't real gold, is it? Sure, shiny as heck in here. I've got butterflies in my stomach. What did you say? A-S. Aesthetically satisfying, she says. But too ostentatious. Not quite my style. Our young Mephi is also quite the excellent vessel, yet imagine the adventures we can embark on aboard this vessel, most lavishly decorated. As Faust and Wheatus were working on one of the control panels, Ishmael walked up to another and interfaced with it before giving a knowing nod. This must have been an investigative or research vessel of sorts. But it does seem a bit extravagant for one of those, though. Look, coordinates. Updating in real time, it seems. The coordinates seem to have set to somewhere out in the middle of the ocean. Maybe a point... This place is definitely having to do with the Church of the Deep Dog. This definitely. Is this song new? It sounds familiar. No, I think this isn't new. This isn't new, is it? It's either from Arknights or Limbus. I don't think it's new. I think it's from Canto 5. That's right. People are saying Canto 5 and then other people are saying Arknights. I do think it also sounds like something from Arknights, though. Nope. No Islet here. Or there. What? Blimey, lass. You sure know how to sneak up on people. Mayors? Ah, what? Did I actually surprise you? I did ask if you guys were going to come fix the boat today. Still, I didn't know you'd be here. Why are the coordinates set to this location? There are several undersea cities beneath those coordinates, collectively known as Aegir. Ramps' home. Oh, okay, so they are Aegirian. I see. Understood. What was understood, if I may ask? It is now understood why the promise to repair the ship was sufficient to earn their trust and the title of saviors. Also, okay. There is one thing I do wish to point out, right? Within Arknights, as spoiler-free as possible, within Arknights, everyone has animal traits. And those that don't would have devil or angel traits, Sanctum and Sarkos. But the thing as to why, like, everyone has animal traits, but it doesn't seem that way. Because Aegir and Iberians both are like a little weird. Like let me just visual learning. We're doing visual learning again, guys. All right, are you ready for visual learning? W visual learning. Hold up. Like, okay, this motherfucker. Y'all can't see him right now. Yeah, let me just. So, boop, boop. He does not have any animal features. He just looks like a person. But like, there still is generally some features you would know to know they're not like humans, right? And Iberians are like, La Pluma's probably the best example. Like, Iberians look like humans, but if you look closely, they have like some fucking feathers. They're bird people. Show Thorns. Oh, bro, I fucking forgot about Thorns. Thorns is also fucking. Bro is also. He's a Garian, right? I'm pretty sure. But yeah, he's also like. He just looks like a human. But generally speaking, they're meant to have like. I forgot how goated that skin was. I forgot how goated that shit was. But generally, they're meant to be fucking like. They're not meant to look like humans. So I'm wondering as to why nobody is yet to be like, hey yo, Limbus people, where are the animal traits, you know? But I suppose it could just be that they look Aegirian or some shit. I'm curious if that is going to be brought up. Because yeah, he's a sea urchin, which... him being a sea urchin would still be Aegirian, right? Yeah, it still would be, yeah. It is now understood why the promise to repair this ship was sufficient to earn their trust and the title of saviors. What you on about? Someone get translated. Consolidating and cross-referencing the observed particular circumstances of the village and the statements from the village chief, alongside information garnered from the exchange with mayors, it is possible to gauge the significance this ship's repair has to the local populace. Of course, while this may constitute a sequence of logical connections, that possesses a certain challenge for Heathcliff to comprehend. Garians usually have subtler traits. Blue poison is literally poisonous rather than colorful or having tentacles. Yeah, pretty much. Scotty's a killer whale. Yeah. To employ any degree of effort to attempt to explain it in more digestible language would constitute a pursuit of inefficiency. Lower the baton, I implore you. I shall explain it in full. I was wondering when Miss Smartass would be gabbing like that again. So, what's you on about? Heathcliff's shoulders were relaxed. It didn't seem like he actually was going to swing the bat. He placed it lightly over his shoulder with a sigh. A brief observation of the village seemed to suggest that their subsistence situation was quite dire. Much of their daily sustenance consisted of dried food, most of them made for long-term storage purposes. Considering what Scotty said about the coastal areas are full of danger, maybe those dried seafood aren't from around here either. Maybe it's food they packed when they first came to Fal Moreto. Some villagers were armed, yeah, and those sea terrors weren't exactly that formidable. Yeah. But given the state the villagers are in, I doubt they'd have an easy time repelling those monsters. Indeed. And that brings us to the question of sustenance. Right, I get what's going on here. The lass and her granddad are about to visit their hometown, and they're trying to get some food supplies from there to feed the villagers. And to convince them, they're planning to use a factor from the same neck of the woods. Or sea, I guess. He doesn't know? I mean, yeah, Dante doesn't know, yeah. But like, so we're not just repairing their ship, we're repairing their food supply plan too. Huh? What's wrong? It's, well, the expressions were rather crude. Heathcliff's summary of the situation was clear, to the point and easily understood. The sinner stared at him with mild surprise. And I did too. What's with them annoying looks? Wait, oh, you sods. You don't think I'm that dim-witted, do you? Top-notch intuition. It's just that, it's been a while since you've shown this side of yourself. Thinking back, Heathcliff's intuition has always been excellent, and he had often put together surprisingly accurate conclusions with impressive speed. You know, when you really think about it, it's kind of your fault for, I've been too soft on you lately, haven't I? Oh, get back here. Now, with those fools out of the conversation, was he correct? Wade just looks away from the usual chaos and asks Mayors. Honestly, I'm surprised. He was on point. Yeah. Food's been running low in the village. At this rate, we won't last another year. But the Jaeger will... I'm sure they'll welcome us with open arms. Yeah. 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 Definitely. Well, like, to be fair. In a bit, maybe. I didn't want to come off like I'm overly worried, but do you think they'll welcome the others too? No. Okay, it's not like, okay, here's the thing. This isn't spoilers, it's fine. This isn't spoilers. It's not going to be kill on sight, but generally Aegir is like not the most open to other people. They sort of like, you know how Barry has closed borders? Aegir has closed borders, you know? Like they're generally not like the most welcoming. There's a reason they're fucking submerged off in the water. Well, and the reason is just because that's where they live. But like also then they're also pretty much closed off. I don't think they're gonna go so far as to be put on tribunal because I don't remember like thing is I don't remember any cases of people going on to like outsiders going onto Aegir unintended. I don't think there was anything that I could remember from there. But generally, just like on average. Aegir wasn't like, you know, they're just more recluse. Aegir is a very rational society, but they tend to keep themselves away, yeah. Like, the whole thing of Aegir is debate and rationality, but they're just recluse. Like, that's just the thing with them. So I don't really know what's gonna happen, but I also wouldn't expect them to be like immediately like, hey, come in, pull up, hey, what's up? Like, hey, yo, what's up? This is Aegir. Hey, let's throw a little welcome party, you know? Unlike mayors or chief, they're not Aegir. I believe they will. Aberius expects and hates the Aegir for no other reason that we're from the sea, but our home cannot have fallen so low as to abandon a group of starving land dwellers. Prithee, might thou explain to us who the Aegir are? I had initially thought it to be a reference to a region, yet it also seems to refer to an affiliation of sorts. Also, I do want to say that they did not mention, like, they said they're not Aegir. So, like, I suppose still the race is like, well, then again, I mean, Amiya knows they come from a different dimension, so them being, like, not a race of Terra, that makes sense to her. And the other one would know it as well, because she also heard. Okay, so that makes sense, yeah. Maybe there's something like nest dwellers, though I don't think I've heard of a nest that accepts backstreets people with open arms. Actually, a nest would kind of be a pretty good way to, like, explain them. I don't think they're as brutal as nests are, considering we saw what happened when Roland tried to get into one, but, like, it's not half bad of an explanation. Or maybe there used to be some rich folk. If they call them Nest Toff's Aegir here, then does that make the rabbit-eared lass Aegir too? Wait, in the world you came from, do they not distinguish between races? No, they find much other ways too, generally rich and poor. That is not entirely true. Delineation between races is a concept that does exist. Though I only saw them in the Fathoms, there were those terrifying things called the cuckoo spawns. True, true. Granted, those are more inhuman, but yeah. However, as a general rule, it can be said that humans should be the only intelligent life forms in the city. Gotta love the head, bro. Gotta love the head. The people of Terra have slightly varying appearances depending upon their race, like my goddess ears. And I've got pointed ears because I'm an Aegir, though it's not a characteristic every Aegir shares. The closest idea to what they are discussing appear to be, Don Quixote seemed to be struggling to finish her sentence. Blood fiends? Rousseau stepped in to continue. By context clues and the manner of word usage, including the means of classification, the closest example in our world would be the blood fiends. Similar external appearance to humans, different natures, comparable sapiens. Tis of my belief that blood fiends are ostracized due to their nature that maketh coexistence with humans difficult. It may be that the Aegir are also... They're not vampires. They're not vampires. They're not. I mean, they do have vampires, but they're not vampires. I'm sure some of them do possess qualities that make coexistence with others difficult, but they're probably rare. Then wherefore are they made suspects of suspicion and hatred? That's... Well, the language is new, but the idea itself is pretty familiar to the city folks like us. That's what the Sarkars are for, if I can recall? Yeah. In case y'all don't know, the Sarkars are a race within Terra, but that race has a bunch of different sub-races, like the Banshees, the Gargoyles, the Cyclopses, the Wendigos, and the Vampires are one of them. The Vampires are just their own race of Sarkars. Pretty damn rare because they're more of like an original sort of race, but yeah. So yeah, the Sarkars are a race, and then there are sub-races of the Sarkars, and the Vampires are one of them. Yeah, Sarkars is an umbrella term. Think of feathers of fallen wings, kids born in the back streets, people who replace their body parts with prosthetics. The form differs, yet in its essence, we find the thread. Something about how we keep finding these similarities in the ways of our lives, despite finding ourselves in a distant world with different rules, races, and humans, felt oddly discomforting. The point is, you guys are doing us a real solid by fixing up the ship. Let's move on from these gloomy conversations, okay? I want to show you the cooler parts of the ship. This way. The ship tour may have to wait. The repairs are almost completed, but an issue has arisen. Seaborn? Issue? Wow, that's not reassuring at all. Multiple life forms identified ahead, assumed to be a Sea Terror horde. The ship's radar system seems to suggest that the vessel is surrounded. The same monsters from yesterday. Executive Manager, please order us to prepare for battle. Damn it. Are they the sea terrors you encountered? They look a bit different, but yeah, probably. There's a lot of them, but if our last experience tells us anything, we should be able to handle this. Amiya, please support us in battle like you did yesterday. Canst thou fight, young mares? I feel like I'm just gonna get in your way. Then, guys, find a place to keep mares as far as possible from the battle. Then, let's hurry down there. We don't want them damaging the ship any further. Alright, Helios. Those fucking dogs that I hate.
행색이 이상하나 그럼에도 이상이요.
Abyssal horror? Yeah, yeah. Win rate!
아시의 이상을 함께 줬던 호위.
시간 끌 것 없이
시비수에게 명하다.
모조리
Okay, yes. The correct term is T-Kaz, but like, we're just calling them Sarkaz now for people who haven't played the game. We're not getting into that whole fucking thing. There's a lot there. We're not getting into that war.
불끄듯 지원일 뿐.
Winray Gaming? Hell yeah.
토끼를 본다.
Oh yeah, was it true that Sarkaz don't exist in Enfield so far? I mean, they got Suta.
해충들을 도려내라.
Does she have the horns though? I think she has the horns still.
푸름을 틔울 수도 없겠구나. 날개를 펼치고 발톱을 걸어.
Yeah. Did it show Enfield release date? We don't have a particular release date, but we know it's early 2026. Tomorrow? Yeah, true. Enfield releases tomorrow, guys. Tomorrow we are playing Enfield on this channel, but no, it's like early 2026 is generally when it was said. Bro, I remember back when leakers were saying the game was gonna drop like August, bro.
푸름을 틔울 수도 없겠구나.
Like there was back when leakers were like, bro, August we're getting Enfield.
불가 위야.
Those leakers were just not it, bro. Did they post a trailer a couple hours ago? Yeah, they posted a demo of playing through Enfield on the on PlayStation 5, I believe. Have you reached 450 on a Mirror Dungeon? I have not done Mirror Dungeon Extreme yet. I have been busy making videos and then reading Arknights lore.
고작 이 정도 탕류의 허덕이나.
Them leakers got fed false info? True, true. They should get their leaks from official sources, like Hypergriff, leaking the Av Mujica collab. That shit was still the funniest thing. Hypergriff cracked down hard on leakers, going like, guys, he was like, I don't know how much money it was, but he was like, X amount of money to find us leakers so we could arrest them. They tried to crack down so hard on leakers. And then like a couple days after that, they posted a trailer of them like, or like a little video of them going through their studios. Where within a part of that trailer, they had a collab banner open for a collab they were yet to announce. So people saw it leaked by themselves. That shit was funny as fuck. And I mean, they've leaked their own shit multiple times before anyway.
또 한 줄 길을 남겼군. 핏물진 길일 뿐이지만
Small tide, clear within 15 turns.
세월이
Hell yeah.
지나면 홍어는 그제야 알게 되겠지.
Can you shut the
이
fuck up?
홍로가 무얼 바꾸었는지.
Oh, we still talking. Got.
이 경우는 숨어들기 나쁘지 않군 그래.
Bro is yapping. Bro is yapping expeditiously.
목을 떨궈주마.
It's so weird hearing Amiya in this game.
내가 맞서.
Also, I find it objectively funny they want the Japanese voice. Because Amiya does have a Korean VA. Actually, how does the Korean VA sound? Hold on. I'm curious. I'm gonna mute the game real quick to listen to this because, I mean, just battle sounds anyway. How does the Korean Amiya sound? I'm curious. Amiya. Let's go with Caster. Amiya. Okay, so here's how JP sounds.
ケルシー先生が言ってました。仕事をするときは集中しなければいけないと。うん。集中しな。
The quality of this is kind of bad because it's a recording on a website that has the voices there, so it's not like as good as the game. But yeah, here's Korean.
케르시 선생님께서 그러셨어요. 일을 할 땐 집중해야 한다고. 응, 집중해야죠. 켈시
Honestly, if they did the Korean in this game, that would be like pretty. It's pretty damn similar. Why does it sound like 480p? I mean, yeah, it's on a website that has them recorded. It's not as good. God damn, Sinclair, bro! I unmuted the game. Shut the fuck
最
up.
善の選択だったはずです。
흑수묘 김박질 춤
Yeah, well, like some of the voices are really damn similar in Arknights. I'm used to JP or I'm used to Yanamia because of the live streams. Honestly, I'm gonna keep it 100. I have not watched a Yostar live stream in like a while.
불그릇 지원일 뿐
I just don't watch the Yostar live streams because I already know what's gonna happen, right? So, oh shit, yeah, new enemy. Also one from Arknights. How you feeling so far about the collab? Pretty damn good. I'm liking it so far. I hope it goes into the deep ends of the lore. Like I hope it like gives like allusions to the deep ends of lore, you know? Because I wanna nerd out about the deep ends of the lore. I mean, there's some of it, like what Kelshi says in her ego. That's like a line from episode 15. But I want them to like just show a bit of the deeper lore because I'm like, ooh, I like that shit, you know? Pretty passives. When in standby state, do not use attack seals until taking damage. That's how it is in Arknights. When this unit takes damage on standby state, enter combat ready state. Yeah, that's how it is in Arknights. In combat ready state, 3 nervous impairment to enemies with less than 15 nervous impairment. I don't like nervous impairment. Yeah, stats up on offense, still up for 10 missing HP. Yeah. Okay. Win rate.
무용하군요 이제 깨우치시길
Ryosha with the 26 rolling. Hell yeah.
자! 숨통 끊기 실성이지
떨궈주마.
끝내지
바람 불어오는 대로 밟아라.
Alright, Sinclair, fuck it up. Wait, that bitch has how much HP left? God damn. They really are true to the game, these motherfuckers.
エリートオペレーターの
Well, I mean, if they were true to the game, they would also lose HP in between rounds in the combat ready state. But you know, I mean, hey. They are? Oh, they are losing HP? Damn, okay.
이제 끝내지
They do lose HP? Alright. I was trying to talk that shit, but no, they got it, they got it. What's that circle being fair? That's a nervous impairment. If I'm remembering right, I'm pretty sure Ami's Korean voice actress also does Extra's Korean voice. Oh, okay, nice. Actually, okay, one thing I do gotta say is they changed Extra's EN voice actress, and like the new voice actress is really damn good. I like when it came to Extra's old English voice actress, like I don't think she did a bad job, but I think the voice direction was just not it. Because the voice direction directed the actress to sound much different than how the character actually sounds. And the new one, the direction is definitely just a much better. So yeah, they updated that before actually Alta releases. And I'm like, yeah, I see why. The new direction is definitely much better. The remaining entities have all returned to sea. Is everyone okay? They did damn well translate the Arknights mechanics into Limbus. Straight up flashbacks to my Full Metal run through with Saphira Navis in that agony. Yeah. It was just like our last skirmish. Sea terrors that had surrounded the ship returned to sea even before the battle came to an end. And the retreat felt too orderly and deliberate to just be running away. They're revolving. It's almost like they're making a tactical retreat because they're revolving. We're doing peachy, but what about the ship? Fa, is the ship okay? Minor damages to the hull, but nothing that will impede the ship's operational capabilities. Whew. So, I noticed during the battle, I might be wrong of course, but was your weapon not as effective? I think I noticed how, around the end of the battle, those monsters were starting to go after the manager. Damn, them bitches evolved quick, fuck. Damn. You're probably right, actually. I noticed too, at some point during our battle, those monsters realize that it's the manager who's commanding the rest of us. I sense the very same. Their movements were fluid and adaptive, as though they were learning our behavior. Why does the Church of the Deep worship monsters like them? That ain't much of a question, isn't it? They must have all gone mental. I'm sure they have many reasons. You're part of the church, bro. Nah, the village is a part of the church, bro. Nah, there ain't no way. The village is a part of the church, bro. There ain't no way. There ain't no way. There ain't no way. The fuck you mean many reasons? Fuck you mean many nah, I don't know about that. Seaborns are beings of infinite potential. You saying some shit. You saying some shit. So much so that there's no superlative big enough to properly is that praise I hear? Do I need to call the Inquisition? I think we have somebody to execute. As organisms, they can endlessly evolve and adapt. The glaze never ends, bro. I don't know about that one. Every time they encounter a new environment or a new element, they transform themselves in why do you know all this, huh? Maybe. Fuck you mean maybe? That's their job? Why are you saying their and not our? We're gonna have to call up the Inquisitors. Irene, Saint Carmen, we got somebody to bounce. That fascination may be an attitude most befitting a researcher, yet the transformation of fascination into idolatry is, if I may be frank, not entirely positive. That's what I'm saying. I find them pretty uncomfortable. They just remind me of whales. Damn, okay, I didn't know you hate fuckers who spend money on your game. God damn. Then can they adapt to learn a language to communicate with us? But what? Going by everything we heard, I think they sound really smart. Mayor's eyes went around a hung loose suggestion. She brought her hands to her mouth, surprised. It sure was something. She's a part of the church. No, she's a part of it. No, she's a part of the church, bro. To get surprised at, no, she's a part of the church. No, she is. I heard that there were Seaborn who could talk. She's a part of the church. Yes, there are Seaborn who could speak, but when that happened, motherfuckers were surprised. And she's not. Well, she's like a little, but she's like, I heard rumors. The fuck you mean you heard rumors? Not that many people heard those rumors. Or not the people who you would imagine to know those rumors heard those rumors. Wild theory? How wild? If non-humans speak the language of humans, regardless of its testament to their intelligence, I can only think of two possibilities as to why they would. One, to communicate with humans. The other, to deceive humans. More often than not, it's the latter. What about distortions? Some of them already know how to speak. Distortions are phenomena in which humans transform into monstrous forms, first absorbed after the White Knights and Dark Days incident. Therefore, that example is irrelevant to a weakness's supposition. White Knights and Dark Days, like the abnormality. She whispered quietly, but as we were standing rather close to her, we all caught on to that hint of joy in her voice. You're not even making it difficult. You're not even making it difficult, bro. Fuck you mean joy? The pillar of light in the city, did it really? Okay, alright. I thought I was a bit smart having figured it out, but now we're saying this. The pillar of light in the city transformed people into, like, non-humans. Oh shit, it could do what? Hey, can we get that here? Oh, I'm not a part of the church, by the way. But hey, can we transform more people into like Seaborns? Well, can we? I mean, hey. How have you come across this knowledge, Miss Mayers? Oh, that's... Yeah, I was about to say, didn't we just already say it? Ain't it obvious? We got the culprit right here. The storyteller ass who's been grabbing on with no end. Yeah, she's been talking non-stop all morning about all kinds of stories, hasn't she? Oh, yet I have not gotten that... What you mean by that? Well, no, hold up. Let me play through this back. First absorbed after... Okay, you know, but yeah, she didn't say the light, that's right. She just said White Knights and Dark Days. And she said that, so she would know about that, yeah. But she didn't know about the light. Okay. Kim June whispered into her ear. type shit. Okay, you have me intrigued. You didn't get so lost in your own story, because yeah, Dawn didn't say it. I don't think she would say it. There's no reason for her to really bring up the light. Like, she would just be talking about fixers. Blabbed about all of her company's secrets, have you? Nay, fee, I would simply not. Big ass ears, bro. As Don Quixote was subject to yet another round of scolding, Amiya stared out towards the sea, wary that sea terrors might start crawling to the surface once again before turning towards us. I wonder which of the two the Seaborns are. Their sense of self is really, really faint, so I don't think they would be in either category. I think it's possible that they learned human language out of instinct, that the power of speech might help them survive. It appears that you, Miss Mayers, are quite the expert in the subject of Seaborns. You noticing it too, Yi-san? We connect on the dots? Your knowledge of them goes beyond what fear for one's survival may yield. Thereby suggesting a different means of acquisition. Do you, by chance, worship the Seaborn? I don't worship Seaborns. That sounds exactly like somebody who would worship the Seaborns would say. Seaborns don't have any hopes or wishes, just desire for survival. True. And you know how you would know that? By worshipping the Seaborn. Kill her now. Miss Mayers, does that mean if Seaborns were somehow able to hope, they would still hope for survival? Maybe so. What would happen if I breed a Seaborn? Well, I gotta go to the washroom. So as I gotta go to the washroom, you know how it is. As I go to the washroom, y'all in chat could answer that. Y'all in chat could answer that. I gotta go to the washroom. You know how it is. But you guys got this for me real quick. I'll just be a minute. Y'all got that in time, right? Y'all got that. Good luck with that. Good luck with that. Good luck. Tell them about what happens if you breathe the Seaborn. Just like Vaporeon. Yep. Go. Good luck with that. I'll be right back. So how's the breeding going? Is that so? The repairs are complete. As we were conversing, Foss descended from the ship with a neatly organized set of tools borrowed from the village. Repairs completed. Multiple distortions detected in chat. Yeah, that sounds about right. Would they adapt to back shots? You know what? Maybe that's how you should. Maybe that's how you could beat Maharaga, right? Maybe when you just summon Maharaga, you waste like the wheel turns on like different sex positions. You know? I mean, hey, maybe. You never know. I'm guessing repairs are done. Yes, the ship is ready to sail. Did he have a departure time and date in mind? I would prefer if we could depart as soon as possible. We don't have a set time or anything, but I think we should be able to set sail this late afternoon at the earliest. Is that when the Seaborn are very active? That soon? As you've seen, we don't have a lot to bring with us. By the way, how far out to sea do you guys need to go? We need to find this dimensional door of sorts. They'll adapt to a restraining order. I can see the dimensional door's light from the beach at night. It was faint, but given how light's strong enough to break through the sea fog, we should be able to determine its location somewhere around the coastal waters. The AI chat summary is wild. Wait, what's the AI chat summary saying? Copy paste that shit. What's it saying? So, we can go back tonight? Question for the Arknights expert, Seaborn Heisho? That's just the Abyssal Hunters, isn't it? Oh, that's just the Abyssal Hunters. Pretty much. Viewers in the chat are discussing the hypothetical scenario of breeding with seaborn creatures, with some humor and concern about the implications. Oh, this VOD is getting age restricted. Oh, no, it's cooked. No, this is getting age restricted. No, we're cooked. We're cooked. Yeah, back to the village for now. We are so cooked, bro. It's not even remotely close.
부끄럽지 않았습니다. 의의를 바로 세우는 데 일조하였으니.
Thank you, Daily Check-in.
더 떳떳이 살아갈 수 있겠군요.
The Inquisitor. Which one? You have my intrigue. Give me that. Let me see that. Thank you very much. You have my intrigue. There's something going on in the village. Yeah, it's fucking Church of the Deep. Yeah, I hear it too. I'm hearing people shouting and hollering. Oh yeah, the Inquisition pulled up, didn't they? When we returned to the village, ship repairs completed, we were welcomed by a rather hostile standoff. A quick count told me there were approximately 20 people assembled at the village square. Considering its population, that was pretty much the whole village. Who's that over there? Inquisitor. Which one? I think we've been found. Hey, it's Irene! God damn. I fuck heavily with her art style being put into Limbus. I fuck heavily with that, actually. Hold up. I fuck heavily into that. Like tic-tac-toe on her forehead. I fuck heavily with that, though. That actually looks really raw. Oh, there's also a different, like, tier of rewards for normal as well. Hey, hell yeah. I fuck heavily with that, though. Tic-tac-toe time? True, true. The Inquisitor, dressed in a well-kept uniform, was about the same height as Don Quixote. The sword and the lamp hanging from her waist sits in stark contrast with the more run-down, ramshackle village. She almost looked like a fixer from the city. So, the Inquisition has discovered our village. Did you really think that you could forever stay out of the Inquisition's gaze, citizen? That's a naive dream. I fuck heavily with that shit. I fuck heavily with that. Actually, okay, she did. Wait, oh, how short is Irene? She's not. Okay, she can't be that short, right? She looks very short. Hold up. $156 Bro, I did not know she was that tiny. Bro, ain't no way. It's one tiny motherfucker, bro. Fabius disappeared from the Inquisition mid interrogation under charges of suspicion of membership within the Church of the Deep. Last known location, Salt Flat. The other Inquisitors have informed me that you have been identified next to pirates and its fringes. Hey, thanks for the $5 donation. About the same height as Don Quixote. The tiniest fuck. From a criminal to an outlaw, what a dramatic evolution, like the Seaborn, of your career. But it ends here, now. Every citizen here, including you, will be accompanying me to the Inquisition. They have never broken a single law, nor are the outlaws of any kind. They are not like me. They've disregarded the Inquisition's authority, evaded the gaze of Iberia, and found this sodden coast to lurk in. Tell me, I'm not supposed to find that suspicious. What are you talking about? You can't just start arresting people left and right with a tenacious suspicion like that. You shouldn't. But we only wish to live a quiet life, ma'am. Is that so? Then you might find yourself returning to this village one day, as long as you're telling the truth. Which is not an option for you, Fabius. Mayor's was Chief really a pirate? Well, Yeah, but as far as I know, he's been out of the game for a while. And even when he ran with the pirates, all he ever did was share Finbeast's jerky to villages. To carry Agarians between them. Even if you're telling the truth, Mayors, I doubt the Inquisition will be lenient. Well, what now? I had but one question to ask. That Inquisitor, is she following the proper legal procedures? Within Iberia, yes, but when it comes to the Inquisition, Iberia is very fucking ruthless. And even when it comes to like Irene is still of the opinion where it's like what Iberia did when it came to the Aegir was ruthless, but it was necessary because it was on the brink of collapse. So even she's not fully fucking with this like morally, but she understands the logic behind it. I don't know much about the laws of Iberia, but Dr. Kelshi told us that the words of Inquisitors were pretty much the law here. It is likely that she is following the proper legal procedures. The procedures are precisely what the villagers have fled from, after all. Then it is decided. Was that Irene from the hit game called Arknights? A free-to-play mobile game that comes with a free 6-star and 100 pulls? True. Wheatus quietly dragged me to the side and whispered outside of Mayor's earshot. The sinners who were right next to me seemed to have picked it up, though. Executive Manager, we best immediately return to the ship, take command of it, and sail out on our own. It is unwise to involve ourselves in this conflict. Objectively true. What? Are you seriously suggesting that we just let him arrest the villagers? Now, normally I would be against that, however, they kind of look to be of the church. Maybe not all of them, but they kind of look to be of the church. Didn't you hear what the Inquisitor said? It seems quite cut and dry to me. If this is just standard procedure with no local laws broken, we are in no place to involve ourselves. Our best hope is to take the ship before they impound that too. But we can't do that. Even if it is standard procedure, even if they're working within the law, it's not... You stayed up to hear Mayor's story too, didn't you? You know that the N-Corp Inquisitors were working within the law too, when they came for the village. That was standard procedure too. If anyone had stepped in then. I know what you went through, but I'd still rather not take a risk in an unfamiliar environment like this. I will try my best to figure out how to sail that ship. If I cannot, then I have faith in Ishmael to quickly learn its controls. Canto 5 moment. I can't say you're wrong, but I don't know. Neither you nor I know anything about the ocean currents here, Wheatus. That is also true. We can get the ship going, but I can't guarantee that we'll reach the dimensional door without any trouble. Do you know anything about the sea currents in this region? Not much, but I know the coastal sea somewhat. And you can't find the Inquisitors directly here in Iberia. Fleeing with the ship might be the better option. What should we do, Dante? Yeah, I guess it's kind of awkward for us just to take the ship and go, huh? How about we try to talk to the Inquisitor, then? I think we should at least try to hear them out first, them being the Inquisitor and the Chief both. I mean, provided they won't arrest us for being outsiders, I mean, hey, maybe. If the discussion goes well, we might even be able to get the Inquisitor's support. Like Mr. Honglu said, we should hear them out first, then try to convince them. I agree with them both. First, let's see what the Inquisitors what that Inquisitor has to say. RR. Rabbit's right, she says. Are you certain that translation was accurate, Sinclair? Right? There's no way Ryoshi would choose anything other than violence, right? Idiots. It's because the other options are pointless. Inquisitor's seen us. We're already under suspicion. She will doubtless try to stop us if we flee now. So, talk first, lower her guard, then attack. Pretty sure that's not what Amiya meant. Well, if she's already onto us, then we shouldn't give her any excuse to attack us by running away. When does the Arknight story get way better? Chapter 6. I mean, Chapter 5 is like pretty good, but Chapter 6 is like when it gets good. Generally, like, okay, here's what I recommend when it comes to Arknights. If you are interested in checking out Arknight's story, watch the first season of the anime. That will cover the boring shit quickly. Then from there, if you really want to read it, you would start reading at Chapter 5, or episode 5, and then from there just go off. And in game they have like an order of which you should read what for the main storyline. But yeah, like there's an order there. Yeah, Arknights has an anime. When it comes to season 2 of the anime, season 2 covers chapter 6, which is when the story gets good, but it covers it way too quickly to where like if you haven't played the game, it won't hit as hard for you, which is why I could recommend reading, but that then comes down to how you feel. I was wondering what you were doing there, lurking in the background. Clock-shaped head. Are you from the Colombian Union? Yeah, fair guess, yeah. Are you supposed to level up your operators enough to actually get past chapter 3 and 4, though? Well, there's stages you could do that give you LMD and EXP, and then you could use those to level up. Base also auto-generates it. When you start the game, you have a free thing that ups a 5-star to E2, so that helps a lot. Like, there are ways to, but just generally, yeah, playing the game and then farm out for EXP and shit, that's how you're supposed to level them up. They're wearing a clock over their head due to reasons, but they have nothing to do with the Colombian Union. What's the Colombian Union? TikTok? What? Which language are they speaking? Regardless of whether you're Colombian or not, you're clearly not from Iberia, let alone this village. Is Arknights on PC? Nah. They have plans to release on PC, not on PC yet. Closest you're gonna get is with an emulator. I use Moomoo Player, but even then, that one's a little rough at times, I'm not gonna lie. You're not wrong, but I think there's been a bit of a misunderstanding. I'm quite certain you don't know enough about these villagers to stand between them and an Inquisitor. How long have you been staying here? 2 days? But don't just tell her that. 2 days? Alright, enough of this chicanery. Better call Saul? Get out of my way, outsider. The attempt appears to have been made on quite the unstable ground. Please, lend us your ear for a minute, Inquisitor. Easy game? Oh, hell no. Honestly, okay. I would say it is. Let me explain. The main story of Arknights, when it released, was definitely like hard for its level. What the motherfuckers you could get now? Back when we had like chapter 8, Silver Ash was considered insane. Now we have like Wishadel, Mlinar, Dagenbrecker, Extra Alter soon, Monster currently. It's easy as shit now. But also, okay, here's the thing. Another thing when it comes to Arknights is I feel as though the main thing that is difficult about it is not necessarily the units you got, granted that helps, but the big thing that makes it difficult is just not having motherfuckers leveled up. Like, people are like, oh, I'm getting walled off in the story. It's like, yeah, you're at fucking chapter 7 with like 1 E2. Like, get some more E2s, you know? Like, that is like the thing I would say is just a big part is just leveling up your units to then get them to a suitable level, generally E2 level 1, and then later on E2 level 30, and then eventually later on E2 level 60, but that is the thing. Also feels like there was a comment I was going to reply to, but I forgot what it was. I don't know. No, there was something, but I don't remember what I was going to respond to, but yeah. I am Amia, leader of Rhodes Island. Yes, I am aware of Iberia's closed border situation. I felt hope swelling within me as Amia began with confidence. Unlike Sinclair, alas, it was short-lived. Thanks to the Inquisitor's quick retort, I couldn't help but place my palm against my forehead at the exchange that followed. Oh, so not only are we dealing with the outsiders of dubious origin, we have an illegal entry as well. That's... we had to because of the issue demands urgency, and I've been briefed. Brazenly crossed the border, didn't you? I don't know how urgent that issue could be, but I doubt it's anything more significant than the situation at hand for Iberia and its Inquisition. The High Inquisitor... Prediction. Kelsey's gonna walk up and save the day because she's the GOAT. The High Inquisitor is handling the Rhodes Island issue. Stay put and await the consequences while he and that chatty med doctor of yours talk it out. Do know that your treatment may depend on her negotiation skills. Okay. Well, she's not gonna come here. Fuck. I was hoping she would pull up. As for the village chief, I understand that you have the right to arrest him, as he is a fugitive who has fled in the middle of an interrogation and has been sailing with the pirates. However, it is an inhumane treatment to arrest the rest of the villagers as well. Inhumane. This decision is well within the rights bestowed upon the Inquisition. They've lived for years right next to that highly suspicious Aegir. The Inquisition must investigate them for them as well to verify whether they have committed any acts of treason against our laws. This isn't going anywhere, is it? Listen, they've been surviving for years upon years by the coast without the protection of the Inquisition, and that simply cannot make sense. True. True. Oi, I think I've heard enough from you. Ain't it funny how you're blaming them for what is essentially a failure of your responsibilities? I mean... And now you roll up in here only to go, these shouldn't be alive, I'm arresting them all? What, are you saying these people should be all dead or something? I am. There's no other way to cut it. People simply shouldn't be able to survive in a place like this. Not for this long. I understand the morality of what Heathcliff and all of them are saying, but what Irena's saying is like logical to a T. Like they should be dead. Like they should be dead. It's greatly surprising they're not, which makes me think, yeah, Church of the Deep and also probably human sacrifices. They greatly should not be alive. The Inquisitor's reply only seemed to fan Heathcliff's wrath as he lifted his bat and began striding forward. That's it. Lass, if you ever so much as touch the tip of a single villager's hair, please calm yourself, Heathcliff. But Hung Lu stepped in between them. They just don't have the context for it? Yeah. Like, if they knew the context, they would be like, oh yeah, that makes sense. Because, like, okay, the context for people that are Limbus only, it's like, imagine a village with no defenses and no particular strong weaponry in the middle of the outskirts that has stayed alive for years. Or like some few years. I don't know how long they were out here. But like, imagine that. That's the context. They're like, there are villages on the outskirts, but they have people who can fight, or they're generally closer to the city. Imagine this one is like out in the outskirts, and they have no one that can fight. You would be a little like, the fuck's going on here? You know? You'd be a little like, Continuing to threaten her will cause something irrevocably bad to happen. I believe you know that yourself, Heathcliff. Hey, thanks for the $2 donation, Amia, with the Limbus portrait. Is this basically Blood Fiends but Arknights? Within a sense, you can say that. Within a sense. The Seaborn aren't fully Blood Fiends, but within a sense, you could say that. There's a village like that in Distortion Detective, actually. I do need to read that shit. I haven't read Distortion. I need to read that shit. What do you suggest then? We're clearly not making any progress by trying to talk this out. Excuse me, Miss Inquisitor. What do you mean that people shouldn't be able to survive in a place like this? I mean it literally. Even by some miracle that they actually do survive, they should at least be suffering from endless hunger, struggling to their wits' end at the inevitability of the calamity. But they look too healthy. Actually true. Actually true. The heck? Then shouldn't you be applauding them for managing to survive through so much hardship? Like, here's the thing. It would be a good thing if it was not for the fact that people who survive like this means they're a part of the church, you know? What do you think the next Heath idea will be? Hey Show. It's gonna be Hey Show. It's gonna be Hey Show, and people are gonna be mad that the fucking next Heathcliff idea we got in like, what's it been, like 300 days is a fucking Hey Show. I'm an Inquisitor. I'm not some crazy person on a power high who goes around accosting and arresting civilians of Iberia straight to the gallows, okay? I have more than enough probable cause to take them in for interrogation. It's just that I don't have the time or the energy to explain every single one of them to you outsiders. I promise them a fair judgment, whichever way that may be, after a proper investigation. So, stop it with this obstruction of justice. The Inquisitor brandished her rapier threateningly, her voice shaking with frustration. Dante, without the full picture of the circumstances, Faust advised against further antagonization of a local political authority. I agree with Faust. I get the feeling that she isn't the kind of heartless Inquisitor that goes around indiscriminately executing innocents. When it comes to the Inquisitors, she is one of the few. She is one of the few, like Miss Mayers told us about earlier. I don't think she's anything like the Inquisitors of N-Corp we saw back at Collab. They were right. We didn't have the full picture of the circumstances. Getting in the way of an Inquisitor, who was clearly a rather significant political entity within the area, was most likely a bad idea. It isn't the Inquisitor's job to answer your questions. Continuing to obstruct me, then, as the standoff was showing no signs of ending, Miss Mayers? I can answer your questions. So, for now, let's do as the Inquisitors say. Mayers, who had been hiding behind us ever since we returned to the village, suddenly stepped forward. Yet, what of thy grandfather and the villagers? That's alright. I'm sure this is happening only because the Inquisitor doesn't know. What do you mean you'll answer the questions? About the profound silence. Mayer's response to Wheatus was but a single concept. I didn't quite grasp its significance, but it seemed to surprise the Inquisitor. That's what they call the calamity that destroyed Iberia. Green Wren being more sus? She's entirely sus. The what now? I explained it a bit ago. But it looks like they're going to explain it again, so I have no reason to double back. But I explained it a bit ago.
만곡된 직선을 직선으로 질주하겠소.
They'll explain it here. I don't think they're going to go as in depth, but they'll explain it here. Is Mayers a Limbus OC? Yeah. Mayers isn't in Arknights. You. Decades ago, a great wave ravaged through Iberia. It wasn't long before the Seaborns carried by the waves diminished Iberia's brilliant civilization to this. To put it within context, Iberia used to be one of the most thriving nations of Ontario, the world, that they're in the world. And their naval force was also insane, but the profound silence obliterated that shit. The waves. The profound silence must have reduced the village to its current state as well. Is there any reason it's called the profound silence? It doesn't seem to be the most appropriate moniker for a calamity like that. It's because the sea went dead silent before the waves came. The silence then claimed ships out at sea, then the cities of Iberia, then the Iberians. No one could say a word in the face of the ineffable calamity. What? Just what are you? That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. No average Iberian citizen should be privy to any of the information you're sharing. And the Church of the Deep is really capitalizing on the pandemonium that followed the profound silence. They pretend to be Aegir from the sea, delude the citizenry of Iberia, and are sowing chaos in her lands. So that's why they're arresting the Aegir left and right. I can see the thought process, but... So, it's understandable why the Inquisitor would want to arrest us. Generally, she shouldn't be knowing all this shit. Bay Harbor cultists right here. Honestly. Dante? This isn't good. Sharing that seems to have been some kind of a taboo-like thing for the Inquisition. The Inquisitor wordlessly stared at Mayers. Her eyes were filled with traces of anger and confusion, but she's afraid. Understandable. There was fear in the face of a threat. Not the fear of a terrified, no. It's the fear of someone who's suddenly confronted with something they must destroy. The High Inquisitor once told me that, should I come across an Aegir who knows too much, there is a sliver of a chance that they may be of assistance to Iberia. Cease! Thou art threatening the innocents with thy brandishing of the firearm. But most are seduced by the allure of the sea. Thus, they are, with little doubt, our foes. I've got a bad feeling about this. Get out of my way, outsider. Final warning. Run. Quick on the uptick as always, Rogia slung Mayors over her shoulder and ran past the village. While the sinners scattered in all directions to distract the Inquisitor. Bro was about to get S3'd. God damn, Don Quixote, bro. Shit, what the fuck? The Inquisitor draws her firearm. And in the midst of all the action, Don Quixote rushed towards the Inquisitor without a moment's hesitation. God damn. Don Quixote? Thou shalt go no further. I, a fixer of justice, shan't abide by as thou persecute them. Forsooth, 'tis a battle delayed, not avoided. This clash is inevitable. In that moment of crisis, seconds before this could irrevocably make us a new enemy, Monster, the goat. The goat is here. The goat is here. The goat is here. The goat. That CG looks beautiful. Man, I love Kelsey. Bro, she's top 5. I love Kelsey. The old well. God damn. I love Kelsey. She's the fucking goat. A Limbus player would think Irene is crazy, an Arknights player knows Irene is right. Yep. Yep. A large obsidian crystallization in the shape of a monster bursts forth between the two of them. Yeah, who is it this time? She's beautiful. That's the goat right there, bro. That's the goat. That's the goat. That's enough meaningless bickering. Dr. Kelsey. Do you know her? Yes, she's Dr. Kelsey. Rhodes Island Medical Department's... Dr. Kelsey, behind you! Shoot first, talk later, is it? The negotiations are over. From this moment onward, Rhodes Island is now operating within legal capacity on Iberian territory under the Inquisition's authorization. The Inquisitor fired a blast of that firearm-looking weapon, but the monster summoned by Kelsey managed to deflect it. And the cannonball thrown from the weapon punched clean through the wall of the building we stayed the night in, before punching through several other buildings behind it. That was enough to instantly freeze the sinners and the villagers on the spot. That penetrated a building. Yeah, I mean, their firearms ain't no fucking joke. Though their walls may be weaker than the head standard for what counts as a building's exterior wall, punch through so many is... What a precise point it makes. Now's not the time to stand around impressed. It is a violation of a taboo to have that much penetrative power in a firearm, but they ain't got no fucking head. Well, they have heads, but they don't have the head. We're not in the city. Don't lose your heads. Fuck you, bro. I could tell he had fun with this, bro. I don't know if that's also the same within the Korean language, or if the translation team was like, hey, hey, look at what we can do. Taboos don't apply here. My head, bro, I'm gonna throw something. My head knows that to be true, yet my heart finds it difficult to be still. That is enough of that discussion for now. It is advisable that we carefully observe and grasp the situation at hand, instead of deliberating on a taboo the jurisdiction of which does not reach this far. Yeah, so the situation's gotten slightly better, right? If she's Amiya's friend, she's our ally. Besides, she's got some super powerful looking prosthetic gear looking thing too. It's not a prosthetic. Those who do not know what Monster is, this isn't spoilers. Monster is a creature that comes out of her spine. Now see, the spoilers would be to explain why that's the case, but it's funnier if I don't. So that's the explanation. And it also has sentience. Good luck with that. Scoliosis? Type shit. Yeah, I'll say it. Is that what you think? I apologize for the disappointment, but I'm not on anyone's side. In other words, Your particular denomination of ally might not be entirely correct. However, if I must define my allegiance, then let me inform you that the closest label would be that I am Inquisitor Irene's ally. Dr. Kelshi, Amia, outsiders. As much as you would like to deny it, the Inquisitor's suspicions are true. While it can be said that the process by which she reached that conclusion was unfair, the conclusion itself is, without a doubt, correct. So they're actually connected to the Church of the Deep? That is one way to put it. To be more precise, they aren't connected to the Church of the Deep. They are the Church of the Deep. Knew it. I called that shit. That was me. Perhaps the village chief is a dilapidated church of their congregation. Or the village itself. Our village? A church? Just look at our buildings. Where would we even congregate? Your thoughts, Faust? Faust, look over to Faust, she's like, damn. That's one smart motherfucker. Would you like to join the Discord server? It may be only for Faust, but like we can make an exception. You have like essentially white hair, you know? Do you want to join the Discord server? What's your Discord at? There are not many resources by which we may analyze the decision. However, the fact that Amia's colleague has made the same argument as the Inquisitor brings the accused's defense into question. Yet, I can hardly believe that young Mayors is lying to us. You can be the mascot? True, true. Hold on, you've been chatting plenty with that Inquisitor or whatever. How do we know you weren't aligned with him the whole time? I see. You really are entirely in the dark. That's the nicest way she could have said dumbasses, bro. That's the nicest way she could have said dumbasses. You really are some dumb motherfuckers, aren't you? Wow, that shit's wild. An expected outcome, given that all of you may be from a place far beyond the dimensional door. As fortune should have it, there is no need for you to know it anyway. Truth is truth unchanging, without the acceptance from an errant group of outsiders. Besides, soon... I'm sorry, it seems that we've mired you in this trouble. Say no such thing. We shall not abide by one such injustice as perpetrated before our eyes. The village has already been identified by the Inquisition, and the Inquisition has even brought an ally. It seems quite unlikely that word shall resolve this conflict. But we promise you, we will take responsibility for what is done. We have benefited far too much from your warmth and kindness not to do so. The village chief, with a benevolent look, pulls a dagger from his cloth. And I immediately knew what Kelshi was about to say. Damn. Take responsibility, you don't have to go that far. Blimey. We are now departing for the sea, yet, as we cannot bring ourselves to leave you here, I must ask you to join us for this journey. Become our bloodkin. Yeah, I knew it. I knew it. I called that shit. I don't know why they stabbed Sinclair. That one was kind of just a dick move. I'm not gonna... I don't think... They had no reason to just stab Sinclair, bro. They were just kind of feeling it, bro. What are you doing? Stop. The unanticipated, or perhaps I was simply in denial of this rising dread, ambush did not end there. Okay, how did you get got? How did you get got? By those fucking malnourished... It's not like they got you by surprise. You saw Sinclair get jumped. Bro, you survived the Palid Whale. And a tiny dagger by a malnourished motherfucker get... Alright. I'm sorry, are we losing our brain cells right now? What, are we throwing? The villager suddenly began shanking the sinners with weapons he had concealed. Are we throwing? Backstab is lethal? Okay, here's the thing. I feel like after stabbing Sinclair, everyone's on alert. I feel like after that, you generally perk up a little. I don't. And it seemed that they were coming for me as well. Ami, on your left. Ami materialized a black ribbon-like apparition, parrying away the dagger flying in my direction. But another villager rushed in, taking advantage of the opening. The charging villager's back made a visceral, crunchy noise. Someone flung them away? Hey, Scotty. Didn't mean to be this late. Scotty, let me catch you up to speed. I know the situation. This fishy smell is what I went to investigate earlier. But what about the sinners? Unlike Ami and I, who managed to survive the initial ambush, the sinners weren't doing so well. At least we had a silver lining in that the Inquisitor and Kelshi's quick understanding of the situation and the subsequent retaliation led the villagers away from the sinners. How, I didn't notice any hostility or aggression. What an odd thing to say. Why would we hold any animosity against you? Why would we intend to kill you? We are not trying to hurt you. We are simply trying to give you a form better suited for the sea. Until we were obstructed. He also has blue eyes just like her. Okay. I apologize for what our unfamiliarity has caused you trouble, Inquisitor. I won't make a big stink about what happened. What's truly unforgivable was that the heretics tried to take advantage of the ignorance of outsiders to flee the Inquisition. And even if you are outsiders, any lives lost on Iberian soil are my responsibility. You ain't gotta worry about that. You ain't gotta worry about that. You ain't gotta worry about that. It's my fault. I'm sorry. You ain't gotta. Yeah, don't worry. Huh? Wait, lives lost? We're still alive. You know, we can shake off the stab wound. Like, this is most unfortunate, outsider. Huh? What? Your friends are either going to die or turn into Seaborns. Yeah, they'll be fine. The daggers that stabbed them were laced with the fleshes. Yeah, they'll be fine. Once that happens, most die and the survivors become overridden by themselves, becoming nothing more than another sea monster. This is gonna be like the one time Kelshi did not know something. This is gonna be like the one time where Kelshi is gonna be like, actually, and then we get to go like, actually? Sea AIDS? Bro, don't say sea AIDS, bro. What? That's not a very big deal? Also, wait. Was Kelshi able to understand Dante? That's not entirely, like, that could have been a continuation of the sentence. We'll see. Everyone was acting like this was it for the sinners, but hey, I should be able to deal with this by just turning the clock. It's not that bad. My only concern was that I didn't know what would happen if I tried to bring them back after they're fully transformed into Seaborns. The Gonobo helped deal with the whale's polification effects, but I had no idea how it would interact with Seaborn transformations. We should just kill them before they turn. Well, I was thinking, since it's turning back the clock, we could do it while they're alive. And Dante's like, nah, pop these bitches. That one right there, bash their fucking head in. I know this will be very hard for you, but sorry to bother you with this, but can you kill my friends? And no, preferably in the least painful way, you know? Oh, sorry, was that last part kind of too much to ask? But wait, don't give up already. If we bring them back to Rhodes Island, we should be able to do something to help them. How should I explain this? Guys, can you... Dante, I know what you mean, but I just can't right now. My strength has rapidly deteriorated since the ambush. It's kind of tingly too, so maybe they use some kind of paralytic cocktail? Just trust me on this one. I can assure you that I'm not giving up on them. But, Amia, can you understand the outsider speech? Okay, so she can, yeah, okay. Yes, it's just that they're making a pretty difficult request. They want me to kill all their friends before they transform into Seaborns. Okay. In the least painful way possible, Scotty. In the least. You turn them into a red mist. And before we even knew it, Scotty had already decapitated the sinners, none of whom resisted. Amiya seemed to have been taken aback by how fast Scotty jumped into action. What are you doing? Scotty? Don't let this spook you, that's just how we roll. The clock turns. The decapitated heads creep towards the headless torsos, connecting with the threads of blood. The sensation is that of reversal. It feels as though the sinners and I are severed from the rest of the world, rewinding in isolation. Is this rewinding us going back in time, or are we to find the concept itself? This pain is multifold worse than the sensation of a straightforward decapitation. The pain is in the heart. As the current of death reverses, I sense a deep, crushing isolation. Is that what the Seaborn cells felt? Their wounds are disappearing? Resurrection, metempsychosis, or time reversal? Puzzling. It was so puzzling it made me sneeze. I have no knowledge with which to interpret this technology. The cost seems to be that the pain is transferred to the one who rewinds. But that seems too small a price for such great power, though the discussion of whether this can be categorized as power should be explored later. Yeah, you know a lot about that, don't you? I couldn't stop shaking. All of my limbs were trembling from the icy solitude. Still, I took a moment to collect myself and ordered the sinners. I don't know. Damn. Aura? Hold up. Aura? What the fuck? Aura? Look. Hey, yo, what the fuck? Aura? God damn. God damn. I love the way Don looks in this shit, by the way. That shit is, that is raw. Aura. And Merso, like cracking his neck, fixing up the tie. Aura. Oh, let's fucking go. Not the Lei Hong styles. I don't know just what they are thinking, but we should be able to find out once we take them down. You dare deceive the executive manager and try to take their life? Prepare thyself, for thou shalt now pay the price for making a mockery of justice. Yeah, we can't just let this slide, you know? How unfortunate. I had high hopes that all of you would become fine bloodkins. Fucking Aura. Win rate.
행색이 이상하나. 그럼에도 이상.
W win rate.
내가 맞서.
Oh yeah, I should read it what their passes are.
아시아 이상을 함께 줬던
After I bludgeon them.
이상이요.
I will be honest, from Amiya's POV, this must be the wildest thing ever. Yep. And also probably from Kelshi's POV as well. She's like, damn, you really do learn something new every day, huh? I will say, it is objectively funny that we actually fucking actually Kelshi for once. Because like, here's the thing. I don't want to. Okay, there's a lot of, like, when it comes to explaining Kelshi, I will, and then like later that's gonna go into I'll do a full explanation later, I think, and I'll go into like more Arknight spoilers. But just to like put into perspective with no spoilers, Kelshi is like basically a genius. Like whenever the question is, oh, what is happening? Like what's going on? Kelshi knows the answer. She's basically the Faust of the group, but I would say smarter, because she doesn't require a Discord server. So like, that's how it is. It's like someone actually Faust. Better in every way, really? Objectively true. Oh, hey, we're even fighting Fabius. Okay. The passives? Yeah, I plan to. Alright, let's see. You. Get 3 SP for every surviving ally, and Vessel Worship, yeah. Diversion. Dipped Blade. No, yeah, that makes sense, yeah. What about you? Seaborn? Damn, you're that far into it? Get 5 C tier assimilation, offensive identity. Okay. Vessel Worship, yeah. Cell Membrane, Fixed Panic, Panic Recovery, Nervous Impairment, yeah. Dip Blade, okay. Win rate. Hopeless? Oh, he has 45 SP. Okay, well that explains it. Yeah, no, that makes sense. Yeah, never mind. Wait. I mean... I mean, which one you have a problem with, Senpai? Bring that ass over here, boy. Who else is the other one attacking there? Oh, Wheatus. I want to see this ego. You're still hopeless? Okay, you're just dog shit. Anyway.
시간 끌 것
I want to see this ego. I want to see this shit. I want to see this shit. Come on.
아득한 야정. 멈추지 않는 시대에서 희망과 미래를 찾아 스스로 답을 구하시길.
Hell yeah. That looks fucking nice. That looks nice. That looks nice. Bro whipped up the tentacles. No, okay. The reason why the ghost of Kelshi appears there, it's because Faust isn't being Kelshi in the ego. She's being Monster. So yeah, like she's being commanded by Kelshi because she actually isn't being Kelshi in it. She's being Monster. And you can tell that because the ego line is it's what is said like verbatim to Monster in episode 15. Or not verbatim, but like generally it's what's said to Monster in episode 15.
일기당천.
So yeah, that's why out of all of them, Kelshi is the only character that actually like appears in the ego. Is because she's actually Monster and being commanded. Also, wait, thinking on it, I need to put Greg in the fucking thing. I need to put Greg in here so I could use his ego and see like how it looks. Oh, so yeah, so she gets that amount of shells. I think she gets like 10 when she pops it and then it heals you for like every stack or whatever. Yeah. I think I haven't looked too much into what the egos do because reading. Hello, I've never played Arknights. Are the events happening in Limbus canon to the Arknights universe? No. This is not going to be canon. Like the stuff that's happening within like sort of within how Iberia is, how the Inquisition is, and stuff like that. That's canon, but the actual like this stuff is not canon to the world. Like there's not going to be a reference in Arknights unless it's like you do like a meme reference. But yeah. No collabs with AK is canon. She sounded very cute when she said Limbus Company. But yeah, I'm pretty sure, yeah, even on Arknights, I don't think the collabs are canon. I mean, the closest we could get is like the Rainbow Six one. But I don't know, the only ones I played, the only collab I played and read the story of was the Rainbow Six one. The other ones I didn't read the story of.
시간 끌 것 없이 모조리 치워버리죠.
Now I really want Limbus and Arknights? Bro, me too, I'm not gonna lie. Me too, I'm not gonna lie, bro.
Mission accomplished.
Hell yeah. Wait, I think they're heading to... He's running himself into a dead end. Are they seeking refuge at the sea? Or refuge at the sea? Wait, that's where the ship is. Is that where they're headed? They're trying to board the vessel, Vessel Masas. Wait, but we never told them that ship was repaired, so how... And it obvious, the whole village is in on it. It ain't a surprise that you'd send someone to spy on us, or they know a way for the ship to get floating even if it's in a broken state. Vessel Masas? Vessel Rebellion de la Masas. That ship is moored at the port in that direction. Wait, it can't be. That ship is gone, bro. Irene, who was preoccupied with battling the rest of the followers of the Church of the Deep who were in hiding, quickly gave chase. But Fabius and the villagers were already aboard the repaired ship, slowly departing the harbor with a horde of sea terrors between us and them. How can a vessel of that size become operational this fast? The exterior, the name, must have been constructed during the golden age of Iberia. That was before the Seaborn whooped their ass, before the profound silence. But how are we supposed to chase that? What if we built a raft and rowed out? You would die. You will die. A horrific death. Mate, come on. Sea's full of seafarers. It won't get very far before it sinks. Do you see something on me? You keep looking in that direction. Oh. The vessel masses soon disappeared into the mist, the red mist, and the village was left empty with nary a sign of people ever having been there, as though this getaway had all been premeditated. Oh shit, you stayed. Hi. Leaving only mayors. Also, can I,
부끄럽지 않았습니다.
thank you, perchance,
의를 바로 세우는 데 일조하였으니 내일은 더 떳떳이
I was hoping I
살아갈 수
could.
있겠군요.
I was hoping I could buy the ego. I'm still a lot away. Three-way argument or agreement. Damn it, can't we just take any ship to go after it? It's a research vessel. It can't possibly be very fast. It's Hungarian technology. It's fast. It's fast. This will be difficult. Even if it is a research vessel, I'm sure it was constructed during the golden age of Iberia. No average ship can keep up with it. Which is a problem, because I doubt we have any ship that can travel at the same speed. We only have a few small vessels left, which are all anchored too far from this location to be feasible options. Do we have any recourse? No, not unless we can identify the exact location of the vessel. Which is the real problem. We can find ourselves a ship to go after them, yes, but most eyes of the Iberia, the lighthouses, were lost during the profound silence. Wait, when you say most, do you mean that there's some left? Yeah, like a handful, pretty much. Just one? Okay, yeah, no, it actually was just one. I thought I was misremembering, and I was like, nah, it's probably more. Nope, it's just one. That lighthouse cannot be used at this moment. There's another. There is? There's a lighthouse you can use? There is? Really? Are you really gonna give one of the villagers the benefit of the doubt? Yet young Scotty hath already confirmed her to be safe. All I confirmed is whether she's a seaborn or not. Yeah, no, she's a cultist. Fiending for that Arknights PC client right now? Me too. Me too. That's the thing, it's like, I really like, okay, I don't think the emulators are like enough of a deal breaker to where I could be like, oh, just wait for the client. Because, you know, at the end of the day, if you were to play now, you'd get more shit, and then like later on you'd have more resources or whatever. But yeah, no, I definitely do see why a lot of people are more standoffish towards the emulators and shit, but to me the game's peak enough, emulator or not. But fucking hell, I need that. I need that PC client now. I need that shit. Bro, I need that shit. Once we saw that Mayers was left all on her own, we decided to have her accompany us at all times and keep her within Irene's eyeshot. We couldn't possibly blame her for what happened, given Scotty's confirmation that she doesn't have anything to do with those sea's monsters. Besides, they'd all left her behind. But Irene still seemed to harbor a bit of suspicion. The problem with the Aegir is that she simply knows too much. Where could she have possibly gained access to all that information? Were you led into the false Discord? See, she can't even answer that question. But let's think about it this way. What if we were to ask her what we don't know? The location of that lighthouse, for example. They're ticking rapidly. What did they say? Dante says that we should approach it differently and ask her what we don't know, like the location of the lighthouse. That seems like a reasonable suggestion to me. Or does the Inquisitor have an alternate solution to this conundrum? No, but... Fine, let's hear it. I want to interrogate you about how you have access to things that even us Inquisitors don't know. At least not right now. Faro Mureto, Dead Lighthouse. That's our village name. Somewhere a little ways off the coastline, there's an intact Eye of Iberia on the sea, though it was almost destroyed when the profound silence swept through. Off the coastline? Is it not connected to the land? I think it used to be, until it sank. We should be able to procure ourselves enough wood material from the village to build a raft. Is it near enough for a raft to be the means of access? The weather's not great today, but it should do. It's not very far from the coast. Even you? You're going to trust the Aegir? I don't see why I shouldn't. I understand that Iberians' mistrust of Aegir is quite profound, yet such sentiment is hollow to the rest of us. She's a fucking goat, man. She's the goat. Inquisitor Irene, what did you feel when you saw the Rhodes Island operator? If you are talking about the goddess, nothing in particular, other than slight annoyance when she accused me of being inhumane. So, you didn't harbor any hostility nor disgust. Not that you would have felt any sense of sympathy or empathy either. I thought, I have no history or feelings for or against the Aegir. Such must be the same for the outsiders. What's she on about? She is conveying that, in matters in regards to mayors, our opinion may be more objective than Irene's. Finding the vessel Fabius commandeered will be a benefit to all. Limbus Company, the GOAT, will gain an opportunity to return to the city via the dimensional door, while Rhodes Island will have the chance to study it at a closer proximity. And the Inquisition will gain possession of the vessel in which the technology from the Iberian Golden Age is contained. What? You're just gonna hand that over to the Inquisition? Why should we covet what was once Iberia's? And what the fuck would they do with a ship? Well, water ship. Well, there certainly are aspects to that vessel that draw interest. I already have a state-of-the-art masterpiece known as Mephistopheles. As long as that can be guaranteed, I see no reason to refuse. Foss literally just said, yeah, our ship better. Irene eventually agreed to put her trust in mayors. We are in luck, Executive Manager. It is quite fortunate that our interests aligned exactly with that of the first strangers we encountered in a strange land. Lucky is right. Imagine if we were back in the city. It would have taken them like 3-4 free donation hunts just for us to come to this agreement. Sorry about having to saddle you with this, mayors. Please, lead us to the lighthouse. Okay, happily. So, when you said almost destroyed, how almost destroyed is it? I heard that the light faded from the lighthouse a long time ago, but the shape still stands. At least it was when I saw it a few months ago. If the lighthouse is in an inoperable state, we're gonna need an expert technician to get it back in working order. Faust. And Kelshi should probably pull up some shit too, I'm not gonna lie, but generally Faust. The technology it's based on is completely divorced from the popular application of Originium technology, so I doubt there's anyone out there who can work on it anymore. Then you need to worry about that. Here, we have an engineer and a researcher who are geniuses even among those in the city, so we should be able to manage most mechanical failures. Today is just revelation after revelation, huh? I can vouch for Limbus Company's skills. They are nice with it, as they say in the city. I can also work on the simpler tasks. I've learned a thing or two helping out Gramps. Stuff about the lighthouse or various tech stuff. But, well, we should all head for the lighthouse together? No, I'll be leaving the group for a moment. Amia will accompany you instead. God damn it. I wanted Kelshi more. I wanted her to be in the group more. She's kind of the GOAT. What? After all that, you're just gonna go off on your own? Yes, to join the doctor. Okay, well, we know the doctor is gonna pull up from the trailer. We need that motherfucker now. It is imperative for the successful execution of this mission. Of course, that hinges on Ami and Scotty remaining behind here to assist the rest of you. Thus, I will leave it to the rest of you to take the Eye of Iberia, the lighthouse, back. What do you mean, take back the lighthouse? Is there someone or something out there that's taken over the lighthouse called the Eye of Iberia? A likely supposition? Amia, what did the manager of Limbus Company say? They're asking if the lighthouse has been taken over by something. Not a bad intuition. Yes, there is a high likelihood that the structure has already been overrun by sea terrors. I don't know about overrun, but I've encountered them a few times when we approach it too closely. Normally, this is hardly enough personnel to attempt a raid on the lighthouse, but y'all fuckers can revive, so... And also we have Scotty as well, so like... Answer me this. Are there any limitations to the revival? There are no restrictions as long as Dante, the manager, survives. However, do note that battle efficiency depreciates with prolonged battle due to the mounting mental stress on the manager. No need to change the plan then. Amiya, use this communicator to alert me as soon as you're able to identify the coordinates of the vessel from the lighthouse. Also, okay, I do like to, I do want to generally say, like, you see Kelshi smiling here. You don't see that too often. And the reason as to why is probably because the doctor isn't here. Like, okay, it's a little thing, but it does show, like, her thought process behind it. Because generally, when she's with the doctor, it's a lot more neutral. The doctor is here in Iberia, but the doctor isn't, like, around us right now, is what I mean. And, like, there's more, like, to explain why that's the case, it'd go into spoilers, but yeah. If luck would have it, we should be able to reduce the time it takes for us to complete the retrieval mission. Kel does smile more around Amiya, yeah. But generally, for the most part, Kelshi's face is just very, like, stone cold, like, neutral. Which I remember once when, because that was, like, a big thing that hit with the Babel event. Within the Babel event, like, the trailer of it, you saw her being, like, a bit worried, and it was like, what the fuck? Like, that shit was weird to see, you know? It was like seeing your teacher at school, like make a worried face or something. It's like, generally, you ain't see that, you know? Okay, as long as you're not taking everyone with you, it's just her who's leaving, then go ahead. I think we should be fine, too. Then, let us commence mission Vessel Masses Retrieval. Righto? Step on one of the plans to the raft, right? Let's go. Let's get on with it. It's done. Let's go. The goat? What the fuck? What? Why are you looking at us like that? Is there something bothering you? Must you ask? Just look at how proactive and quick she is to jump to action. Certainly lives up to the image of an employee working for a large corporation. Yeah, fair enough, yeah. Thanks, Sweetest, for that charitable view, I guess. Yeah, Scotty is an electrician. Granted, she's an electrician, but also at times, like, airheaded because she just doesn't think shit through. But, like, she genuinely was, like, before becoming an Abyssal Hunter, like, actually in charge of, like, electricity and shit for Aegir. Or at least for, like, one part of it, which was honestly surprising to hear, I'm not gonna lie. Thanks to Scotty, who had already finished the first step of the plan, we're able to move on to step 2 immediately. We're just thinking, damn, why couldn't I have Scotty with me on that Odyssey? True. Starting to think Merso should have gone the Scotty ego? Nah, because it's not too fitting within, like, because, like, Scotty is, like, efficient, but she isn't as logical as Merso is, you know? Scotty is a lot more swing first, questions later, you know? I mean, Scotty's first appearance on Arknights, she's full murder hobo. Yeah, pretty much. She went to jump motherfuckers the first appearance. If it's Ishmael too much, oh yeah, no. There is a lot of similarities between Ishmael and Scotty, which I want to cover when I do the video, but for now it's hard to get into that without spoilers. Also, who should I drop? Probably you. But yeah, there's like a lot of similarities between Scotty and Ishmael. That was like, out of all the egos they gave, that one and Kelshi, Monster I suppose, were like the most fitting ones. Save it for the videos? Yeah, I'm definitely gonna drop it like on a video. Like I'm gonna make a video fully explaining the Arknights lore of this event and the Arknights lore of like the similarities between who gets what ego and all that. And I plan to go like full into it. Like for that video, I plan to go full into the spoilers, but I'm also like, since it's a video, it's gonna be a lot easier to market the spoilers. I'll be like, let me explain this thing. Spoiler for these events, skip to here if you don't want to be spoiled. So that's gonna be a lot easier there, but yeah, I do plan to make a video on it. Liner is also very fitting, yeah. Hours long? Probably. It's gonna depend how deep into the lore this goes, but if it goes very deep into the lore, yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. But in terms of city grade, like grade 1 to 9, how strong is Scotty? Color. Like in terms of physical strength, color. But yeah, the only ego, as of right now, I don't know if it's fitting, is Honglu Ling. That's the only one I don't know how fitting it is, because I don't remember anything from Ling's event. I just remember it was mid, and I forgot the majority of it. And I also remember Ling barely even appeared in her own fucking event. She appeared like intermittently, but only did some shit like near the end. So genuinely, I do not remember, I do not know the correlation between those two. I'm gonna just be like, you know what? They're both Chinese, and they're both like royalty in a sense. They're both, Honglu probably drinks. That's a similarity. They both drink. They both like poems. There's that. There's that. They both have long hair. Like, if it's some personality wise, somewhat as well their stories, but outside that, unsure. Yeah, I'll probably have to get like some like refresher on it. Yeah, both heavily haunted with Buddha slash Taoist. Oh, Kodu Buddha slash Taoist detachment. Okay. Yeah, I'll have to look into that for it. But the rest of them I could like already make easy enough connections. Blind Arm, I'm gonna have to go back to the lore bit because I don't remember shit from Obscure Wanderer, and I don't remember too much of what he did in Nearlight. After a while, on carefully sailing on Scotty's raft along the coastal cliffs, a gargantuan shrouded lighthouse emerged from the thick mist. High Viberia. Even its dilapidated ruined state touches that are at once monumental and sensitive are apparent on the exterior construction of the lighthouse. Some even call these lighthouses guardians of Iberia. It retains the grandeur of that era, as it was built during its golden age. He sat on a bench. I mean, I remember the bench scene. That shit was kind of raw, I'm not gonna lie. Like, I still remember the bench scene. That shit was, that was kind of raw. That was aura right there. I remember that. You really know everything, don't you? It is as she said, but now, these lighthouses are nothing but graveyards of countless inquisitors and soldiers of the penal battalion. No one who's attempted to retrieve a lighthouse has ever survived the expedition. Can you please not say scary stuff like that, Miss Irene? We are literally about to walk into one. Don't you ever quit chirping? Oh, what are you, a foul beast? Stop yapping in my ear. Why is this one such a coward unlike the rest of you outsiders? I'm not a coward, I'm just voicing my... She did just say some pretty concerning stuff. This is factual. How long do you think the repairs will take? Its exterior is rather heavily damaged. However, from what is visible from the outside, its interior is still quite intact. With Miss Foss' expertise, it should not take very long. Yisong suggests with a smile, but Foss maintained her silence for the entire journey to the lighthouse. That said something pretty concerning in response. Of course, my wit remains unmarred even in such uncertainties. Okay. The currents are pretty wild. How wild? Someone's gonna have to stay behind and keep an eye on the raft. We can't just leave it here unattended, but I don't know if we can carry it either. I'll stay here and protect the ship. Alright, the ship's gonna be good. You sure you can handle this one alone? It should be good. I know you're strong, but maybe one or two other people should stay by. It should be good. Should be good. No, don't need them. Sea terrors will swarm the islet if I go with you anyway. So, this has nothing to do with you. So, what she's trying to say is that she's worried about you not having enough people to take on the lighthouse when she can handle this area alone. Which is why she's okay with staying behind alone. Huh. Thanks for explaining. Some people just can't help but hop through an extra hoop, I guess. Well then, let's trust her. We'll be back, Scotty. Luckily, we didn't run into any sea terrors on our way to the lighthouse gates. Boss inside her mind, fuck, the Wi-Fi's so slow. The answers are taking too long to load. True, true. But alright, I'll be back in a minute because I need to get some water because my throat is genuinely dead and I have like no water left. So like, give me a minute. Why is the first thing I read when I come back, Seaborn can adapt and take on human white liquid? Alright, I'm about to leave for the next 10 minutes. Y'all deserve this punishment. What are y'all on about? What are we doing here? Why is that the first thing I read? Why is that the first thing I read? Luckily, we didn't run into any sea terrors on our way back to the lighthouse gates. Thankfully. Listen, this is a discussion of intellectuals. I disagree. The problem was that the gates were bound shut by strange blue tissues. Well, this is not fucking white tissues. It reminds me of that L Corp branch at U Corp, though that one was white. Oh, fuck. Sinclair. I've heard. No, we don't need to. No, Sinclair. I've heard enough. Please, no more. I don't think I could do anything to force it upon open myself, so... Guys, can you probably open this door? Oh, wait, move over. I'll pull it from the right side, you grab the left, and... we'll all pull together at 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Huh? You started talking about Maharaga and poses before, don't think you're fine? Hey, that ain't on me. That ain't on me. That's not on me. That was an explanation. Y'all are just being freaky for no reason. Something is off here. What are you doing? The door is firmly secured in place. This flesh tissue regenerates almost as soon as it is torn. Perhaps you need to tap into a wilder form of art to get this opened. Ego? Well, what now? This strange flesh tissue growing on the seas is sea terror. It reacts to the lamp, but it's grown too much to be affected by it in any meaningful capacity. Scotty might be able to open this door with her incredible strength, but... should I go fetch her? But I think she's already fighting off the sea terrors from sinking the raft. So, we're all on our own. Maybe there's an identity card or ego I could use to get through this? So, which one? Wait, I'm actually glad for once the lore finally is like, let me use an ego or an identity to do something. Like, I'm glad it's actually seen as like an option, because it's usually not brought up at all. Huh? Just as I was pondering a familiar question, a faint black glow came into view, then devoured my sight. It's no intuition or inspiration. It's different from those sudden flashes of realization. And it's not the star of that day that I think of from time to time. Huh? It's not the horrible door that I see every time I turn the clock either. The formless and black space in which I am not permeated to see, a faint noise, a whisper, cuts through it. And through that opening, I see light. I reach out to the opening and see Scotty, born from a very, very warm gaze. Scotty? Powerful imagery crashes onto me like the waves. Scotty, the staggering dancer wielding a blade. Scotty, who flaunts her flowing locks. And Scotty, the singer, humming in a low voice. Okay. Her singing is a little terrifying, but... beyond the fringes of cognition, Scotty's existence has become engraved. The sinner who can wrestle and control this oceanic tidal power is... Is this how we get the ego? Dante, are you alright? I'm good, and I don't think we'll need to send for Scotty. Huh? What? Hey, Ishmael. Got some wild drip from you. I've never used this ego before, but I need you to trust me and accept it. What? An ego? I nod quietly. Well, it's not like we ever get to have a practice run with these ego. Whatever it is, seems to me our manager found a solution. Her confusion is short-lived. She lets out a carefree laughter before stepping forward, body twirling her mace once, or boldly twirling her mace once. I mean, what's the worst that could happen? Get corroded? Well, genuinely, I mean, yeah. Hey. Okay, let's fucking go. Hell yeah.
팔지 마세요. 메마른 당신에게 파도는 반드시 밀려올 테니.
Hey, fuck yeah. I'm glad as hell the egos are actually taking like center stage in something we do, you know? Except for just like the ends of cantos. That's nice, that's nice. Cracks on the lighthouse are growing. I think she destroyed the door instead of opening it. I mean, it works. Sorry, didn't think it would be this strong. Well, the door's open. What are we waiting for? No, I mean, what was that? The part where you... What? The part where I suddenly changed into a different outfit and equipped a different personality? Yes, that. Ahem, that is... This is... most fascinating. That an ego could be drawn here in lieu of the mirror of Mephistopheles. I think I connected to Amiya's subconscious mind. Oh. What you mean by subconscious mind, by the way? Oh. Oh. There was this strange, unfamiliar light, and I saw Amiya's emotions attached to her memories and experiences, so I just... Oh. My subconscious mind? Oh. I just had this feeling that it would work. Sorry about peering in without asking. Yeah, you might not want to be in there for too long, big dog. just one and done. Just one and done. It was a one and done. But I didn't see anything other than things about Scotty. All I needed were memories and emotions that can be used to understand that being that is Scotty. The being that is Scotty. It's okay, I also have experiences with gaining power from others' memories and emotions to overcome difficult situations. Maybe that's how you're able to draw something from me as well, Dante. That is the most appropriate assumption, especially in a situation in which delving into its principles is impossible. So that's called ego? Fairly, of course. Limbus Company's ego is quite distinguished from the other kind of ego, which are bloomed from within oneself. That is enough. No further information is to be divulged to outsiders. Yes, yet it matters not whether young mayors and young Ami alert of this. I mean, true. They're in a different fucking world. It doesn't matter. I agree with that fool this time. The Inquisitor used an artillery projectile that penetrates the outer wall, several of them, in fact, of a building, and the head did not pursue her following that breach of taboo. This is clearly not the city. Isn't it better to let her talk out than to hear her moan and whine about not being able to say anything? I am convinced. Do as you will, then. Did you get lucky with the rolls? It was 200 for everything. So, like, that's pretty average luck. I saw my friends roll, and they also went up to 200. Well, the ones who were able to get to 200 also got up there. This is not the city, this is the hood. Type shit. Foss' reply sounded almost sulking, but Don Quixote immediately began to expound upon ego to Irene and Mayors anyway. But everyone was too busy to pay attention to her, as the wet, slithering noise from a distance had to put everyone on edge. Can we do that later? We've got some cleaning up to do. So there were more sea terrors past the door. I think any sea terrors from the sea are all converging around Scotty, which means our only roadblocks are sea terrors still lingering around the lighthouse. Let's go. Let's take this lighthouse back. 300 to 400 is the average? Really? Because it's a 1% chance for an ego, and you only need to get 3 of them. So you should get 1 for the first 100, then 1 other for the next 100, and then shard the last one, right? But I mean, that's just average. All right. Oh yeah, it's the things that would clean up the debris. That's right. Hey. It's 0.004 or something? Bro, it's 1.3. Feels like 0.004 though, I ain't gonna lie. Unless you don't have all the egos, then it actually is some bullshit like that. It's 0.65 for an event ego? Yeah, then it's some bullshit like that. To get an ego, isn't it 1.3? Or are the event egos actually specifically lower than the chance of ego? Yeah, they clean the floor. That's what they'll do. Win
시간
rate.
끌 것 없이 모조리 지워버리죠.
Yeah, 1.3% chance for an ego. And then half of that would be the event ego. And the other half are egos you don't have. But if you have all the egos, then it's a 1.3 directly.
무용하군요.
Now, does Value have enough to get Ishmael a go? Don't know if intentional? Probably, to be honest.
다음은 어디로?
무상한 목숨. 불끈을 지원할 뿐.
I will say, one thing that does catch me a bit off guard with the event, though, is that the fact that, like, yeah, the banner is just a triple ego banner with 200 spark. Like, that's gotta feel off to new players, you know? Because, like, that's what I'm thinking about. Like, if you're a new player, you're gonna think that the gacha in this game is, like, oppressive. Which, like, isn't really the case, you know? Because at the end of the day, like, identities are fine. And when you could shard them, that's like the main thing that's fine. The sharding is what makes it fine. But you just can't shard in this. I mean, Arknights players had it worse.
아직 죽지 마라.
I wouldn't fully say so. At times I could say so, yeah. But the main thing with Limbus is it's kind of hard to get pulls. Because you don't get, like, I don't know, you don't get too many, I find. Well, then again, I mean, it's 1,000 a week. So about a 10 pull a week. So you would be able to, if you're going for 200, it would take 20 weeks. If you don't have to roll anywhere else. Okay. But that'd be like the only way that could be good is if you're like a player for a while. If you're a new player, you'll have the first time bonuses. I don't know how much that's gonna be. I don't know if the first time bonuses are enough on their own to fully guarantee shit. Like, it's gonna be difficult to new players is the thing. Event also gave 20 tickets. That does help. That does help.
몰아넣었으니 더는 못 달아나.
허술하긴.
Remember to claim Limbus from Rome as well? Yeah, I will.
このまま行けば敵を食い止められます。
Bro, okay, this is genuinely disgusting. Okay, this is no. We're fixing some of this. That was genuinely horrific. I'm sorry. I like win rate, but like there's only so much I can like of win rate when it comes to that. Like, god damn.
시간 끌 것 없이 모조리 지워버리죠.
No reruns aside from the rainbow off sound one time? Yeah.
숨통 끊기.
I feel like I wouldn't be surprised if they rerun Ella again if they do like another Rainbow Six thing, but yeah.
시도는 좋았어요.
I will say though, like one thing that is good about Arknights is the limited events or the limited characters that you roll for are like genuinely pretty easy to get because they make it so the sparks at 100. Well, like okay, the sparks at 120, but you get 20 free pulls. So those are usually pretty enemies that I guarantee.
토끼를 본다.
If you don't win rate the entire event, you must run Bile Water with only Beast Crest? Oh, hell no. I already beat Silk Song 100%, big dog. I ain't doing that shit. I'm never stepping foot in fucking Bile Water again. Silk Song, Steel Soul? Nah, hell nah. I'm definitely not doing Steel Soul 100%. Fuck that. Oh, so people are saying check out the
敵は
floor?
深手を負っています。
It's a normal fucking floor, isn't it? I mean... I don't think the Nether Sea is moving. Roomba activated? Okay, so did the Roomba like clear it all up?
흑수묘 뒷박질 준비.
Nice.
거쳤군. 죽어라.
Oh yeah, no, Arknights isn't on Steam. A PC client's coming out, we don't know when. But if you want to play Arknights, it's going to be an emulator. Google Play Games and Moomoo Player are the two that people generally recommend.
깔끔하게 물었군.
敵は深手を負っています。
Okay, when right, we're being a little comical, I see. We're just kind of doing whatever, aren't we, when right? Bro has 15 HP. I'm sure we could let up a tiny bit.
시간 끌 것 없이 모조리 지워버리죠.
넌 푸름을 틔울 수도 없겠구나.
깔끔하게 물었군.
So now Lex win right divorce are? True, true. Alright, now time to jump the... Yeah. Yeah, no, let's jump the fucking Roomba. Yeah, no, I'm sure the Roomba is what we need to fight right now. You dumb motherfuckers. Oh my god. Absolute fucking fools. Absolute fucking fools. We ain't need to be doing the Roomba like that, big dog. Fucking attack that one. Also, I completely forgot to pop a Yurigo. Yeah, the first one is... That shit got a 25% chance to... Why do you have 0... Gregory. Why do you have 0 SP? You've been in the battle this entire time. Gregory, what is wrong with you? Okay, I know the first time you pop it out, you get SP. 25 SP? That's not half bad, actually. Just pop that out, get 25 SP. But then it also takes 30, so you're left with -5, so never mind. Anyway, you just kill that motherfucker. Just... Hong Lu, use your... Yeah, to remain oneself.
날개를 펼치고 발톱을 걸어.
Gregory, you need to vent. True, true.
멈추지 않는 시대에서
What is up?
미래를 찾아
I am playing through it.
스스로 답을 구하시길.
Fast, you fucking jobber, bro. 27?
適した攻撃でなくとも最善の選択だったはずです。
They recast Horus? They did?
흐릿한 등화.
Why?
곱게 접은 종이에 번졌으니
Well, I want to slow this one down.
하늘 용이 되어 빈 벼루에 남았구나.
That's pretty nice, that's pretty nice, that's pretty nice. The VA is retiring? That makes sense. Okay. That makes sense.
불쌍하게 울부짖는 걸.
Alright, nice Sega. These motherfuckers are tanky though, god damn.
皆さん、この勢いに
자,
Alright, kill it.
어느 쪽일지 잘 생각해보라고.
이제 깨우치시길.
I find the collab so far, really liking it. Oh, so yeah, the floor is like another sea brandy. Okay. But I'm liking it a lot. They're doing a pretty damn good job with it. And also,
피를 남겼군.
they're doing a damn good job with the reward exchange. Scotty.
세월이
한눈 팔지 마세요. 메마른 당신에게 파도는 반드시 밀려올 테니.
I do wish she got the hat, though. I'm not gonna lie. I do wish she got the hat. I wish she got the hat. She got the drip. She got that shit on. I wish she had the hat, though. I will say, I wish she had the hat. But it still is really nice. It still does look really nice. Unfortunately, I do not have the means to level it up as of current. I can't really use Sinclair with that one. Huh. We now have something that says C. We just need to find something that mentions compass. And then we can have an epic melee reference. Alright. I do not have the threads to... I'll put it on. But I'm not gonna have like... I'm not gonna level it up for now. I'll level it up a bit. Let's get rid of wing beat. That kind of sucks. I kind of like wing beat. That's fine, it's fine. What about the one that has men? What are you on about? Oh, wait. There's just one that just says men? Alright, go within 15 turns. These motherfuckers, oh my god, bro. Okay. Seamen? That makes sense. That's clever. That's clever. But also these motherfuckers? I hate these motherfuckers. I don't think they're gonna be as dog shit as they were in Arknights, but like... Fuck those enemies.
야음을 틈타.
I'm not an unk. I'm not an unk. I'm not unk status.
발톱을 걸어.
I am spring and spry, a youth.
저 해충들을 도려내라.
무용하군요.
God damn.
이제
We beat that motherfucker's ass.
敵に対して大きな打撃を与えました。
길을 열어라.
適した攻撃でなくとも
May I ask for context on those enemies? The enemies that I hate are ones that, when your operators are touching Nethersea Brand, which spreads across the entire floor of the stage, right? When they are on Nethersea Brand, they shoot your operators from like a million miles away and do a lot of fucking damage.
최근엔 좋았어요.
So that's why I hate them. But like, there's no way to translate that into Limbus because there's not like any concept of range. So I'm not too worried on that. But that shit was genuinely annoying. Oh, Shigumi loves us? Honestly.
끝내지.
Finally caught Tsunul. How's my favorite Unk doing? I don't know about Unk. I am doing well, but I don't know about Unk, you know? That's all one-sided, but I'm too lazy to change it, so like W win rate. Wait, hold up. W win rate.
시비수에게 명한다.
And it's 3 operators at once. I forgot about that, yeah. What node are you on? I don't remember.
아득한 여정. 멈추지 않는 시대에서 희망과 미래를 찾아.
I really like the way this ego looks. This shit is pretty raw.
ドクターのように優れた式ですね。
Pop.
고작 이 정도 탕류의 허덕이나.
아직 죽지 마라.
Don't tell me they're gonna have AoEs if you're another Sea brand. Don't tell me. Like, don't tell me that's the way they're gonna adapt it, bro. Fuck those goddamn enemies. I hate my life, bro. Oh my god. Man, fuck this game.
このまま行けば敵を食い止められます。
Fuck those enemies, bro. I hate them.
흑수며 뒷박질 춤.
That actually does hit 3 motherfuckers. Order of Frost, it killed that motherfucker.
틈을 끊어. 바로 이제
Nice.
깨우치시길.
Now kill the other one. You do not lose this, bro. Bro, please. I'm genuinely done with you motherfuckers. We need to stop pulling up the shittiest head rolls ever. We just need
敵は
to
深手を負っています。
we just need to get a couple things. What are you missing? I need Sloth and Wrath. Sinclair, I'm gonna be really relying on you. I don't know who has Sloth here. Wait, no, I'm already getting him. I'm already popping out Sloth. Okay, you know what? Executive decision, right? That's only a neutral? Executive decision. Fuck those enemies in particular. You wanna think you can clash? You think you can clash? Do you really want to try that?
날개를 펼치고 발톱을 걸어.
자! 숨통 끊기.
Nice.
タンテさんの
You're hitting the Roomba? It is what it is.
넌 푸름을 틔울 수도 없겠구나.
Oh, I was about to fucking say, don't you dare lose that shit, I swear to God.
나무와 함께 베어 넘겨드리죠.
시도는 좋았어요.
敵は深手を負っています。
How do I make the Roomba go? I mean, it looks like it's about to. Okay. So I need to smack it. Okay. Alright, wouldn't... What the fuck are we doing here, bro? What are we doing here? What did that one do to you? That's 38 HP! Did it fucking commit a taboo? Oh, it's because I click damage. Okay, that's why. Okay, that makes more sense. That makes a lot more sense. I was genuinely confused. I did not know what the fuck we were cooking, bro. Alright, thank you, Tsunul. She'll be fine.
시간 끌 것 없이 모조리 치워버리죠. 이제 깨우치시길.
Yeah, they do have some of the annoying enemies in this, and they are accurate how they are in Arknights. I'm just worried about the fucking 80% dodge, motherfuckers. I pray to God they do not pull up. Oh my God.
아직 죽지 마라.
Nice, good shit, Gregory.
모험하군.
Did they stagger me with nervous impairment, bro?
혈염도 바로. 몰아쳐라.
Thank you, Sinclair. Alright, hit that shit, Ishmael, hit that shit. Slide, thank you, appreciate it.
エリートオペレーター並みの腕前です。
Huh? Are you sure? I've seen the elite operators. Are you sure this is equal? I don't think it is. I don't think it is, bro. How are you staggering so much? Me when the actual mechanic of the event is staggering? Because it's accurate to fucking how it is in Arknights? Read the enemies. Read the win rate.
흑수묘 뒷박질 준비. 아직 죽지 마라.
무상한 목숨. 불끄듯 지원해.
How the fuck did you do 15 damage at Tails? God damn, that's actually a bit impressive, I'm not gonna lie.
나무와 함께 베어 넘겨드리죠.
They'll tank it. They'll tank it. They have a lot of
致
HP.
命傷を確認。至急対処お願いします。
Wait, did the others just not attack? Were they just feeling generous? What? Huh? Well, I mean, if it works, it works, yeah.
헤어내리. 친히 목을 떨궈 주마.
That's gonna be a bit of an overkill. Where's they alter when you need her? True, true. Imagine they made that shit into an ego, bro. Oh, y'all like healing egos? Here's like the healing ego that does the most.
무용하군요.
Okay, Sinclair, is this really just fucking amateur hour right now? I mean, like, goddamn. Gregory, you go? Oh, that's right, I should pop that.
エリートオペレーター並みの腕前です。
Gregory. I'm sure you're not gonna... Gregory, you're popping it. I don't give a fuck. Gregory, you're popping it. I don't give a fuck. Nah, you pussy. Nah, you pussy. You're popping it. I don't give a fuck.
헤어내리.
99% of gamblers quit before they make it big. I'm not 99%. I'm the 1%. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Oh, no. Oh, fuck. Gregory, no. Gregory, have mercy. Don't kill Foss like that, bro. No. Bro, you ain't need to do all that to her. Oh.
삭갓을 바로 해주시죠.
Well, at least Honglu lived.
고작 이
At
정도
least
탐욕의
Honglu lived.
허덕이다.
I'll take that.
자! 숨통 끊기.
Bro, why can you kill Sinclair with your shit, bro? I swear to God, he's actively fucking throwing. Bro, why could you have not just packed his ass up? I swear to God, he is actively throwing. That motherfucker is dookie dog shit right now.
できる能力がありましたよね。
You're at negative 34 SP, you'll be fine. You know what I think this calls for? Another one, right? But actually, take your ass and just... Not with you, not with you. Take it with the other one.
고귀하게 예쁘네.
Thank you.
피분수.
I'm not cooked, I got this.
친히 목을 떨궈 주마. 고작 이 정도 탕류의 허덕이나.
Wait. Did he not deal enough damage to have it? There's no way. Oh, there's no fucking way, right?
이제
Did he
끝내자.
not do enough damage to make it move? No, it has to,
エリー
right?
トオペレーター並みの腕
Okay,
前
I
です。
think it did. I think it did. I mean, hey, the Nether Sea is gone. That's all that matters. That's all that matters. No, jump that motherfucker. Jump that motherfucker. Whoop its ass. No. Hold up. Do that? Okay. Whoop its ass. Jump that motherfucker. You could watch. I'll pull up a chair for you. Jump that motherfucker. Yeah, fuck you.
혈염도 바로.
Sinclair, what are you doing? Sinclair, the entire game plan was to not attack that one. We need to kill him, not the enemy, Sinclair.
날개를 펼치고 발톱을
Bro
걸어.
is griefing. We need to kick bro from the Minecraft world. Sinclair's a Seaborn? True. We didn't rewind enough. Bro's working with the church right now, I swear to God.
그쪽 방향이 아닐 텐데.
But that's your boy? Not when he fucking does shit like that. Bro can't even roll no fucking heads.
皆さん、
Pathetic.
最高の準備を。
펼치고 발톱을 걸어.
Then again, not anybody is rolling heads right now. Thank the fucking heavens Hong Lu is here. Holy shit, bro.
자! 숨통 끊기.
Thank the fucking heavens Hong Lu is here. Oh my god.
묘여. 길을 여는 넌 푸름을 틔울 수도
Thank the
없겠구나.
fucking heavens he's here, bro. Oh my god.
또 한 줄 길을 남겼구나.
As Sinclair is at the bottom, bro, I swear to God.
뿐이지만
Okay, you don't count,
세월이 지나면
but you count. You do count. You are, that is actually pathetic. Okay, he's like third at the bottom. Roji doesn't count because she pulled up after Frost died. So like she's different. She's different. She's different. All that damage was from Gregory. All that damage was against Faust. Like, damn, we're getting really close to the end. Kind of sucks, I'm not gonna lie, bro. I want this event to go on for longer. Also, real quick, I could... How much can I buy? Oh. Hey, Ishmael. If I go into this, I could... where's she at? You're right there. Wrong one. Boop, boop. Here, thread spin. There we go. Nice. Which one do I want to uptide for first? I already uptied for Gregory's, so I could do Ishmael or Honglu. I'll do Ishmael's. I'll do Ishmael's. I'll claim the lunacy from easy mode when I finish up hard. I'm still aiming hard, right? Yeah. I'll claim up like the lunacy things when I finish up all the hard stages. Alright.
발광할 시간인가?
There were more sea terrors than we expected near the lighthouse, but thanks to Irene's lamp, the light of which paralyzed their nervous systems, paired with the rather narrow passageways, we were able to handle them without much trouble. Also, as the control room was, unlike the exterior wall, mostly undamaged. Voss shared the good news that the repairs were most likely won't take very long. Yisong was right. Fortunately, the inside is barely damaged. How are you progressing, Miss Faust? It is almost complete. We best prepare to leave. Then I'll radio the doctor. Let's... Fucking Christ, bro. A tremor shakes the building with a loud boom. 5 big booms. And debris begins to fall from the ceiling. The lighthouse precarious floor suddenly collapses from the shock. Ah! The floor's giving away! Oh, what's going on out there? Something rammed against the eye of Iberia. I see odds shattering through the ocean surface, the sheer explosive force turning water into mist. Red mist? And it is charging at us once again. Is that the last night? It's not a ship. Bro is doing... Bro, we're getting the IS-3 treatment. Oh, it is the fucking last night. As Zisong noted, I saw the shadow of a dark figure through the ruptured outer wall of the lighthouse, charging ferociously at the ruined structure. The other Don Quixote? True. The figure looked a lot like one of those knights of the city's western region Don Quixote would talk at length about. Wait till you find out what the horse is named. It's named Rocinante. The lighthouse might crumble at this rate. Then we have no choice. We had to stop whatever's out there. Boss, stay here. The rest of us will descend the lighthouse end. The lighthouse is almost fully functional. It only takes some finishing touches to have its light shine again. Which I can handle, so I'll stay behind. Seems entirely unnecessary to leave the rest up to you. I would much rather leave it to Faust, who is an expert. I've read about that Seaborn before. The fables and legends say that he is the last knight. And if those stories have any grain of truth in them, you're gonna need all hands on deck to even have a chance at stalling it. Okay. You better prepare for a few days of interrogations once I bring you into the Inquisition. Understandable? Your decision, Executive Manager? All hands on deck. Leave the lighthouse to Mayors. We'll have to put a stop to that night somehow. Yeah, that's the last night. Okay, for the Limbus onlys, who want to see about the last night, right? Let me take you into a CG the last night is a part of. Let me take you into a little CG bro is a part of. That's the last night fighting one of the gods of the Seaborn. Son, I'll watch out, the Tsunul will kick your ass hard. Nah, I got this, I'll lock in. Why does he keep doing this? I will keep it a million with you. When it comes to the lore of the last night, I forgot most of it. I do not know why he just goes out there to clap cheeks. I'm pretty sure the idea is that he's lost his fucking mind and he's just going around fighting anything on the sea floor, water. But yeah, I don't remember fully what his lore is. I don't know if it has to do with IS-3. If so, then kind of fuck, because I forgot most of the lore of that shit. But yeah, he hates the ocean. You know what? Fair enough. His only goal is to throw hands with every fish. You know what? Fair enough. Did he beat that thing? I don't remember. Waves crest high and violent behind the spear-wielding knight. Because that has to do with IS-3 lore, I'm pretty sure, which I forgot a lot of, I'm not gonna lie. We have to protect the already precarious lighthouse against the knight. The knight begins to charge at us, his steed splitting the very sea, and I instinctively know that this isn't going to be easy. Alright, let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it. One day, wheat grains he planted did not sprout. One day, he stopped feeling the scent of life between his breaths. Thus, he rides against the currents, hunting after waves. He seeks the waves, reproaches them, and eventually brings about their destruction. Faint memories, having blinked through Amiya's fathoms, flash briefly before my eyes, and the Seaborn Knight wields his great lance against surface sea terrors. He shudders as though with repulsiveness, but he does not stop. You obstruct progress and cover the lands. That is impermissible. This is the land. The Knight and the Sea Terrors don't necessarily seem to be on the same side. Perhaps diplomacy may be a viable solution here. Let's try to talk to him. Let's see how this goes. Yeah, let's see how this goes. I don't think it's gonna go well, but let's see how it goes. The Lord of Hongwan. Doesn't matter. We are not the sea, we are not its waves. The Knight's great lance falters with doubt. Waves are the only things that hold any meaning for him. I'll take that. I'll take that. I'll take that. I'll take that shit. I'll take that shit. Did that icon always look like that? I don't know why I thought it looked different. Oh, whatever. Alright, boys. Y'all were saying he's difficult. The question marks on the offense level and defense level, huh? Okay. Oh, that's right. Okay, I completely forgot. This is the jackass you fight in the IS-2 IS-3 ending 2. He was the ending 2 boss, right? Yeah, he was the ending 2 boss. I forgot about the cold, bro. Like, the second I read cold, it all fucking came back to me because of that shit. Oh my god, yeah. Nah, it just came back. Oh, hell no. One hit inflict one cold against the attacker. Shit is so fucking annoying, bro. Lose 1 speed for every stack. Who's gonna have 3 stack to skill end. Take 20 gluten damage or 20 SP damage. Okay, so just don't get hit. If this unit does not attack, the last night expires. That's right. Man, that's right. That's right. That's right. That's right. Bro, I forgot about that. No, the attacks still inflict. No, yeah, it is just how it is in Arknights when you hit them. I think it was when you hit them. Combat Star gain 8 protection? Are you sure about that? Oh, it's Combat Star, yeah. If the unit has low morale, half the amount of protection gain. When this unit takes damage, that brings their HP down to 0. Nullify that damage, and this unit is healed back to 100. Oh, we even have the second phase. Alright, cool. Oh no, we even had to bring in the second phase. No, that's nice. That's nice. It's more than double damage. Actually, it's almost triple damage, actually, because it's additive. Alright, that's cool. No, that's great. That's great. Why do we have to have this fucker in this game, bro? Why? Why? On everyone's soul, bro. Who asked? Clash 1, heal 15 SP, lose 10 SP. Okay, so I'm gonna have to pop it with something that will, like, preferably be dominating. Preferably be dominating. I don't know what the... Okay, that's good. That's good. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, if one person's gonna have to lose on SP, I'm just gonna have a Beast Sinclair. Unless, well, okay, how are we looking? That's favored. How's that? That's also favored. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do that. Alright. I mean, it's just when we hit them, but like we can't get multiple per coin, right? Yeah, no, as I thought, yeah. Okay. I mean, I don't think clashing with him is going to be too much of a problem. I think it's mainly just going to be cold mitigation. I kind of really wish I brought up motherfuckers with evasion. You're dog shit, Gregory. You are ass, bro. Oh my god. Okay, there we go. I mean, I know he's going to get offensive blow because of the cold, but like, still, Jesus. Alright, heads please. Nah, just genuine disappointment everywhere, I see. 15 damage, good numbers, good numbers. Alright. Who has nothing but skill ones? Waitus? Alright. You are going to not attack. Okay, it's not an evasion, unfortunately. Evasions would definitely be the best right now. Thankfully, only Zhachun has an evasion, but it's fine. It's when I get up to 3 stacks of cold, right? Yeah, okay. So I just gotta mitigate it so I don't get 3 stacks. Easy enough. Get a new one clash against that and win. You slow mother... I mean, maybe you should just fucking evade right now, bro. You don't have an ego I can pop up. Well. Konglu, skill 3 gets 2 cold. Wait, when you say Konglu, you mean like K-Core Konglu, right? Not like this one, right? Right? You probably mean this one, don't you? Because it attacks twice with him, right? That one? Ah, wonderful. Cold is anti-hate show? Oh, that's wonderful. Yeah, no. Well, yeah, we needed that. Okay. You. What can you attack against? Bro, genuine ass, bro. This shit is so ass. Struggling. Bro, I just hit you once. The fuck you mean everyone's struggling? You have negative SP. Okay, wait, hold up. We need to have... You're gonna get frozen if I attack with your skill 3, but it'll also do the most damage. Neutral. Favored. Unopposed. Unopposed. Huh? Do this one. Do this one, lower the SP so the other people could win. You're gonna just be... I mean, you're gonna be... Just do that, and then yeah. You're gonna be the one that rests this turn. And now we are open to having our 2 slots left to be going against, okay, I'm gonna have to get hit with one of these, because it's only 27 damage against Spot. It should be fine. Huh. That's gonna be a problem. I mean, you're the best choice I got. I mean, well, how would you? Yeah, we're just gonna have to rely on Ryoshu, to be honest. Rely on Ryoshu and rely on other people helping to lower the morale is the gameplay. Like, you're struggling, you're also struggling there, so nothing really changes. Yeah, here's the thing, think over that. I'm just gonna tank the 29 and 27 damage, because why not? I'm just gonna have you... I mean, your one-side attacks aren't gonna do much damage. Just pop an evasion die. And then, hopefully by the time it gets to Ryoshu, his sanity is gonna be really slow, like really low, so Ryoshu could more easily win. Because I don't have access to the ego unless I pop Durante.
자,
시비수에게
쪽일지
먹었다.
잘 생각해보라.
Brother. I don't even fucking one heads. Kill yourself. Okay, well, Ryoshu's fucked. Oh, now he has 23 SP. I still often think back to how people criticize me saying Limbus Company is not very RNG heavy at times.
무슨 술술해.
We gotta be playing different games, bro. Hey, thanks for the $5 donation. I heard you ramble about AK like Don does fixtures. Got me convinced. I gotta try it out. Good luck. Hey, nice. Okay, well, you cannot attack or counter. It's not even hopeless because of clash level differences. It's hopeless because this motherfucker has max SP. Why is this one unopposed? Only neutral. Is there anyone that could win against it? We have the possibility of one person winning against it. Where's Ishmael? She got staggered? Bro, you're the only person that popped out defense or whatever. Okay, so Foss is also out of the question for the healing ego because she's very far down. Yeah, how would Lasso clash against it? Yeah, that sounds about right for Lasso. Yeah, I don't know about that. Speed doesn't matter. I don't think that's gonna matter. I mean, maybe? I don't really, it's kind of a bit hard to see what his offense level is. I don't know how much it's gonna help me. And I think for the most part he's winning not because of the offense level, but because of the SP difference. So I want to use up that for an ego. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do Fost ego. I'm gonna do Fost ego. It's gonna be so late within like everything, but I think it's the only like good one I have. That's right. It still is good for the SP and heals though. I'll take it. I'll take that shit on the chin. It's still good for the SP and heals. I'll take it on the chin. It's fine. You are neutral to a lot of shit. I kind of just want to have you maybe attack that. You'll get 2. You'll be more or less fine. Try your best against that big dog. How's Ryoshu feeling? Hopeless? That sounds about right. How's your counter doing? Maybe that could pull up something. Maybe. That one is still not being clashed against, which is where you are going to come in with hopefully some bit of success. It's not that bad actually. Okay. Only Foss is going to be frozen, which is fine because it's offset by getting a lot of heals, so yeah. That sounds about right. Didn't even roll heads at all.
토끼를 보내라.
Oh yeah, thank the heavens we had an unbreakable.
도려내라.
틈을 끊어.
몸소
Okay.
보여주지.
And yeah, getting too cold.
어떻게 대관을
God damn.
効果的な方法が
W head? I wish I could get some. I got. Okay, well, that sounds a little. Okay, wait. I mean, within the coins. Like, god damn. I mean, okay, that's. I mean, we're on there. How much SP does bro have? 24?
이봐, 버틸 자신 있어?
How much now? 20? Now we know made from Sinclair? True, true. Oh, wait. Yeah, Foss got fucking staggered.
과연
What even staggered Foss? Was it the unbreakable coin?
支給対象お願いします
Was it the unbreakable coin? It was? Oh, wonderful. Stand their ground. Let's go more defensively. Tank the fucking heavens hung loose here, dog. Oh my god. Are you just like, are you allergic to rolling heads, big dog? Oh my. Hope we're staying long because we dodged spoilers. We hope you're enjoying the collab tent. Hey, thanks. I'll catch you later. I'm enjoying the collab. I don't know much about this fight. I don't know much about this shit. I don't know much about this fight. Determination. A barrier's flame illuminates our path. Unlike the night, we're not alone, so do we not have to endure the chill and loneliness by ourselves? Oh, thank the heavens. Oh my god.
敵が優勢です状況を今一度把握し直さなけれ
Fost,
ば
Fost, please don't choke this time. 15 HP. I mean, nobody died. Some fucking hell. Alright. You do not know how much I want to actually just go against the fucking guard with this shit. Actually, wait. What's the chance you win? Okay, good. We'd even get some gluttony resonance too, so like, I'll take that. I'll take that. Struggling, wait, do you have how does this perform? I say pop that shit out, fuck it, why not? Struggling, are you? Wait, no, that, I don't want somebody to retreat. Neutral? Are we gaslighting me? What do you, whatever. It's fine. I mean, yeah, its SP will be lower when we get around to fighting, so it's fine. Might as well continue with the gluttony resonance. It's only a favorite? God fucking damn. Gregory, just defend, bro. Just defend, bro. Just defend, bro. Just you'll chill off your cool. Okay, well now I'm kind of fucked though, right? Because the situation I find myself within is retreat somebody or freeze Honglu. I'll just freeze Honglu, fuck it.
흑수묘 뒷박질 준비.
Bro, roll heads. I swear to God, I'm going to crash out.
아득한 여정. 멈추지 않는 시대에서 희망과 미래를 찾아 스스로 답을 구하시길.
4? I mean, bro does have 8 protection, but 4?
친히 목을 떨궈주마. 혈압도 봐라.
Okay, at least we're dropping his SP. We just need to keep it this way. Chaos, Getty.
한눈 팔지 마세요. 메말은 당신에게 파도는 반드시 밀려올 테니.
Good shit. Tank that shit on the chin.
敵が来ます
Okay,
皆さん、
so
戦闘の準備を。
bro is frozen. Okay. I am now within a situation of which I have 3 viable people who can attack. I'd use a bleed team to fight him. I'm not gonna lie, bleed team seems considerably better than what I am doing. At least Faust is one of those 3. Unfortunately, if I use skill 3, she's gonna use assist defense and get frozen on her again, isn't she? It is gonna be a lot of damage though. Can you attack? No. Oh, you do there, it's offset, you're not gonna... I don't think you're gonna attack with it. Favored. Favored. Struggling. Favored. Favored. Assist defense won't freeze if she doesn't have 10 stacks. Actually, true, that's right. Alright, pop out that. Pop out against... wait, how many stacks are you at? 3? Okay. That. We target that. Who is next on the line? Jachun? I only got 1. Gregory has 0, that's nice. I mean, we just kinda gotta clash against that at the very least. Can you... Neutral, you don't have no ego. Jachun, just do that, just do that. I mean, when in doubt, right? When in doubt, evasion die, so. I'm gonna have to tank... Hey Jachun, where are you at? Thank you, appreciate it. So take that one over. Yeah, Gregory could tank that one. He'll be fine, he'll be fine. Gregory could tank that one. He'll be fine. Sinclair could maybe tank that one. Alright. Nice. Negative 26 XP. Don't mind if I do. Yeah, he doesn't seem to deal too much damage. Unless you're frozen, then he deals like almost triple damage. So that's why I didn't want him attacking Honglu. Well, he's still gonna attack Honglu a little, but it's fine. Thank the heavens you both throw tails there, big dog. You are dog shit. I said calmly. Oh my god. You know what? I'm glad we have Roji here because she has like the second highest SP out of everyone, which really says something when you think about it. Okay, so the only person who cannot attack as of right now is Faust. Do that. Wonderful. You only have 5 stacks. Good. Honglu. Genuinely, how are we feeling? Horrific. Roshu. Do that. Do that. You winning that is the best we can do right now. So, just win that shit. Just win that shit. Dulcinea. Which one? I suppose it doesn't matter too much which one I use of those. Do I even wanna place any remote bit of faith within you? Well, at least you're not struggling. And if you attack later, it'll have less SP. So, like, maybe that could help. You're neutral, you're favored regardless of whatever. Just do that. Just do that, big dog. This is still only phase 1. Don't remind me of that, bro. Don't remind me. Fuck. I forgot there was a phase 2, bro. Don't remind me of that shit. Fuck. Oh my god. Okay, no, wait one. Okay. We're just allergic to rolling heads, bro. We are just allergic to rolling heads, like scientifically, bro. Wasn't that meant to go against the guard? What happened to that? Or was it you who went against the guard? I don't know. Bro, it has negative 34 SP. How are we genuinely losing to negative 34 SP? Oh my god.
이 전장에 남고자 한데
I'm rooting for the knight at this point. Y'all do not deserve a victory.
적을
주사가 씹어.
물어 너의 쓸모를 보라.
Oh, I'm so glad you're back, Shachun Mail. Oh, I'm so glad you're back. Okay, well, you legitimately just you legitimately cannot attack. At least Foss can attack. Foss, just yeah, thank you, appreciate it. Please tell me you have 10. Okay, good, good. I'll take that. I'll take that. How you feeling? How you feeling, Honglu? How you holding up? I'm not holding up well, in case you were asking, but you know, how you holding up? Unopposed, you. Do I even dare, bro? Fuck it. Go. Sure. You know what? Why not? I've never once used that in my entire life. Okay, she's dominating. She'll be fine. Pop out red eyes, bro. I have like negative amounts of ego resources right now. I will say, by far, the one I'm most terrified about is Faust. It's not even remotely close. Like, I am... There's no way, at negative 20 SP. She has a lot of HP, she can tank that. Yeah, you got a lot of HP.
불가 위야 막아내지 못하리.
I forgot she does that shit, bro.
무상한 목숨.
Okay, she won, she won. Negative 33 SP. There's no way at negative 33. Good. 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 Good.
바로 무용하군요.
Good. W staggers. I forgot I could stagger this bitch, I'm not gonna lie. This is kind of a waste of ego then, but whatever.
맛볼 시간이다.
効果的な攻撃でした。
Yeah, so Chu came in and immediately got that, bro. Whatever. At least he staggered. Like, if there was any time to get, like, frozen, now was like a relatively good one. I'm using this time to get my damage up. I don't give a shit. And then, yeah, anyone who's on, like, 2 or whatever could definitely just stay back a little. I mean, nah, I mean, yeah, I should fully attack with everyone who can attack. I was gonna say, like, maybe I could hold Foss off. Because if I go by the top numbers, I could be fine. But that's like assuming optimal rolls, which at 10 SP, bro's not doing 3 hits at 10 SP. So Foss is going to be at 2, unfortunately, but I think it's worth it.
불가 위야 막아내지 못하리.
He actually rolled 3 fucking heads? Why can you not do that when you have to fight, bro? Whatever. Phase 2.
タンテさん、なんだかただならぬ気配を感じます。
God damn. God damn. God damn. Hell yeah, what the fuck? Slay the ocean, unclashable, kill yourself. I'm glad one person here can retreat. Or actually, hopefully, even then, I mean, well, it's unclashable, so I mean, right? I don't think it's gonna matter much. I might as well just chuck him out, right? All right, let's see what's gonna happen. Is Ishmael gonna dodge it? Wait, did she actually dodge it? So do I just have to hold that? Like, is that what we're doing here? I forgot bro can get frozen. I forgot about that. The knight rides upon the violently whining steed. Lance race skyward, the knight races across the sea, splitting its waves. We won't succeed at this rate. Stall him, please, even for a second. Irene directs her hand cannon towards the knight. Her aim and will undulates on the same frequency with the waves. We need but a moment to recover. Topple the waves. Go for his legs, not his lance. So if we need a moment, then, like... Yeah, stall him, please? Yeah, so just stop him. We're good to stop the night charge? Is Honglu dead? Oh no, he is. He's alive. He's just only high. Oh yeah, I can see why. Okay. Well, this is very high, so... Roichi, please. I've had enough disappointment. Thank the fucking heavens. The Inquisitor quickly capitalizes on this momentary opening. A blinding spark flies from her hand cannon, and the knight is thrown off his steed. Fuck yes. Slay the ocean skill becomes clashable. Should have done this shit a turn prior. Should have done this shit a turn prior. Then shadows pull into the lone knight. Susurrus, the operator? Of teeming flesh sliding against flesh, it can be heard from beneath. Art they gather to defeat the knight? They must have first gathered there, believing him to be one of them, until they came to a realization that the knight is a traitor to the Great Will. The knight leaps off from the surface, but the sea rises violently in response to drag him back down. The waves crest high, gnawing upon the knight, crashing him back down to the water's surface. But he leaps once again. The cresting waves is a stepping stone. He belongs not to the sea. He stands tall against the Great Will, his head held high in eternal defiance. The unremittent knight rides across the watery mountains and charges at us. Damn. Oh, motherfucker. Oh, no. I'd have to win 2, that's not worth it. Honglu. Bro, you have done nothing but tails. You need to just, by the laws of possibility, roll aheads. I'm going to go in the game and rip you piece from piece. I swear to God.
모르는 걸 안다고 해서는 안 됐나?
You're fucking worthless.
皆さん、しっかりしてください。
Bro has 45 SP. Okay. It's fine. We only have one person that is immobile, and it's Faust. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Does me saying it's fine help lighten the situation? Well, I think it does. It's fine. I don't think that's good for clashing, right? It's only favored. I mean, much rather just Ebony Stem. It's much more consistent. How you looking against? Oh my fucking god. Genuinely horrific sights I just witnessed. Gregory, how we doing? I mean, how much cold do you have? 0. Nice. Oh. Roger. What is this like again in the Clash? Okay, dog shit. Wonderful. Okay. I don't think I need to go that hard in the paint. How much cold do you got? 0? Okay. Rogia, you're gonna get frozen, but yeah, that's just how it is. Yeah, fucking do it, yeah. Yeah, why not, yeah. Honglu, more than likely you're gonna lose those clashes, but at the same time, at least he won't be gaining terribly much SP, considering the fact he's already at maximum SP. Actually, wait, hold up. You're at 1, you're at 0, yeah, both of you could attack. It's not inherently bad to attack. Maybe do the power counter, but you're gonna retreat somebody else, so yeah, just stay in. You are at that, so I'm gonna wanna do that and then retarget you. Okay, nice. Game plan is hopefully that could win, lower a bit of SP, that could win against that, lower some SP, and then maybe that one could pull up. It's too cold per hit now. There's no way, right? It just says 1. It just says 1. It just says 1. That's a lie. That's a lie. That's misinfo. That's a lie. That's a lie. That's a lie. I'm not gonna believe it. Scroll down. I scrolled all the way down. Did I miss something? Oh. When the passive face favorite child triggers? Is it even worthwhile for it? Like, just bend over for them, Honglu. Just fucking bend over for them and just deal with that. Who's getting hit? Well, I mean, if you're gonna get hit there, you might as well just target that. I mean, if she dies to that, it's not gonna be too much of a worry, because then that means the big kid is gonna die with her, so... Yeah, let's do this. Nice. 3 SP down, I'll fucking take it. Okay, you won. I deadass for a second, I thought you lost.
버틸 자신 있어?
Thank you, Rogia. Throw the fucking axe at him like Kratos, bro.
거둬들일 순 없었어.
It's still gonna... Oh wait, did we get a stagger off? Oh no, that was just us getting staggered, yeah. Why did I think I had a bit of hope, yeah? I won the clash, the fuck you mean 400 damage? All new souls for the slaughter, hello. Welcome back, Ricardo. True. Alright, well... On the bright side, we have a lot of SP. I still need to win clashes, but I'm just gonna do no damage as of now, so like... Because, you know, he's still gonna have all the SP, so like, a couple of these characters will make him just go like, oh, I'll just hit him with an evasion, to be honest. Like, generally that and that I could tank, no problem, I'm not worried about that. I'm gonna evade you. I do need to clash it against like one of those. But yeah, like, okay. I think there's a way to... Yeah, okay. I think there's a good way to go about this. And it's basically just fucking mitigate what we're gonna do. So like, what the game plan is, he lost his protection? Oh wait, is that shit just gone? Wait, no, they said lost the struggle passive, right? Yeah, okay. Well, with that being the case, nah, even then, I'm still gonna use my game plan a little. So yeah, the game plan is, we can tank hits. And as we tank hits, because these hits do like bitch baby numbers, like, the fuck is that, 9, 8? We can tank those hits, and as I tank those hits, I'm just gonna have somebody clash against the defense and just over time lower his stamina. Like, that's the game plan. Just defend, get hit, lower stamina. You're not a clash ball, right? We're not gonna hit though, right? Would it count? Nah.
전부 쳐지게!
I forgot about that shit, dog. Whatever. Just over time. Just little bits of damage over time. Fuck all of you bitches. I swear to... Oh my god. Can we stop? I'm never using the Heisho pack again, I swear to God.
모든 것에 견뎠어.
リンバスカンパニーの皆さんとご一緒できて本当に
Nothing but defenses into 5 of you fuckers having 2 cold. Konglu feels detrimental during this fight? Yes. Yes. Actively detrimental. Like, actively detrimental. Absolute dog shit is what he is. Okay, like, at this point, motherfuckers are just gonna get frozen. Like, that's just that. Okay, well, who could win against that? Is the main question I have. You're probably the best bet with Ebony Stem, right? Oh, that's the best bet at only a favor. Who's a better bet? Well... I don't even know what triggers Konglu to make motherfuckers attack. Like, with the things, I'm not gonna lie. How much, I mean... Skill 3 and defense? Yeah, so that was why. Okay. Makes them S1 an entry? Okay, it was the S1 and entry is the main thing that did it. That was the thing. Okay. I mean, somebody needs to break that. And that's just kind of how that's going to have to be. I'm confident you could win that. Would prefer to attack the defense before, because I don't know who's gonna get staggered. Oh my god, all the fucking skill ones on entry really just throw this fight immediately. I mean, you're gonna get frozen, but I need somebody to break it. I mean, that's 32 damage. Bro can tank that. Preferably we could evade that or something. Wait, it's only how much damage? 59. Yeah, 59 is pretty substantial. Yeah, really a bleed team would have just been considerably better, huh? I wouldn't have no bullshit follow-ups that are just fucking up everyone like that, and I would also have access to evasion die. Bleed team got a lot of access. Yeah, Bleed team has a lot of evasion die, yeah. The only person who can clash against is you. What heuristics would I be using? I would get rid of all my pride and all my lust. What about you? How are you feeling? I mean, you have no coldness. It is dominating, so less SP. Yeah, I think we do that, and then I think we take the rest of these, because now you fuckers won't be doing no follow-up attacks. I pray to God. And you could do that, and then you could do that. And now we're at dominating. Some people are gonna get frozen. Not much I can do about that. Yeah, 2 people are gonna get frozen. Not much I can do about that, but this might be the best. Honestly, some people are just gonna die due to the fucking do this jackass's attack.
모든 무상무정 시선해봐야 부질없다 해도
Does skill get cancelled if the unit clash with it dies? Yeah.
풍진 세상으로
뜻을 이루기까지.
I love winning a clash and taking 400 damage.
묘는
모든 것에 견뎠어.
Alright, what's the damage looking like? Pretty bad. I mean, at least the active ones have... But having multiple skills would be... A sinking team... Actually, a sinking team would be high-key kind of goated, actually, that ass. But I also just don't want to lose. So there is that to factor in as well. And my want to not lose highly overpowers my want of thinking about how a sinking team would do. You have 1 HP. Wait, who even are you? Oh. Not against him 9, I'm not gonna lie. I'm not against him 9. How much is he getting hit by? You know what? Okay, it's just gonna be a damage race. We don't have terrible amounts of attacks right now. Is cold on turn end or what? I don't know if the freeze happens on turn in or what. You know, yeah, just kill him. Just kill him. Alright, just kill him. Just kill him. We only got a clash against the other ones. I can do one attack with... I'll do one attack with each of you as of now. Wait, no, wrong one. Because you're the one against something right, yeah. So take you, that's gonna hit him for 25. That might stagger. He's gonna have to tank that shit like a big boy. Actually, wait, no. Yeah, no, never mind. Take the other one. Thank you. And yeah, okay, so those are just gonna go against Hong Lu. That should be a dominating, okay. Oh, that's right. Alright, cool.
잘근잘근 씹어버리겠네.
하나 넘고 둘 넘고.
They had to actually bring in the worst fucking boss from fucking IS-3 into this shit, dog. Oh my lord. It's too cold per attack. Or like, yeah, per skill is more accurate, per skill. Because multiple attacks don't give you like multiple stacks of coins. Or like multiple coins within attack don't give you multiple stacks of coins. Or of gold.
나온기를 생각하면
Alright, so
내가 걸어야만 하는
everyone except for one motherfucker has 2 cold. So the question now falls to how feasible is it for me to win with not attacking? I mean, all I need to do is clash against that. Can you realistically win? Realistically is a funny word. Like, okay. 30, you'll be staggered, but you can tank it. 20, you'll be good. I need to clash against that in general, though. If I don't, that's pretty bad. Yeah, I'm genuinely terrified of Favored being my only chance of victory. Because the 2 strategies I'm thinking are Bum Rush in terms of damage, or stall for like 1 more turn, get in that much damage. And I think stalling for 1 more turn might be it. But like, I mean, there are some guarantees, like Hong Lu's gonna die, or Yi Song's probably gonna die. Because that's gonna stagger, and then it's gonna be just getting railed by those two. So like he's gonna die. So I might as well have him attack that and beat it. He's gonna be frozen, but his ass is just gonna die, I think. I legitimately think when those attack him, he's gonna die. I mean, he's gonna be frozen with that, so it's definitely not gonna help. But yeah, I think his ass is just dead. Like that's just that, to be honest. Meanwhile, she could like shore up the defenses. Heathcliff could just guard off like that. So I think take that. Hopefully you get frozen. That's gonna annihilate you, and then that's gonna hit you as well. Because when I'm frozen, he gets stronger attacks. So that's why I don't want him to be frozen. So yeah, I think he's gonna die. Hopefully we could win. If we can't win, we just lose anyway, so it's whatever. But yeah.
뭐 쳐지게야!
Thank you, Murso. Thank you, Murso.
승부처다.
Did his ass actually not die? Bro, what the fuck? 48 HP left. That shit was not AoE prior, by the way. I just need to say that. That shit was not AoE prior. Alright, well. Might as well try to keep him alive. One person to clash against the count, or the guard, and the other to derail the fucking genuinely insane amounts of damage. You can defend a little. You can pop your counter there and then not do that. Alright, cool. Dominating. I mean, might as well tank those on the chin, I suppose.
잘근잘근 씹어버리겠네.
That shit better not count. I don't think it does. I don't think it does. Oh no, that was her skill one. I thought that was her defense for whatever reason. No, yeah, it's fine. On this fight for nearly an hour? The fact that I have not lost goes to show how long some of these fights take. God damn. Okay, we're slowly amassing skills. The only problem is this is very much not meant for like having multiple skills on sinners, because this cold just still fucks you is the thing. Okay, so I need to clash against that. That's just the fact of how this is. You could at least do that well enough. And then you have your defense for other shit. You can attack. So I'll have you take over the guard. He's at negative 40. It's pretty good. What does he have sanity wise? Like what happens when he gets to 45? Does he go back up or does he stay at 45? I don't think he goes back up. I think he just stays at 45, so it's alright. What if they were to have solo videos of this? I mean, it's definitely possible. You just need somebody who has evasion die, to be honest. On panic, reset SP to 0. I mean, it's only at 0. But like, goddamn. Okay, I think. I mean, yeah. I think I could nuke him if I have a lot of skill 3s and he's at like 300 HP. I think I can nuke him around then, like pretty comfortably. Maybe pop a Negos. Negos way I don't do the most damage. So yeah, that clash and that clash are needed. You're gonna defend. What deals the most damage? Okay, all that is like all in all pretty not that bad. You could tank. What's in you? That one? Yeah, you can tank that shit. Do that there. What was clashing against the skill 3 again? It was you. Okay. What are the ones hitting anywhere? Donkey Deck goes over. Alright, so the only ones hitting are the ones with no? Yeah.
잘근잘근 씹어버리겠네.
I mean, honestly, I think this, like, it's a battle of attrition, but I do think it's a battle of attrition. I'm still gonna lose over time just because, unbreakable coins. It's kind of like the big worry. 120? Thank fucking heavens. But yeah, the unbreakable coins are like the big thing that's kind of just... Like, I'm just gonna have to eat that shit, and that's just that. I'm sorry, did we fucking lose? What? Oh no, defensive. Yeah, there we go. That's the actual attack. I think by the time I get to 300 HP, then it's a possibility of being able to do an all-out and not fucking explode. I think by the time I get to 300. Why is your SP so low? What? I suppose just sinking, yeah, that'd be why. Command and Cry, get 1 Clash Power, 2 defense level? Oh, does Z-Song do that? Don't mind if I do. Alright, so anyway, y'all are gonna have to... Not you. You. Oh, you're just not gonna get another skill, huh? Yeah, shit. That's unfortunate, because his evasions are really good. I want more of them, but... is what it is, I suppose. Alright, 53? Yeah, that's gonna be one we take with the evasion die. You could reuse it for that. I think you'll win. You're 44 SP, you'll win. You'll win. That 31 damage is a little annoying, but like, I think with the... I think he'll be fine overall. So we just need to clash against the clashable counter. Yeah, pop at that, because you get another skill 3 on the next turn around. It's very unfortunate, but yeah, I do think when it comes to ways to win, this is like all I can do. You, I do want to attack. That one was doing the most damage, so take that one over. Okay, the only people attacking are ones that do not have the cold. That'll give you some more SP back, deal some good damage, hopefully.
일기당천.
Wait, that's a...
잊으려고. 야, 목이 피었잖아.
Oh my god, bro. Can we stop using skill 1 just in general? Can we just pretend like those don't exist, bro? Actual throwing in real time by this. Okay. And now he has SP reset into all of this. Okay. We're just gonna have to fucking... We're just gonna have to fucking... just go for it, hopefully. I mean, we can still win a lot of these clashes. And then pop out this ego for, yeah, pop out that ego. We're just gonna have to go for the kill. We're just gonna have to go for the kill. If we don't get it, we die, but if we do, we win. Everything's already dominating. Yeah, it's struggling. I mean, I don't know. Unopposed? Yeah, because I'm at 2 speed. Alright. Just go for it. Wait. Which one's that hitting? Red sheet. Okay, well, it's gonna be near the end. It's gonna be near the end. You better not lose that. Oh my lord. I don't know if... I'm gonna have to see. Alright. Okay, 171. 1, 2, 3. 102. As we're looking now. Oh, hell yes. Oh, hell yes. It's fine. He could tank that shit. Dawn, do it now! I'm the GOAT. I'm actually the GOAT. I'm actually the GOAT. I'm actually the fucking GOAT. I'm actually the GOAT. I'm actually the GOAT. I'm actually the GOAT. Y'all thought the streak of first try winnings was gonna get broken here. Y'all thought. Y'all thought. Not today. How many tries? 1. I'm the GOAT. That shit took an hour, but I'm the GOAT. I'm never doing that with a. I don't know if I have to. That better not be the farming stage. If that is a farming stage, I'm actually gonna bite someone's calves off. That better not be the farming stage. If it is though, never doing that shit with the fucking Hongwan again. I'm doing that shit with a bleed team. With a bleed team. I'm out of rounds. The lamp's almost out too. It's not. Thank the heavens. We're holding him back for now, but we won't last much longer. No BS. I can last. The lighthouse, not so much. What difference does it make? Sinners are reeling from the battle against the enemy. Not me, though. I'm actually kind of the goat, who is more like a force of nature than human. Without giving us much time to breathe, the knight fixes the spear and begins charging us again. The farming stage is worse? Okay, there is no way the farming stage can be worse, because even if the fight itself is harder, as long as it does not have the cold mechanic, then it works because it means you could win rate it, possibly. It didn't take very long for the severity of the situation to dawn as I quickly began to rack my head with a desperate wish. What can I do? What can I do here? Somebody's gonna come in to save us, I guarantee it. That's when, through the mist, a red mist, the black space begins to envelop my vision. Oh, who's he go again now? Wait, this is just like Blinar. It's gonna be Blinar. And from the dark, light shines again. It's gonna be Blinar. It's gonna be Blinar. I reach out toward it and see, unlike in the earlier phenomenon, which focused entirely and powerfully on Scotty, a single individual, what I saw this time was an unfamiliar place called Casimir's. This place was filled to the rim with things that Don Quixote would lose her mind over, like knights and their countless fans, an arena in which to test one's mettle. I'm not gonna lie, I actually think Don Quixote would hate Casimir's. I think she would like it at first, then she would see what's actually going on and like come to hate it. But the one in Amya's thoughts sits far away from all that glory, in a very mundane looking office. He wears a well-kempt set of clothing, while his eyes are, with a slight squint, focused on reading the newspaper. The man looked more like an office worker than a knight, but the most radiant part of that scene was a banner hanging on the wall and a sword. Don Quixote was the first sinner who came to mind. Can't she, our ardent admirer of knights and pursuer of glory, spin that energy from his sword as her own? Wait, no. He's different. He's disillusioned with knighthood. I need someone who doesn't pursue glory, someone who can handle their own tarnished glory. The sinner who can detachedly wear the entirety of their bygone honor is... Yes, there's just one. I'll trust you, Gregor. Use his ego to hew into the knight's charge, split the waves. Use the light to split the waves, huh? I hear you, Manager Bud. Let's do this. Fuck yes. He's an outcast? Bro's the outcast. Let's fucking get it.
이 명예는, 이 영광은 빛바래지 않을 테니.
Fuck yeah. The incandescent golden blades of light surge forth, cleaving through the darkness of the sea. The knight withstands and parries each of those lights away, but he comes to a stop when the last of the golden radiance cuts across the sea and looks into our direction as if to admire it. I mean, actually, yeah, it makes sense because we did hit, because the last knight was originally from Casimir's, so we hit him with that. Okay, hell yeah. And finally, the lighthouse makes a low, resonant creaking noise before firing a bright light toward the ocean horizon. Mayers has completed the repairs. Oh, the light returns to its house once more. Silence all. Mayers is saying something. Like we just said, Mayers was peeking out of the window and shouting something at us. Vessel Massus is still near the shores, somewhere in the coastal sea, and moored somewhere by the beach, somewhere quite a bit of distance away from the village coast. Confirmed. I'll radio Dr. Kelshi immediately. Whew, that's all well and good, but what about that monster? Yeah, what if it charges the lighthouse again and destroys it? I heard it talk during our battle, but I don't think that creature is capable of actually communicating with them. This will be a problem. Don Quixote? Wait, don't get too close to it, it's dangerous. But that fucking look on her face, bro. But before we could stop her, Don Quixote had already approached as close as she could to the sea barn, her eyes twinkling. She takes a brief moment to admire the knight and his steed, before asking in an energetic tone, "O mighty knight, what is the name of thy noble..." Oh, Are we getting that? The name of the seed is Roshanante. Don-to-don communication, true. Roshinante. Wait, she can communicate with him? Ooh, 'tis quite the coincidence then. My noble steed is also named Roshanante. One who is not a comrade. They are a steed, you say? Forsooth, a steed most fine indeed. It hath served me well over the countless adventures of mine, despite its appearance. Yet, I must inquire thee, noble knight, wherefore dost thou strike this lighthouse so? Sharmala. That's the big ass thing I showed earlier. It was not the waves. The waves are darker, more raucous. Perchance there was a tad inconvenient misunderstanding here, then. Good night, I and my compatriots are now embarking upon an adventure most important, yet, with thy obstruction, we are unable to do so. Prithee, wilt thou return to whence thou came? Don Quixote regarded the knight with a stance that was at once courteous and brave, and the knight and his steed Roshanante stared wordlessly back at Don Quixote. Autism transcends beyond languages, species, and hive mind. True. I wasn't sure if she managed to get through to the knight, or if the knight just lost interest, but they both departed the lighthouse, looking out to the far distance. So, they really exist. Seaborns who hope for something other than just survival. Such powerful seaborns lurk at sea. Bro, that is like bottom of the totem pole when it comes to like the really powerful ones. Are you alright, Donkey? You should be thankful that it somehow yielded a positive outcome. When are you gonna fix that habit of rushing forward without thinking it through? Okay, she thought it through. Ahem. My apologies. No. Hop off, Don Wheatus. You doing a little too much. While Don Quixote returned the knight with that brazen conversation, Amia raised her voice happily as though she just received good news. This fucking... Everyone is covered in blood. Amia there, speckless. You didn't even help us, did you? Bro was just being the cheerleader on the sidelines. Bro, get the fuck out of here. Huh? What? Dr. Kelshi? Is that true? What's going on? The doctors managed to infiltrate the vessel Wait. It's about that. We're saying the doctor, not Dr. Kelshi. The fuck was she supposed to do? Cast her arts? That she has? Huh? They're already done cleaning up the decks and are now waiting for the rest of us to arrive? But it's hardly been 10 minutes since the lighthouse came on. The doctor's an excellent strategist, and based on what Dr. Kelshi told us, I think they already had some plans in motion before we activated the lighthouse. That's my goat right there. Great. Let's return to Scotty and join them. We returned to the raft and explained what had transpired. Scotty listened to us quietly before replying in the same exact manner as she did before. Someone's gonna have to stay behind. I'll stay. Go find the vessel masses. You're going to refuse again if we offer help, aren't you? Yes. Then I'll see you after we retrieve the vessel masses. I'll let the doctor know what happened here. One oddball. Yeah, true. You mean the ones you cast from rage? Yes, but also Amia can help us in melee because she has a sword. This is an Undertide, so it takes place after Chapter 8. She has a sword. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, no, Undertide takes place after Chapter 8 because like chapters 1 or 0 to 8 are just like a stint basically. There's not much time in between. Okay, who do we got? We got... Okay, genuinely, I do not know who that is. That's Kelshi, that's the doctor. I mean, okay, that looks like Theresis. I know it's not, but that looks like Theresis. That looks like Texas. That's Irene. Or actually, no, that's probably Franca. I don't think it's Texas. That's probably Franca. I don't know who you and you are. Those are the two I'm not sure about. That's definitely Irene. Well, no, Irene's with us though, but it looks like Irene. Let's see. Let's see. God damn, this place looks nice. This is the doctor, researcher at Rhodes Island. Nice to meet you. Aura. Bro's got that shit on. Bro's got that shit on. When I, after everything we went through, finally had the chance to meet the doctor of Rhodes Island, I realized that I had been building a vastly different image of them in my mind based on the name alone. I was thinking they were going to be someone like Yisong, Faust, or Hohenheim from the LCE. Bro is smarter than all three of those combined. But the first impression of them was similar to what I felt when I met a K-Corp employee. Alright, bro, you ain't gotta fuck. God damn, bro. You ain't gotta be like, yo, who's this basic bitch? The clock just ticked. And this is Dante, a manager at Limbus Company. That ticking just now was nice to meet you. Okay. Thanks for accompanying Amia. Honestly, I was pretty worried when we were so separated at the border. I should thank you and Amia, actually. We would have been in a real pickle without her. But for communication, maybe, not for fighting. You compared him to Sancho? True. But it's a bit embarrassing to repeat that myself. Dante says that we would have been in a real pickle without Miss Amia. Sorry, Manager Bud can't talk human, so don't worry about it. We'll take over the translation. Whoa. I'm gonna need a monocle to fucking read this text. It is incorrect to state that the manager cannot talk human. A more accurate assessment would be to state that the manager is incapable of accessing sonic means of communication, which includes verbal communication. However, they are able to produce a repetition of multiple sounds that register on a similar scale to the ticking of multiple hands, second hands, minute hands of a clock. I don't know, something about the way Marcel put it sounds worse. Don't worry, it is not a difficult task when only a single individual has to be translated. Doctor, I like how the smile eviscerated from her face the second she mentioned the doctor, bro. Shit, evaporated. Doctor, let us move on to the next step of the plan. Next steps? Thanks to Limbus Company's efforts, we obtained the exact coordinates of vessel masses and managed to capture the decks with ease. Does Kel not like the doctor? Yes. It gets explained a lot more within the game, but yes. And her, yeah, I'll just leave it at that. It gets a lot more explained within the game. But it is complicated. It is complicated. It's very complicated, is the best way to put it. However, Fabius, that's a weird ass name, bro. Who is suspected to be a bishop of the deep, and his followers have barricaded themselves inside the bridge's control room. While it may seem as though they're hiding, I believe they're not trying to bait us. As in, they are waiting for us to enter the bridge before summoning reinforcements from elsewhere to trap us in a pincer attack? Best ways to grind for Arknights money? There's one stage that gives you LMD. I don't know if it's active today because it depends upon the day. But if it's not active, then you just won't be able to get money from farming, but the base can give it to you. As in, they are waiting for us to enter the bridge before summoning reinforcements from elsewhere to trap us in a pincer attack? Something like that. The elsewhere is most likely to be the sea, as the reinforcements are probably more sea terrors. Fabius is a seaborn, and the ocean will answer to the call of their kin. Limbus Company and Irene will head to the bridge and neutralize Fabius. Ami and I will accompany you to provide support and identify the situation within the bridge. In the meantime, Kelshi and the other operators will remain on standby. Of whom are the other operators? On the ship's exterior at the pre-designed locations, or designated locations. I'd like to avoid getting surrounded by sea terrors before we manage to take down the Church of the Deep within the bridge. I observed several entry points leading straight to the bridge, while we were working on repairing the vessel. Your force doesn't seem numerous enough to close off all of them. It's true that there are many entry points here, but we don't need forces guarding every single one of them, especially here. The hallway is narrow, long and straight, so makes sense to me. How about here? Are you sure you're not overly focusing your forces into it? Big dog? Ifrit lane spotted? Actually, yo, true. Wait, hold up. Wait, Ifrit lane, hold up. Wheatus. Big dog. The doctor's got this. The doctor's got this. Let's see. But a closer look. Looks like Commanding Officer Wheatus is finally in her environment. That's like saying a baby can walk up to like Isaac Newton and act as though they have a similar conversation upon physics. That is the most I have ever glazed a character, bro. I swear to God. Got any questions, Manager Bud? I have no idea what they're talking about, if I'm being honest. Really? I saw you commending the sinners earlier. You seem pretty adept at giving orders and making strategic decisions. I mean, we did first try. Indeed, they seem quite adept at making on-the-spot strategic commands and identifying exploitable weaknesses and patterns in their enemies. However, the Doctor and the Outsider are operating on fundamentally different fields. No further elaboration is necessary. Agreed. That particular aspect of strategizing is not one of Manager Dante's obligations, and even if there is a chance for them to engage in such elements, it may be too early to do so. Is that so? It is. At least that is what Foss has judged. It's like staring into a mirror, bro. Like actual twinsies moment. What are they on about? I was about to ask that myself. I don't know. I have no idea. Having finished her discussion with the Doctor over the plan, we just returned wearing a grim look. Huh? Is something wrong with the plan? No, that motherfucker's the GOAT. No, there's not anything wrong with the plan. I expected a certain degree of competency, but they were impressive, far beyond my expectations. Really? That good, huh? Even when I think back to my days in the line of duty, I can't think of too many like them. Yeah, just you're lucky you didn't see the Doctor within the Babel days, bro. You're lucky you did not see them in the Babel days. It would have been even better, but also possibly a little fucked up. Right, so they're dependable. Good enough for me. If your strategizing's done, let's get it cracking. What of you, Miss Mayers? Is it too much to face what awaits? Then you need not follow us. I decided to stay here anyway. The Doctor's gonna update you in real time on where the safe zones are, so please keep that communicator close to you. I will. Hey, if Gramps, is there something you would like for us to do? No, nothing. If there's something you want to tell them, contact us through the communicator at any time. We're gonna find a way to resolve this as peacefully as we can, but if the negotiations break down, yeah, I know what you mean, Doctor. Be safe, everyone. Leaving Mayers behind her with her unfinished sentence, we followed the Rhodes Island team into the bridge. The bridge was as gaudily decorated as ever. Fabius, flanked by hooded followers and sea terrors, greeted us with a kindly smile. Welcome. I truly did appreciate that kindness. Wherefore dost thou seek to harm us? Your suspicions are certainly justified, but I implore you to think back. If you truly believe that we had sought to harm you then, how would you explain that one peaceful night you had spent in Far Muerto? We, have never wished you any harm. We did not then, and we do not now. Huh. Not even a day after you folks stabbed us in the back like cowards, and you want us to believe that? Our wish has always been the same. We only wish to extend the freedom to roam the seas with those capable, kind-hearted souls. Mate, we know how you were trying to just turn us into some sea monsters of some kind. Monster is only a name. The essence of its being changes not regardless of the label given to it. Become one with the sea. Become one with the endless cycle of life. And one day, your misunderstandings will end, and you will come to understand us. Looks like this fight between us is going to be unavoidable. I pulled out the identity cards the moment I saw Fabius raising his hand. The Doctor seemed to have finished their preparations as well, as they and Ami stood opposite Fabius. Incoming, get ready everyone. Let's stop them here for good, no matter how long it takes. Oh, so is that like that's probably the door in the back, yeah. Their strategic formation prioritized reducing sacrifices to the absolute minimum. Their command sought to protect, sought to defend, and their forces were quick to follow them. Rhodes Island's operation was certainly impressive, but that's not exactly our style. All I can do is put my faith in the sinners and push them onward. Our style is Trust me to bring you back, no matter how many times they cut you down. I deadass thought Dante was about to be like, trust me, bro. That's the style. Let's wipe them out. Hell yeah. Protect the box. It would be objectively hilarious if like we got in and there's just like a blue box like right there or some shit. It would make no sense, but it would be kind of funny, I'm not gonna lie. Alright. Win rate.
날개를 펼치고 시비수에게 발톱을 걸어 이 앞에 속기를 보내라.
ドクターのように優れた式
저해
ですね
충들을 도려내라.
참 훌륭하군요.
効果的な攻撃でした
길을 열어라.
It still is nice having Amiya chill up there.
敵に対して大きな打撃を与えました
Type shit. And Amiya still being a cheerleader? Yep.
아직 죽지 마라.
What do you think of the last night boss fight? I really hope they don't know if the fight. Me too, because they have a normal mode. I don't know how different it is between. You genuinely lost that. I don't know how different it is between normal and hard mode, but I hope they don't nerf the last night because there is a normal mode, which I would hope is like easy. You know, that's like my hope. If it's not that easy in normal mode, like if it still only has less HP. Oh, that's Abby first tried the last night with the win rate. She did that shit in normal, didn't she? She did that in normal mode, yeah. No, okay, she did, yeah, okay. Okay, with that in mind, don't nerf the fight. We have normal mode. Don't nerf the fight. If Abby could do that shit with the win rate, don't nerf the fight. Just don't nerf it. She did hard mode? Genuinely, how the fuck? We're talking about the same Ebi, right? Like Ushio Ebi, right? U-S-H-I-O-E-B-I, right? I mean, alright, goddamn. Sinking trivializes them? Oh wait, she used a sinking team? Well no, she doesn't have a sinking team, right? She just has a bleed one, right? It would have been just a bleed one, because I don't think she got a... Oh, yeah, she doesn't have Heisho, she doesn't have a sinking team, right? Heisho sinking can do the boss easy? I mean, yeah, true. I think win rate is cheating on you with Ebi? Yeah, true. Honestly, I'm thinking that too. Hey, thanks for the... Thank you for the gifted donation in the Twitch chat to Ushio Ebi. Thank you, Foxcloak. There's more KOD Rogia carry. Alright. She's used whatever she wanted, yeah. No, honestly, yeah. KOD Rogia would really fuck up that boss. But you know, I hope they don't. I hope they don't nerf the last night fight. And if they are gonna nerf it, just nerf it in like normal mode or some shit, you know? Because yeah, I just don't want it to be nerfed, you know? I don't want the hard mode version to be nerfed because we have alternates. I still want that difficulty to be preserved. Because I did it with the Heisho team, and I still first tried it, and the Heisho are like by far the worst motherfuckers to use for that. Not even remotely close. So I hope they don't nerf it. R4 Peaceful S3 clutched in. She's still using R4 Peaceful. Okay, I do want to be clear that the reason I'm ribbing on Ebi is because she's my friend. The reason I'm ribbing on her is because she's my friend. And just that's the reason as to why. Wait, what did we... Did everyone target down the Roomba? I didn't pay attention. But that's the reason why. Normal mode gives you a nerf, gives you a golden goal ally with a coin operated toy. I mean, honestly, hey, I mean,
자! 숨통 끊기.
適した攻撃がなくても最善の選択だったはずです。
other than that, it's a sign of actual difficult and thought-provoking fights in the future of Limbus. I will say, thinking on it, yeah, the night was actually, that was actually the most I ever thought for a Limbus fight. High key.
숨통
That was actually the most I've ever put thought behind in a Limbus fight.
가치 없군. 죽어라.
Oh shit, there's another wave?
敵を
Ooh,
食い止められます。
how many enemies? That shit said 8 out of 8. Oh, so just kill these, I hope. There's not 8 of them though, it's 6. Alright, just wrap this shit up with AoEs. Just, that's better AoEs to use. Well, I don't even have enough for, I mean, yeah, the Haitians aren't really too, yeah. Sinclair's the only one that could get Wrath, which just now, so. Alright, pop out yours because AoE, pop out that because AoE. Forgot that shit was AoE, pop out that too, why not? You dumb motherfucker, what are you?
불가 위야. 막아내지 못하리.
I want to wrap this shit up quickly so I don't get so I could actually get the EX rewards. That's what I'm worried about.
아득한 여정. 멈추지 않는 시대에서 희망과 미래를 찾아 스스로 답을 구하시길.
Nice, nice. Takes forwards is clear stage, I believe. Oh, okay. Okay, then I don't have to actually worry about doing it in whatever amount of turns. Alright, cool. God damn.
더는 하늘에 오르지 못한다. 당신의 품격 끝없이.
Good shit, good shit.
무상한 목숨.
Oh my god, she actually rolled heads. What the fuck?
불끈의 지원일 뿐.
Top 5 rarest sights in humanity's history. Her actually rolling fucking heads. Alright, guys. Guys. Sweet fucking Christ. Will Sinclair be able to... I believe in him.
날개를 펼치고 발톱을 걸어.
Who the fuck gifted me a sub to you on Twitch? Nothing. Actually, wait.
촬영도 바로.
So you beat the last night with win rate? Bro, how?
これが必要な戦いであれば。
I mean, good shit, but like how? Bro is struggling. Oh my god.
시간 끌 것 없이.
I bet everything was run rate. Beat everything with run rate. Okay, that is. Honestly, if they nerf the fight, they shouldn't. They shouldn't. There's modified run rate sometimes though. Okay, so you're a faker. Okay. Oh, so I was on easy. I heard you were on hard mode. What the fuck? Okay, that makes a lot more sense. I was lied to. Sinclair, you fucking suck. Okay, yeah, no, but that's fine, yeah. Like, that makes that, yeah. No, but yeah, they should not nerf the fight. Why would you think I was on hard mode? Because I was told you were on hard mode. Because I was thinking, like, oh yeah, it should do easy, because, like, you could actually have your units leveled up. Because they're, like, not, like, max level. But that's what I was told. And like a good streamer, I listen to chat. I believe everything chat says. Chat never lies to me.
헤어내리.
무용하군요. 이제 깨우치시길.
I actually win rate the last line of hard mode, Tsunul. I believe in you. I believe you.
죽지 마라.
Chat never lies. As a member of chat, if you press win rate, you win. I mean, that is what I'm doing right now. As a member of chat, Tsunul sucks. Alright, we're gonna ban you.
敵は深手を負っています。
Bro, this motherfucker's still alive? God damn. Okay, but when we do 3 of them against that, I mean, it's hardly a wonder why they're still alive. Can we just pack this fucker up? Alright, hold up. Kelshi. Level with me. Thank you. Gregory. Linar. Ishmael? Scotty. That shit's only favored. What the fuck? Do it like that. That's gonna hit us. I don't care.
날개를 펼치고 발톱을 걸어.
Your pronunciation of Linar hurts me. What should I pronounce it? Muinar? Muinar is like the actual way, right? Some shit like that. That sounds dumb. I saw there was a website a bit ago. I saw that was like how to pronounce the Polish words in Arknights like correctly, and that even had like it had it written out. It had it like somebody voice acting it. And then I went over to Linar, and it said Muina, and I was like, yeah, I'm messing with that shit. I was like, yeah, messing with that shit. God, no, I'm good. Wait, she's awake? What fucking time is it for her? Bro does not have a good sleep schedule. God damn. Okay, for a single target ego with rolling tails, that's actually really good damage.
Mission accomplished.
Are we allowed to call you Tsunul then? I mean, like, I've been called worse by you guys. It's 2 a.m. and I was gonna get ready for bed, but I got the email saying I got gifted a sub. Well, you didn't say thank you, and it was on Twitch. And you didn't say thank you. What a mean person. What a mean streamer. Boo. They're pretty persistent. Oh, whoops. Nah, you're good. When she says, oh, I was getting ready to go to bed, that means it was going to take her like 5 hours to actually go to sleep. Fabius flees again, using Sea Terrors and his followers as meat shields. Wait, no. I see it now. It's not Fabius who's putting them in harm's way to save himself. The Sea Terror and the cultists are throwing themselves in our way, entirely willing to sacrifice their lives to ensure that Fabius gets away. I'm gonna get ready for bed and write Ortus Warframe fanfiction. Good shit, yeah. I'm glad. Hope you enjoy yourself. Irene's forehead is as big as I remember. She really is perfect. True. But for all that, the only place left for them to flee on the ship, wounded and cornered by the sinners and Irene's lamplight, was the decks. Nowhere left to run, Fabius. I understand you can't help but continue to thrash and struggle to live, even knowing that there's no hope. I did send you the new V8, so peak. It sounds like a point. Oh, okay, so the new one's actually peak? Okay, that's nice. But running will only make your pain worse. That's different. Because of the blue, I'm thinking possibly Abyssal Hunter, but they're saying that's different. Let's see. Fabi didn't run to live. Okay, so you definitely somebody on the side of the sea monsters, or the Seaborn. A voice echoes from under the dark sky. Mayor's... Ah. Bro is in the drip, like goddamn. Mayor's appearing quite different from how she did a moment ago. She approaches Fabius slowly, her expression solemn and mournful. She looks down at him wordlessly. I told you that your methods won't win their understanding, Fabi. What a shame. I thought those with such wisdom and aptitude would... I hoped you would be able to realize your ideal here, even after I'd left. It will be realized. Fabius may die here, but we will remain. Now it is time. Devour me. God damn. What Fabius blurted out threw us off once again, even before we regained our footing from the shock of realizing Mayor's true allegiance. Eat people? Yeah, that's how the Seaborn are. Oh, looks like they're about to give us a live demonstration of some Kermit art. Thank you, Roshu. I heard it's a pretty common thing in District 23 backstreets, but I'd rather not see it in person. I think I'm just gonna look away. That's okay, right? Just what? Doctor? Weaker Seaborns willingly let themselves be devoured by stronger ones, thereby sharing their experiences and nutrients with them. This is a commonly accepted practice among us. It is but a behavior that prioritizes survival above all else. This isn't done in any sense of sacrifice. The time is here. Devour me. Set sail toward your ideal. Canto 4 theme starts playing. Sorry, Fabi. I still got some canned food left for me on the ship, and I think I'll delay becoming a Seaborn for a little while. Why? I found a new destination. I'll gain a new power from there, and then become a Seaborn. So now is not yet the time. Oh. If that is your will, O Bishop. Don't worry, your flesh will fatten the bloodkin of the sea. Mayors waves her hand, and sea terrors climb up to the vessel from the ship and begin tearing Fabius to pieces. Nice. Despite the way it looked, Fabius looked exhilarated, nary a look of suffering or pain wrinkling his face as he ripped his flesh apart. We turned away from this scene that could not be described as anything else other than cannibalism to look at Mayors. Kelshi, is she? Don't need to ask questions when the answer lies plainly before you, Doctor. But what is happening? Wherefore did young Mayors... It wasn't Fabius. Mayors was the Bishop of the Deep. Yep. Kind of expected. But...
오늘 부끄럽지 않았습니다. 의의를 바로 세우는 데 일조하였으니 내일은 더 떳떳이 살아갈 수 있겠군요.
Damn, there's only 2 stages left? Damn. So which ones can I buy? Okay, that's actually a fair bit nice. Alright. Only 2 stages left? Oh, goddamn. Alright, let's see. They've played us. Me when they played us. Don't despair. We still have the upper hand. We defeated Fabius and his cultists already. And even if they were to summon more sea terrors, we should be able to handle them without much trouble. Apollo raid? Hey, thanks for the raid, Apollo. Hey. We're still playing through the Limbus event. Hey, Aegir. Just what were you thinking the entire time as you deceived us? I had a feeling I knew what she was going to say to that. She was either going to say that it was for our sake, that it wasn't a deception at all, or maybe she'll give us one final gloating. But her reply, the words of which were carefully selected after gazing out at the far ocean, was not what any of us could have expected. Apollo, I do... What do you mean do you not realize I haven't checked my Twitch chat? I just said thanks for the raid! You fool. You foolish person. I'm sorry. Oh. You're welcome, goat, hell yeah. I thought this would be a better way to approach you, but I see how it can come across as nothing more than deception. I mean, what else would it be? You're sorry? Why? Dante wants to know why you're sorry. Huh? What? That's because I did something wrong. Wait, hold on. You've been deceiving us all along, Mayors? And now you're gonna... Wait, what exactly are you after? You're after that same thing that the geezer was, ain't that right? Turn us into your bloodkins, that it was all for our sake, giving all kinds of ridiculous excuses to turn us into one of those monsters? I do hope that you would all one day accept becoming Seaborns. God, no. Never. But I'm not about to demand that you let yourselves be transformed today, right here and now. I understand that we all need some time to mentally prepare ourselves. No. And also, we're leaving, bro. May I understand your statement to be implying that you will not be forcing this upon us, should we refuse? That's correct. It'd be against manners to do what Fabius did, shoving seed to ourselves inside your body out of nowhere. Manners, huh? Well, I was taken aback by the fact that Mayers was a bishop of the deep. It was also true that Mayers had never tried to bring us harm, unlike Fabius, who attacked the sinners directly. While she did almost get us into big trouble with Irene while explaining things to us, it's also true that Mayers has been extremely helpful so far. It was her who led us to the light. Dante, we're not seriously considering this, sorry. We're not seriously breaking this one down, right? And it was her who stayed in that crumbling lighthouse until the repairs were done, as that terrifying night continued to assail its walls. What was your actual relationship to Fabius, anyway? Just someone who also once strove to realize the visions of our ideal worlds. Our goals once converged, but not now. I was pretty taken aback too. When they attacked you back at the village, maybe he got greedy when he saw Faust and Wheatus repairing the ship. He got greedy? Fabius believed that welcoming capable people as bloodkin would expedite Seaborn's evolution. Cool. So you're like some cult leader, but you don't necessarily want to antagonize us. You still haven't told us what you're after, though. I'm going to the city that lies beyond the... the fuck no you aren't. God no. So you're trying to flee to a different world where the Inquisition won't be able to chase you? This isn't running away, it's for evolution, yeah. I just want to help the people of the city, that's all. Okay. The people of the city do not need the help that the people of Terra do. And also, I think the head would legitimately fucking annihilate them. I'm not gonna lie, I think the head would legitimately annihilate them. Because they'd be like, oh shit, non-humans! Let's kill them. And like the whole thing... When it comes to the Seaborn, like, okay, the main thing as to why I think the head would win is just because they could lock off the evolution with the locks. I think that's the main thing. If they could just lock off the evolution, then the head could just annihilate them. Like that's that. If they can't lock it, if the Seaborn can evolve to beat the lock, then they could win. Unless the head would annihilate them all in one attack, which doubt it. But I do think the lock would be just why they win. And also, I mean, the head doesn't need to kill all the Seaborn. It just needs to kill the ones that go overwards, which they're gonna get spawn camped. So like, they'll be good. So, I'm bringing the Seaborns with me to the city. Like, the Seaborn adapt, but it takes time to. Like, it takes time to adapt. They're just gonna go over with like a group of Seaborn, they're gonna get jumped immediately, no adaptation's gonna happen, then the door's gonna get closed. Don't tell me you're going to invade the city alongside those monsters, then. Then the foghorn suddenly blared, and the ship shook as it began to move. Vessel Massus began to move. Is this an automated sailing program? The vessel Massus will now sail towards the dimensional door. I'll let Rhodes Island and Irene go right in front of the door, so don't worry. Did you seriously just tell us to not worry? Faust? Please calm yourself, Dante. It's not yet been determined that if it is indeed the dimensional door connecting directly back to the city. No, it has to be. Dante, update. It has been confirmed that it is indeed the dimensional door leading directly to the city. The warm, shining light and the voice from within is getting clearer and clearer. Why don't we just let them into the city? You're thinking for the head, right? The battles thus far have done well enough to demonstrate the level of danger Seaborns pose. However, I doubt they'll get very far even if they were to enter the city. Don't you agree? True. In Hongwon, we've all seen what happens when sentient, non-human entities enter the city. The head will take action the moment they realize their presence. Of course, we must prepare ourselves for repercussions in case they decide to hold Limbus Company responsible once the dust settles, yet it is also very likely that we will fully escape any culpability, as we saw in the memories of the Kong massacre. Thank you, Honglu. Your thoughts, Faust? Urban Nightmare. However, considering their specific attributes, it would not take long for them to rise to become a star of the city level threat. There is a reasonable possibility that they may be issued the Imperatus Civitatis classification. They would. Is that not an acceptable risk? If not the head, they should be manageable by a wing. This isn't that terrible of a calamity. But Kelshi shook her head resolutely. No. Your technology seems to be based on something else, which is neither Originium Arts nor any of its derived technology. And that is precisely what can make your world vulnerable against Seaborns. Is it because they learn fast? Yes. Those on the front lines of the war against Seaborns stubbornly stick to using traditional, low-tech weapons. Deploying high-technology weapons against them is only going to make you an enticing meal. Then can't we just let whichever unfortunate wing that ends up fighting these? Do take into account that it may be a significant amount of time to earn their trust. Even if they were to be convinced, there would be other parties with alternative perspectives on the matter, complicating issues. Cannon power scaling? Yeah, but that's if the entirety of the Seaborn are there. If it's just a group of them, they're gonna get jumped. The situation will rapidly grow out of control if backstreet syndicates or fixers get involved, unless the head designates a taboo to prevent it. Even then, considering what Shua has been saying, yes, we must consider the possibility that they may be capable of absorbing the head's technology as well, before they are expelled from the city. How do you plan on helping the people of the city, Mayors? By giving them a chance to become Seaborns. But what are you on about? Become Seaborns? She ain't all there either, huh? What kind of help is that? Mayors, you know that's no different from what the Church of the Deep is doing here. Damn, that looked you out in her face. God damn. No, it is different. Because someone showered the city with the light. The light? The beam of light from the White Knights and Dark Days incident. How did you... Could it be? Becoming a Seaborn is to become a part of a great will called We Many. By doing so, one can be reborn as an altruistic life form, but at the cost of ego, the sense of self. And that's always been my issue with it. It's kind of by design. Everyone has beliefs of their own, dreams of their own. It feels too empty to lose all of that when they inevitably lose their sense of selves as they become Seaborns. Look, I want each Seaborn to have their own wishes. Okay, I'm seeing what she's cooking. Genuinely terrifying, but I'm seeing what she's cooking. But the light shining through the dimensional door to our world is too faint to push them toward that evolution. If only the light of the city could become more tangible, it might just be able to give every Seaborn an identity of their own, to remain uniquely themselves. That is why you advocate towards those of the city to join the Seaborns, when one could simply learn more of the light before returning there. At first, I thought all I needed was the clue to a better evolution, but Don Quixote's Tales of Adventure change. Thank you for the throw, Don Quixote. Appreciate it. Mine adventures? You don't understand just how precarious you all are. And how would you? Were you even born into that kind of world from the very start? When you were born into that kind of world from the very start. A place where life has become a commodity and gold one of its few religions. The city has abandoned its yesterdays to survive today, and by doing so, is giving up on its tomorrows. Just as I needed the light, the city needs Seaborn. Okay, there was a lot I could say lore-wise that I will say, but I'll save it for a bit. There was a lot I could say lore-wise about that line. It needs their tenacious hold to life and their absolute unconditional selflessness. But at the end of the day, it still means that everyone has to turn into... I think I'll talk about that lore drop at the end of the stream, because that shit gonna take a minute. I'll talk about that at the end. People ostracize the other. Something that isn't like me. Something that feels alien to me. Something I don't know or understand. So that fear is natural, because Seaborns are not human. But you just have to cross that threshold once. Miss Mayers, do you believe the nature of humanity to be evil? Humans are selfish, but that's not necessarily a bad thing. Good things can come from selfishness, that's for sure. But the side effects have become simply unsustainable. Outcasts, even. Doctor, you have been to countless battlefields where Rhodes Island has fought tooth and nail for the rights of the infected. What came of it? Peace? That cut to dawn, bro. No, it's the same. But still, we are still getting better, little by little. I'm not trying to deride those small incremental steps and call them meaningless. Change takes time, and should it continue, I believe your efforts can be a beacon of light that will lead humanity towards a brighter future. But what about everyone who was sacrificed while you're taking your time, taking those incremental steps? Every single day of that incremental change is marred by unjust deaths. Some are enslaved for no other reason than their differences. People live on in that despair that seems to have no end. I agree with what the light told me. People are diseased. They're so sick that even in the far-flung future, even on the day that the world ends, they will continue to fail to look forward, obsessed with scrutinizing each other in search of those differences. I am gonna save the lore explanation until later, but the people who know the lore of Arknights, y'all motherfuckers know. Like, this conversation is being like two different things at this point. It works for the context of Limbus, and it works really well for the context of Arknights. Even when every Aegir returns to sea, they're still going to bully and hate anyone with pointed ears, labeling them Aegirs. Even when neuropathy is truly eradicated, people are still going to suspect and persecute someone as the infected. People are imperfect beings. You're right. There probably isn't anyone out there who can really sacrifice themselves for the sake of others with nothing but perfect selflessness. But not when it comes to Seaborns. They don't suffer from all this absurdity, nor are they coerced to sacrifice against their will. They have the power to progress towards a better future built from mutual understanding. There ain't no fucking way, dog. Oh my god. Does anyone else hear that ominous bell tolling? No, just me? Because they're the kind of life form that seeks common ground instead of scrutinizing for differences. The bells. Yeah, we know those a little, don't we? A strange shaped form shimmers and materializes before Mayers. I couldn't quite tell what it was, but it was round and it looked like a tool. It is possible that she had already met the conditions to efflorescence. Thank fuck she's not Seaborn, dog. Oh my god. Bro, imagine being Aegir. You're just fighting the Seaborn and one day they cast out an ego because they adapted to that shit. Be like, well, what the fuck? What the fuck is this? A possible explanation would be the absence of the particular pull required to draw it out of her, or the insufficiency of it. This isn't anything like the arts. What is happening in front of Miss Mayers? Is our proximity to the dimensional door increasing the potency of influences coming over from the city? Yeah. There's one influence within particular. Bit of a jackass when you really break it down. Precisely. The connection to Foss returning to normal levels seems to indicate that. Bro got Discord access again. Bro's got increased ping. Well, wait. Can people in other worlds, Mayers, also manifest ego? Internal conflict and anguish is a commonality among every intelligent entity, regardless of whether they are from the city or not. Therefore, yes, Boss is quite positive on this possibility as well. However, what does that mean? The potential to offer us an ego implies the potential to distort as well. Oh god. This motherfucker. You've been dreaming for a long time, Ayers. Drawing your own power of an idealized world. Own picture. And you have chosen the ocean as the means to building a path toward that vision. Yet, why have you failed to take the leap of faith yourself? I had to make preparations. Seaborns are beautiful, there's no doubt about it. It's just that a key piece was missing to really achieve what I want. You're not being honest with yourself. You know, I'm gonna keep it a million with you. Carmen and Virtuosa would get along so well. So well. Like if Carmen was a sinner, bro, they would give her the Virtuosa ego. They would get along so well. For Arknights players, imagine Arturia. Imagine Arturia. That's what Carmen is. Imagine Arturia, but not within a physical sense anymore, within more of a voice that could speak to you. That's the explanation. I know it very well that you were afraid of becoming one of them. The fear that your own creed might crumble, that you might lose your own sense of self, your ego. The fear that you might end up becoming nothing more than just another thing swept up by the ineffably overwhelming will. Not priestess? Nah, I wouldn't say priestess. Nah. I would say more so Virtuosa than priestess. I mean, priestess got that psychopath energy, but like, she don't got the same wants as Carmen would. Because priestess wouldn't let somebody else's goals overshadow hers. Like that's like the main difference. Is Carmen would be like, everyone achieve your goals and like how you actually are, but priestess wants her goals to go against everything else. Isn't it terrifying that this hope can just disappear in a blink? Who's she talking to? Is this something Limbus Company has experience with? A little. If so, I'd appreciate an explanation. She's hearing that voice. Yeah, he would know. When that singular fate that one had absolute confidence in breaks in one fell swoop and their ironclad will is shattered, people of the city have the potential to distort into a monstrous form at any time. It is said that these phenomena are often accompanied by the distorting individual hearing a disembodied voice and a bell. Indeed, those who distort would oft behave as though they were engaged in a conversation. Of course, the same could be said for those who awaken ego. At first, I thought it was Kathy. Is she? But it wasn't her. The voice was beautiful, comforting, and even cozy. The kind of voice that pulls all deep contemplation to sleep, so calm and so warm. No. There was more to the sunshine than its warmth. The sunshine? Fuck you mean sunshine, Marceau? Fuck you mean, wait, hold up, wait, hold on, no, I feel as though I just drifted over that one, hold up. How you know that shit? What do you mean by that? Okay, we'll bring up to that one later. Carmen wants every individual to be as happy as they can be, even if society breaks down. Priestess wants the collective to survive as a collective regardless of what happens to individuals. Yep. You don't share your interests with the other devotees. Survival isn't what you care about. What you really care about is giving everyone a chance to experience what it feels like to live in a world of warmth. Ephemeral it may be. Right. We have to be about more than just prolonging our existences. What really matters isn't survival. It's what we leave behind for posterity. Our legacy. So then you would hate the Seaborn. As long as there's a guarantee that the light can indeed protect the sense of self. Well, that makes sense with the connection with the light, yeah. But if it's not for the light, then you should hate the Seaborn. It'll be more than enough to convince people to become Seaborn. Please, you don't have to concern yourself with what other people might think, mayors. But everyone has their own wishes. I can't just bulldoze over theirs to force mine upon them. But that's not what you really believe, is it? You know that better than anyone. While you hesitate, countless people who are bound to the inescapable brittle will continue to suffer. That might be true, but it's okay. You don't have to hide the shape of your heart, its colors. The only thing you have to concern yourself with is how you can lead the people of the city and then Terra. Okay, we can't just sit here and let this happen. Operators to positions. Operators unable to approach. She's surrounded by a strange field. Doctor, yeah, you kinda can't do shit about that. Whenever someone would distort due to reasons other than the monolith, a strange pressure would prevent our approach, as though to stop us from interfering. Looks like that applies here, too. All the way over in another world. Love is our collective destination, after all. So please, let go of this tool that might break your heart. Don't force yourself to walk the path of thorns. Your pilgrimage needn't be that of suffering. No, You don't believe in any recourse, do you? Other than this, anyway. Don't you think we should find a better, faster path with less suffering, before more people inevitably hurt each other with their ill intent? You're right. If there is no recourse, it has to happen faster. I can't waste any more time while people suffer. Follow your wishes. Follow your desires. And paint. Let's show them painting of your world reflected in your eyes. Before the compassion they believe in becomes completely worthless. Okay, I will say in particular that Seaborn design is also really interesting because it looks very similar to the Seaborn of Path of Life, which would be, there's connections there. Yeah, she's not a Seaborn, but that's what Seaborns look like. I understand the shape of your heart and what makes you want to enter the city. But we still know so little about the Seaborns, about Terra, about Tiberia. Whatever may have lit the fire under your feet, I can't bring you with us to the city as you are now. Even before the sinners had the chance to translate my words. Actually, you know what would be genuinely terrifying? I think if she is able to take that and has something similar to Seaborn powers, like, I think if she were to go into the city, the head wouldn't stop her. They might, because like the head treats distortions differently. Like if she did want to still have like the Seaborn idea of like, you know, populating, like fucking evolution and all that, I don't think the head would jump her. Even before the sinners had a chance to translate my words, it just depends on how they would see the Seaborn themselves, if whatever, you know? Mayor slowly turned in my direction as though she clearly understood my words. But I must, Dante. Your adventures were full of exhilarating tales, and I saw kindness in every word and action of you and your friends, but that's not enough. You don't think they'll change? No, they will. In the far, far future. An incandescent brilliance burst forth from before Mayors. Past that light, I saw the ocean. The calm sound of gently lapping, crashing waves, the immense golden brilliance. Huh. A portal? Where did it come from? Dungeon of the Fathoms. Oh, we have a full-blown dungeon? A gate that leads into one's heart. The periphery is where LCB's department specialty begins. But what lies beyond the periphery does not necessarily warrant Rhode Island's presence. Can you guys help? I don't know what kind of fathoms I'm walking into, but ooh, let's go. I have a feeling that we're gonna need your assistance. Dr. Kelshi? We're only here to investigate the dimensional door, but I don't want us to turn our backs on people we can help. Rhodes Island accept Limbus Company's cooperation requests. I'll go, too. You're still in Iberia. I can't let Iberian business be handled solely by outsiders, let alone an incident connected to the Church of the Deep. Don't worry. It's not like that's the first time we're letting someone not in our group into a dungeon of the Fathoms. We'll be fine. More sea terrors. Given the circumstances, it seems very likely that sea terrors that were swarming the lighthouse are coming this way as well. I'll call Scotty here. Literally just an excuse for Scotty to not walk in there, because if Scotty walked in there, she would annihilate Mayors. Like she would not. It would be the basement all over again. Ami will go with you, Doctor. Damn, Kelsey's not gonna walk in with us. Damn, that kind of sucks. Following Mayors, who had already disappeared into the portal, we take our steps into the utopian world beyond. Damn. Okay. I'm fucking liking this event so far. I was worried it was gonna be short. I was really worried it was gonna be short. But we are like 6 hours 30 into this, and we have a dungeon. I'm glad. I am glad. I wanted this shit to be long, and goddamn, it is long. Fuck yes. I'm glad. All right, I'm gonna go to the washroom one last time, and then we're gonna finish this. Let's lock the fucking. I am enjoying this shit so far. I am enjoying this goddamn collab so far. Fuck yes. Imagine a priestess ego or some shit. God no, but I hate priestess. I hate priestess. All right, let's get it. Last one. That art is amazing. Suppress the dungeon boss. Say less. Yeah, nothing to really change here because you don't have a Heisho. You don't have a Heisho. Nor well, you do, but I don't have it. So like that's that.
발광할 시간인가?
News of the war is getting grimmer by the day. The sea terrors are coming, swarming. This is the day when the ocean-born calamity broke and sunk Aegir's seemingly infinite starward growth. Legitimately was starward. Are you going to the surface, Mayors? More and more people have been getting too anxious to stay in Aegir. I'm not. If Aegir falls, it only means that the surface is soon to follow. Why? Think you'll head to the surface too? I'm thinking about it. While there weren't that many, people around me began to leave for the surface. Good luck up there. I considered some of them to be close acquaintances. They've all tried to convince me to leave with them. But fleeing my home in favor of the land didn't feel right. The foretold calamity descended. It dealt a heavy blow to Aegir, but the surface suffered much worse. I had to help them. How could I not, after hearing that such a terrible thing has happened? I think I'll head to the surface. Seriously? The surface? Think hard about it before you go. If you leave now, coming back might no longer be an option. Every day must be a struggle for them. At least I don't have to fear for the immediate tomorrow. So it's my responsibility to provide help, as someone who is better off than them, even by a little. I know. But if I don't go there to help, things will only get much more dangerous for the land dwellers. Maybe that danger is the very thing that'll hurt you. I still think I have to help them. I procured myself an Aegirian research vessel at a cheap price to bring me to the land. Unable to even submerge itself while moving, this wasn't exactly the best ship out there, and I normally wouldn't even give it a second look. But I thought it would at least help me navigate the coastal sea. I didn't expect this. The very first thing I witnessed on the surface was the bottomless hostility against the Aegir. They denied my and Aegir's offer for help for the sole reason that I came from the sea. They denied my compassion, my research. Get lost. We don't need your stupid research. You're from the same place as that calamity, aren't you? Do you really think we're so stupid that we trust you? They confiscated my catalyst and tore my research apart. My wish to stand with them against the calamity was devoured by the hatred born of the same calamity. Any kindness, any compassion I gave them was repaid twofold in hatred and suspicion. Did the terrible conditions of this land transform them into monsters, or was this always their nature? It wasn't long before the research vessel I brought from Aegir was confiscated out of suspicion. A few weeks later, when I finally came across that vessel by the beach, there was an uncanny name inscribed on its side, Rebellion de la Masses. But none of that was enough to stop me from continuing my research for the sake of the land dwellers. I went through so many trials and errors to somehow impede the Sea Terror's rapid evolution, to revive the Iberian soil contaminated by the Nethersea brand. But my work bore barely any fruit, and I let the days float by as I watched the Inquisition arrest the Aegir one by one. When my Sea Terror samples and research notes came into view, they all looked completely different from one another. Some of them with fundamentally different physiologies. Even still, nothing stopped them from being us instead of I. And for the first time, I became doubtful of my efforts to interrupt their evolution. Their tales were not entirely fabrications. Mayers is a bishop of the Church of the Deep, so that automatically makes her a sinner. Say that again. Say that again. In the eyes of the Inquisition, regardless of her reasons. The more I studied them, the more I found them to be such compassionate, altruistic creations. All they cared about was their survival, without even a hint of selfishness. They're not some evil monsters from the sea. Mayors, I concede that Seaborns may not be evil. But it doesn't matter what they are. Whether they are kindly life forms or whether they are simply a different form of civilization, it doesn't matter. Because Iberia and her Inquisition does not define Seaborns as evil. Seaborns are our enemy. Threats to human existence. I have but one thing to say as an Inquisitor. You, all of you, are my enemy. Damn, okay. Damn. Serving more here than you did in Stafura and Navis, what the fuck? But it would be a good thing for the Inquisition if I were to leave for the city, wouldn't I? Wouldn't it? Why would you say that it's a good thing for us to toss our problems into another world? That'll be like abandoning our pride. Unless they, the people of the city, give you permission as an Inquisitor, I can't let you do that. Yeah, and don't you get your hopes up about that either. You can wrap it in a box that says compassion for all you want, but Mayors, your course isn't exactly the direction I'd like to sail in. As the rest of the senators prepare for battle in silent agreement with Ishmael's stand, Mayors mutters with gentle disappointment. Literally Wheatus 2.0. Thanks for the $2 donation. I didn't want to have to do this. Waves. I had no better word to describe the horde of sea terrors crashing onto us. But this is the only way it could have ended. Your words are composed entirely of your own color and no one else's. Manager Dante, right? Do speak. We will hold the line and defend this place against the sea terrors rushing in from the rear. So, in the meantime, can you take down mayors and deal with the remaining sea terrors? Absolutely. The manager has responded affirmatively. All operators will be drawing the sea terrors to us. We don't need to take them all down. We just need to act as a wall between the wave and the people of Limbus Company. Irene, I would like to ask for your help as well. As for Amia, please assist the Limbus Company, just in case. Okay, then let the mission begin. Yo, defense, a true bros being a defense, kind of like a tower. God damn it, bro, I'm running out of water too. I've already drank like a liter of water. I need to get like a 2-liter water canister whenever I go to stream. Oh my lord. Alright. You. I keep on forgetting how bright this shit is in the Fathom of Egos for no fucking reason. You into you just because you got the ego. Oh wait, shit. I want to get rid of somebody. Let's get rid of Wheatus. They're taking you. Wait. There we go.
준비한 대로만 하면
I can see an Arknights stage based on this. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if they make like some reference to it in like a April Fool's event or something. I mean, no, Arknights literally made the Plants vs Zombie like lawn. They made that into a stage because they were just fucking around. That's like what I meant. Of course, it didn't look like Plants vs Zombies like 1-to-1, but it was like the same layout.
敵に対して大きな打撃を与えました。効果的な攻撃でした。
무상한 목숨.
Nice, nice. Continue whooping their ass.
가치 없군.
이건 예상 못했나봐.
敵は深手を負っています。
일기당시
시비수에게 명한다. 이 앞에
고작 이 정도 탕류의 허덕이나.
토끼를 보낸다. 저 해충들을 도려내라.
とても効果的でした。
이제 깨우치시길.
묘여. 길을 열어라. 넌 푸름을 틔울 수도 없겠구나.
Winray.
敵は深手を負っています。
불가 위야. 막아내지 못하리.
자! 숨통 끊기.
그쪽 방향이 아닐 텐데.
고작 이 정도 탕류의 허덕이나.
시도는 좋았어요.
Alright,
敵は
just
深手を
them two
負ってい
left?
ます。
Alright, whoop their ass.
막아내지 못하리.
친히 목을 떨궈주마. 넌 푸름을 틔울
Thank you,
수도
Honglu.
없겠구나.
You ain't need to aura farm on this motherfucker like that, bro.
말로
고작 이 정도 탕류의 허덕이나.
저 해충들을 도려내라.
Mission accomplished.
Alright. You. Oh wait, shit, I shouldn't skip this because it's actually like nope. I'm so mentally used to just immediately skipping because of mirror dungeons. We come across a cabin full of sunken ship remnants and golden treasures that have washed up inside. There are all kinds of unfamiliar sculptures and twinkling golden coins. There's a whole pile of treasures here. Hey, the records here say that there used to be a ship that sailed all across Terra. Well, I mean, it must be a ship built for conquest, built during the golden age of Iberia. Look, it says that here is a golden chalice made in Sargon. Give me that chalice, bro. Wait, hold up. Wait, golden chalice? Wait. Golden chalice? Give me that shit. Give me that shit. Give me that shit. Hold up. Golden chalice, you say? Attack speed, you say? Combine an armada of tall, proud sails, unparalleled technological innovation, and a certain king's greed, and you get this. It's kind of glory we can barely hope to retrieve now. These items would be extremely valuable outside, but none of them seem to have very helpful for the situation at hand. Should we continue to look? Yeah, keep looking. Yeah, you'll be fine. Sinner Hong Lu picked out a golden compass from inside a weathered bag. It's curiosity. The inspection on the compass indicates that it is an artifact during the era of grand expeditions. How is this artifact still so intact? The place is only a bridge made of items pulled from the group unconscious that are most appropriate for the Fathoms. It may truly exist, but it may not be a reality. Irene stares at the compass for a moment, tempted, before turning around, having accepted that the fact it probably isn't a real artifact. Okay. Gold-forged compass obtained. Wish it was a fucking chalice. But anyway, when using a plus coin skill, heal 5 SP. When using minus, lose 5. Using this SP can now drop below negative 40 from this event. Once per turn per identity. At max HP or a negative 30 or less SP, gain 1 pack. God damn, what the fuck? That shit is coded, what the fuck? They even have fucking emergency op stages, bro? Oh my god. They even have fucking emergency op stages in this? Okay, I'm liking this collab a lot. I'm liking this collab a lot. They're actually kind of killing this shit. This is
이 경로는 숨어들기 나쁘지 않군 거래.
囚人の皆さんの状態に
불가 위야
何か変化が
막아내지 못하여
그럼에도 이상이여. 내가 맞서
고작 이 정도 탕류의
敵に
허덕이나
対して大きな打撃を与えました
해줬던 호의 이상이여.
No, I'm loving this collab so far. I'm so fucking glad Arknights and Limbus ended up fucking coming together for something.
効果的な攻撃で
Like
した
the writing was always a bit on the wall with just like general stuff of like Limbus or like Project Moon and Arknights being like having some professional connection. Like I think somebody from Project Moon came up to do a panel that Hypergriff like invited them to. And stuff like that we always saw like a little bit here and there. But it is really nice that they actually decided to go through it and actually have like a full-blown collab, you know?
リンバスカンパニーの戦闘私もまた一つ学ばせていただきました
Worst part of the collab is actually storing such leads of the event, yeah, but that's sort of just how collabs are legally done, unfortunately.
무상은
Like even Arknights has that. Like Arknights has it's had multiple collab stories,
ドクターのように
but
優れた
the only ones that have stayed have been the Rainbow Six events. So it must be whatever the contract is there is like down to stay. But a lot of the other ones are kind of cooked. Like there was the Monster Hunter one, there was the Delicious and Dungeon one. There was another collab, oh yeah, Lu Xiaohei as well. I don't think that was like, I don't think that was like a full-blown story. But those are ones that were out there and then they were not able to be replayed after they were done. Would you like for Arknights to get Mayors as an op? That's not something I would be particularly like, oh, wish I get it. But like, if it happened, I'd be like, oh, okay, cool. As a new player, I cannot access the Rainbow Six collab. Yeah, because you need to play the stages to unlock it. But if you play the stages, you can read through it again in the intelligence. But for the other ones like Monster Hunter shit, you can't, even if you did play through it, because I can't. Kind of shameful to release on YouTube, yeah. Thankfully, there's a lot of ways to archive it. But that's just sort of how the legal agreement goes. It's literally, it gets yoinked after the fact, or there's just no collab to begin with. It's sort of how it is.
이제 깨우치시길
고작 이 정도 탕류의 허덕이나
I would love for the shit to be voiced too. I mean, it's not impossible to get a Bach act. They would just, I suppose they'd have to they'd have to do something with the contract or whatever. It's not impossible to see. But I also wouldn't like, you know, hold my breath for it, you know? But I do really wish this show was voice acted. It would have been so peak.
위야.
I can pretty all the like all the openers that appeared in the event, I'm pretty sure they all have Korean voices. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Scotty has Korean voices too. So I do wish it was voiced. Like when I saw there was gonna be JP Ami announcer, I was like, yeah, this shit probably isn't voiced. Because when I saw that, when I saw they weren't doing Korean Ami, I was like, oh yeah, that's probably ain't gonna be voiced.
고작 이 정도 탕류의 허덕이나.
Pretty sure most of the Limbus cast also voiced in Arknights. Yeah, yeah.
마음 놓고 열어졌지.
Fiala is voiced by Hod. That is very fitting. That is very fitting. That one I'm not surprised by. That is very fitting.
자! 숨통 끊기.
시도는 좋았어요.
There. Two more.
말로 받아내라. 저 해충들을 도려내.
하나 넘고 둘 넘고.
Thank you, Isang. Wait, did they use that shit against the fucking Roomba? Bro.
시도는 좋았어요.
There's no way they used it against the fucking Roomba.
Mission accomplished.
Yeah, we needed all that shit for the fucking Roomba. Hey, thanks for the 10 Eins, Kestrel. Morning, Sunil. How'd you go with the polls? 200 for everyone. So that's pretty good. That's pretty good. All in all, I can't complain about that. It could be much worse. Alright, emergency ops. Let's get it.
내 명을 들은 시비수 결집이다.
Echoing as voice.
囚人の皆さんの状態に何か変化が。
행색이 이상하다. 그럼에도 이상이요.
We're gonna get some Roomba, huh? I better get my adepts or I'm cooked. True.
大きな打撃を与え
아시의
ました
이상을 함께 줬던 호위.
What's an emergency ops? Emergency ops would be like,
숨통 끊기.
generally just harder
攻
ones.
撃でした。
Although wait, I'm calling them emergency ops. Yeah, no, those are Arknights, yeah. They would be,
무상은
like more so challenge mode. Yeah, pretty much.
불끄득 지원할 뿐.
ドクターのように優れた式ですね。
What's the best status effect? I don't know. I mean, I just use Rupture because,
너는 못 따라나.
hey show. And they do pretty good damage. To me, that's like, the numbers are good, I'll take it. The actual effect of Rupture is something that I generally don't
불가 위야.
시비수에게
think is gonna happen too much in fights.
이 앞에 숨쉬는 자 누구 하나 살려보내지 마라.
Clean. Lost. Annihilate it. Yeah, no, I think, okay, here's the thing. I think with this event, I wouldn't be surprised if this is going to be considered to be canon for Arknights. Or not for Arknights, for Limbus, but not canon for Arknights. I think that's how it's going to be.
敵はそれを追っています。
Now, how they're going to handle it being canon for Limbus, I mean,
막아내지
they're
못해.
never going to mention it again. Is how it's going to be because laws and shit.
가치 없군.
I would imagine, I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if, like, by the time we get back in the city, it's like,
떨궈주마.
it was all a dream. Like, it was all a dream. Oh, I have amnesia, just like the Doctor in that one game, you know?
시도는 좋았어요.
But yeah, Arknights is not gonna bring up this collab. I don't think, because there's nothing on the Arknights side of things, so.
틈을 끊어.
Was it a confirmed canon for Limbus? I don't know if it was confirmed canon, but like I just wouldn't be surprised in general because of how Limbus operates with like everything is canon, you know?
깔끔하게 물었군.
Clean, clean.
敵は深手を追っています。
There's a lot of fucking 20? I did not know that shit was right up there. Burn value 1? Are you? Oh yeah, no, because he did some movement further, yeah.
불가 위야. 막아내지 못하리.
토끼를 보낸다. 저 해충들을 도려내라.
무용하군요. 틈을 끊어. 이제 깨우치시길.
묘여.
Actually, hitting the Roomba is legitimately pretty good right there. I'll take it, actually.
아직 죽지 마라.
I remember the enemies raging for 20 to 28. Oh my god. Bro, let's hope we can get the rest of this material quick as shit. Oh my god. I mean, if you consider the enemy count in Arknights, so they seems pretty reasonable. This is factual. This is factual.
エリートオペレーター並みの腕前です。
Alright, big dog. I'm just gonna veto that a little.
자, 어느 쪽일지 잘 생각해보라고.
Okay, nice, nice. One positive of this being a mirror dungeon is the fact that I will actually get to use Mlinar's ego in the final fight because I'm gonna have the Wrath resources for it, I hope.
敵は深手を追ってい
Never
ます。
mind. That shit is dog water and fucking Heisho fucking fights, goddamn. Oh my lord. Yeah, no, never mind. My fault, my fault. My fault for daring to dream, bro. That shit is so ass, bro. That shit is so ass.
시간 끌 것 없이 모조리 치워버리죠.
Bro is not feeling wrathful, bro. I am tranquil right now. Bro can't be rage baited. The rage bait is never gonna work. Bro, I am calm like a cucumber. Can we get that Roomba working though? I'm seeing a lot of other Superman right now. Can we get that Roomba moving? I'm saying, well, I'm coming to the realization there's actually a lot of other Superman right now.
더는 못 따라나.
그쪽 방향이 아닐 텐데.
エリートオペレーター並みの腕前です。
Hey, you gonna move real quick? No, no, the other one. We're gonna utilize the Roomba.
흑수묘 뒷박질 준비.
Don't worry about the Roomba, it's not as important. Limbus, I want to beat the shit out of the Roomba. I need to get my wrath up. I'm taking violence out on the Roomba.
혈염도 바로.
Bro, why are you attacking that one? Why do you gotta do that?
適した攻撃でなくとも最善の選択だったはずです。
Jumping the Roomba with the Yi-Song S3 would be actual just vileness, which I'm actually kind of doing right now, aren't I? What doesn't get hit by AoE? Shit, it's fine.
明日が능히 그리할 수 있어.
불끄듯 지원할 뿐.
もっと効果的な方
겹겹의
法
중
Alright, win rate.
뚫어보이겠어.
위야. 막아내지 못하리.
Bro, you sound kind of goated though. God damn.
마음 놓고 열어젖히고.
Alright, nice.
다음은 어디로?
Okay, what are we looking at for the new ego gifts? You. Through the ocean, wind blowing between white buildings. Someone, fuck. Given the clear circumstances or similarities between his and Irene's outfit, he must be an Inquisitor too. What are the civilians doing out here on the front lines? An Inquisitor is leading our evacuation. We're here to help the Inquisitors. Probably gonna be the second one. That's probably better. I don't think I'm gonna lie to him about that. So we're here to help them. But the role of a civilian is to survive and contribute to a barrier's revival. You need to sacrifice yourselves on the front lines to hold the line against the very sea. But that is the Inquisitor's role. But that the Inquisitor quickly saw us away from here. Man, fuck you. Alright, next one. At the center of what appears to be an arc, symbolizing the city. I just realized the importance of seeing an arc, or like having this be an arc. At the center of that brilliant golden light must be Liner, or Mayors. It's possible too. Let's take a quick break here. Are you alright, Doctor? I just need to take a quick breather. Oh, you almost, you should probably work on your cardio, or Miss Amia might have to piggyback you around. Yeah, well, once we get back, I'll start working out like Kelshi suggested. Executive Manager, if it ever comes to it, you may trust me with the piggybacking. I'm good. Perhaps being in close proximity to Mayor's vision of Utopia and the center of the light did something. Seaborns near us only gave us a passing glance without attacking us. Something about the way they looked at us felt like they were concerned about us. The sinners couldn't help but look away with a funny feeling. I feel sorrow, regret. Maybe these feelings are denials for all those times she spent agonizing over this. Can we really bring back Miss Mayors? We'll help her return. That's what we're here to do, after all. Alright, let's also for a bit before moving on. Okay, it's all max HP, cool. Alright, I also really like the fact that this is just the boss, like, thing in Arknights. Like, that's the icon you see on boss fights. Mayors as Fathoms. Alright, let's get it.
만곡된 직선을 직선으로 질주하겠어.
Good luck, Unk. I don't need no good luck. I got this. I'll lock in. Oh, we're just not even getting a cutscene? Unfortunate, but... That sound was orgasmic. What the fuck? They're mixing in the general themes you hear for the Seaborn. I think this is from... I think that this is from Undertides, I think, is what the theme is from. Like the cheering. The cheering is from Undertides. I have it downloaded, I know. Okay, last fight, lock in and don't get clapped. Thank you, Amia. Thank you for the $2 donation, Amia. Yeah, this is the Undertides theme, yeah. Damn. Damn, like that cheering is just, it's from Undertides. Oh, this is nice. Oh, this is nice. Mayor's despair, the repulsiveness of people's ill intent, and the faint hope from the light found within. All kinds of emotions and memories rise to the surface of Ami's fathoms, then sink again. Those same thoughts seep into me as well, unfiltered. Apparently the Seaborn in the chorus, which is really cute. Okay, okay. The sins that people have committed won't just go away. Humanity's ill intent will propagate unimpeded too. but the tides that Miss Mayers is trying to summon to douse it will devour humanity, their civilization, and the city they came from. So, I don't think that's the right way to go. No, not as long as Dante and the people of Limbus Company refuse. This isn't like the time I retrieved the ego. In a place of light, and a speck of darkness casts a shadow. A strange power courses through me. A strange power courses through me before radiating towards the sinners. All sinners gain emotional connection for the duration of the encounter. Okay.
囚人の皆さんの状態に何か変化が
더 처리할 먹잇감이 있나?
그럼에도 이상이
Honey,
내가
Whoa.
봤어. 내가
that's a lot of words, bro.
아시의 이상을
On
함께
hitting its
줬다.
enemies, 50 divided by number of coins percent chance to gain 1 ego resource corresponding to the use skills affinity. I was hoping just more. I mean, there's more way to get wrath. I mean, I'll take it. When an enemy dies after an ally unit skill attack into at least own that. And an encounter gain one but that also means that there's gonna be a lot of ads. An encounter gain one. God damn, this shit sounds so nice. Gain 1 ego resource for each affinity consumed when using the following ego skills. 2 of each. Okay, so using the banner ones. Okay. So you refund 1 of each. Okay, so they really want you to spam that shit. 100 Abyssal Vitality. She has 10 protection right now, so I mean, no reason to do anything. Every time this effect is consumed, heal SP on self by the amount consumed. Okay. So pop out skill ones is what I'm hearing, because bro has 10 protection anyway. So skill ones. Oh, actually, wait. Using counters wouldn't be half bad. Just get the effects. Yeah, definitely. I'll take that. I'll take that. I'll take just getting the. What's your effect on Strider Root? Yeah. You get the Serpent's Arm? Yeah, fuck it, sure, yeah. Yeah, pop the counter. Yeah. What do you gain from your counter again? Blood Flame? Yeah, pop that shit out. Fuck it, yeah, sure. Oh, that's right, they're on use, that's right. Fuck. Unfortunate. Now, you two will be good, but. Alright, well, back to skill ones. Yeah, I thought of that one.
날개를 펼치고
Prep Bankai? Yeah, true. I don't know why I said in the most American way possible. Prep Bankai? It's Bankai. I've watched 200 episodes of Bleach? I think about 200, I don't remember. Bro didn't read passives? True, actually I'll do that. Good damage, Choco Nuts. Alright, what are we looking at?
カンパニーの皆さんとご一緒できて本当に嬉しいです
The will of we many really is approaching. Just gonna say it once. Y'all been chill, but I'll throw out folks to give spoilers on the fighter after. Man's gonna struggle as much as he needs to. People could talk about the fight mechanics. People could talk about that. The spoilers of the event though, ban those people permanently. Passives. Like spoilers of story-oriented shit. Okay, so I've read all the passives now. Take negative 90% damage from. Damn. Consume this way out some tier horrors. There are fewer than 3 sea runners or deep sea sliders in the battlefield. Randomly summon either of those units until there are some of 3 of them and consume. So, is on the battlefield consume. Spear isn't consume. Okay, so consumed all that for okay. And depending on the ones I kill, I get rid of more Abyssal Vitality. Okay. Every time the Sea Terror, this unit summoned a skill, take fixed HP damage equal to the. Okay, so I need to kill the wee many to. Okay. Adrift Compassion, at 50% HP immediately ends combat phase and gains a new pattern. Disable that, gain 100. Protection pass. Okay, so disable the protection. Okay. We're gaining this passive when consuming from Stagger, gain shield equal to the amount of HP lost once per turn. Okay, fragile equal to the number, double the number of times before compassion. Damn. We already approached the barrier of too many words. I'm not taking in any of this shit. In one eye out the other, bro. I'll be fine. I'll ball. I'll ball. I'll ball. And the skills are like buff-oriented ones? Alright, cool. Would that being the case, Kelshi? Mlana? I don't really know what Honglu's does. That's not my problem. Alright. Who has the most HP? Okay. You have more HP, but I genuinely hate you, so we're killing you. You can just target whoever, it doesn't matter. That's just to get that. Need we attack that one? Yeah, we could. Fast? If I were to use that to free up that skill slot, I then wouldn't be hitting it with Fast. So I'm actually kind of the GOAT. That shouldn't activate it because it's not taking damage, so. Let's swap your skill ones over here. Oh shit, I forgot to put Clash on that jackass. Okay, I don't want you to hit that because I don't want that one to be active yet, but both of those attack it. But you do 0 damage. Maybe it's fine and I could have that one get hit. That's fine. I mean, we're gonna have to let one attack go on through because Linar, but it's fine.
자, 어느 쪽일지 잘 생각해보라고.
토끼를 본다. 저
Hey, thanks for the
어,
thanks for the gifted sub. Fox goes to Ricardo, the big brother. All right, hand over the hair coupons. I know you have them. Hand them over.
묘야. 길을 열어라.
Thanks for the gifted sub, Fox cloak.
タンタさんの作戦とても効果的でした。
Let us forgetting about the counter. I did forget about that shit. I did completely forget about that.
아득한 여정, 멈추지 않는 시대에서 희망과 미래를 찾아 스스로 답을 구하시길.
Nice.
効果的な攻撃でした。
바람 불어오는 대로 짓밟아라.
가치 없다. 죽어.
몰아넣었으니 더는 못 따라내.
무상한 목숨, 불끈한 지원일 뿐.
All right, there we go.
このままいけば敵を食い止めら
And
れます。
now, fuck, you did get activated? Unfortunate. It's fine though. We're gonna be constantly regenerating SP and HP, and then also. How the fuck are you meant to read that? How are you meant to? What are we on about? Yeah. No. Yeah. Yeah. No. Yeah. That's not too many words, bro. Limbus company players be like, bro, read. This is the shit I have to read, bro. Whatever, you'll do an amount of damage, I don't know how much. Alright. Alright, Honglu, is that getting started by the ego? No, it's not, alright. I think I'll probably just dice it up a little. Okay, you do 2 to 5 damage. I'm genuinely not worried. Consume boost of vitality for every surviving ally? Or apply number of turns target survive damage up next turn to all allies. Clash lose does not apply damage up. Okay, so I do want to clash against that. A little bit of something that's not as big, yeah.
시비수에게 명한다. 이 앞에 숨쉬는 자 누구 하나
Nice.
살려두지 마라.
마음 놓고 열어젖히고
Alright. Brother.
빗발이지.
Oh, so I forgot to wait for it, didn't I? This is deeply unfortunate.
適した攻撃でなくとも最善の選択だったはずです。
In my defense, that text went by really fast. In my defense, that text went by really fast. Do I have to charge it up again? That would be a no. I could tell by the amount of how quick the text is going. Also, Jesus fucking Christ. Alright, bro, we're just gonna put a stop to that shit, right? Ugh. Hey, Kelshi, you wanna go again? What do you, How many stacks you at? Yeah, no, we could go again. Yeah, no, that's, yeah. We've got the ego resources for a reason. Thank you. Pop out you. Hit you, you're already getting flashed, right? Yeah. You're getting hit by... Yeah, that'll be enough to kill you. We could just pour more damage over there.
자, 어느 쪽일지 잘 생각해보라고.
고작 이 정도 넌 푸름을 틔울 수도 없겠군.
Sinclair overkill? Maybe a little. Maybe a little. He needs it though. He needs a W.
아득한 여정, 멈추지 않는 시대에서 희망과 미래를 찾아 스스로 답을 구하시길.
I also just realized how funny it would be if they made it ignore protection because true damage, but that would also be cheese for a lot of bosses, so... But it would be objectively funny if the ego could also just go through protection.
혈염도 바로
True damage eruption infliction? Yeah, I suppose. But it's not like actual true damage, you know?
그쪽 방향이 아닐 텐데.
Alright. Bro, get the fuck out of there. Alright. It is at... another C is still not really high, so... Bro is actually up there clashing on there. Is everyone just gonna be hopeless? What the fuck? I have to use a skill like this, bro? I mean, like... I'm sure I could take the buffs. I mean... I'm sure I could take the buffs. I mean... Like, there are better ways to utilize... Why did I go from neutral to... Yeah, sure, type shit. Oh, that's no longer my problem. Oh yeah, you're talking about the DLC brand? Yeah, we'll be fine. These buffs ain't shit. These buffs ain't shit.
펼치고 발톱을 걸어.
가치 없고 죽어.
The fans yearn for the Roomba. I'm an Arknights player. We only use the Roomba when it is at a good point to use it, because you only have a limited amount of those. I don't think that carries over to this event, but it's the justification I'm going to use to not utilize it.
틈을 끊어. 바로
Lean.
하나 넘고 둘 넘고 꺾고 제쳐라.
뭐라 없으니 더는 못 따라나.
The viewers yearn for Gregor aura. True, true. I'll give Gregor aura later. Don't worry about it. Now we're getting to a little much. Yeah, we're gonna utilize the Roomba now. Hey, you only have a skill 1? Perfect. Alright. Ugh, you're using that shit. Okay. Kelshi? Thank you. Should be fine. Okay, you have a lot of HP. What is your pride resistance, bro? Yeah, sounds about right. Okay, killing you would drain a lot of resources generally, so I do want to do it, but not also at the cost of, like, everything else. Unopposed? You slow motherfuckers. Okay. You attack that one. And then just take that. Just double over there. Okay, it says struggling, but it's fine because when I hit that, it's gonna clear up everything, and then she'll be able to hit it afterwards, and we'll be all fine and dandy.
불가 위야 막아내지 못하리.
Thank you, Faust.
아득한 여정 멈추지 않는 시대에서 희망과 미래를 찾아 스스로 답을 구하시길.
Definitely not have bad damage. I think the healing... Okay, I don't know fully the numbers. I think the healing might be worse than Fluid Sac. But, like, the damage numbers are where it's really pulling up. Which, I mean, when it comes to, like, if it's accurate to Arknights, yeah, it's pretty accurate. That's just how it is in Arknights. Kelshi's healing is dog shit, but the damage, that's kind of good. 30 max HP, less Sinner Zone? Yeah, that sounds about right, yeah.
이건 예상 못했나 봐.
Okay, you just got staggered from the nervous impairment, yeah. It's... Wait, who got staggered? Ah, shit, Faust did? I was about to say, damn, it's fine, we got Faust. I mean... maybe it is still fine, though. Bro got all of that shit, which I'm not fucking reading. You're not hitting the Roomba, right? Yeah, it's recharging, so you won't be able to. Alright. I want somebody to hit that, so they don't get the buff. That's more than enough. I don't know. I don't even know if these specific buffs are anything to really worry about. I'm not gonna. I don't think so. I don't think so. Actually, I can use that. Alright, Gregory. W Aura Farms.
아직 죽지 마라.
Alright, Sinclair. Nice, nice. We ignore that? We ignore that too? You have to be targeting something, don't you? What if I just kill myself? No, there we go. Nothing but tails! Okay, there we go.
多数討伐確認。
I mean, still did 500, I'll take it. Okay. Okay. How you doing? You've aged a lot since the last time we met, Fabi. Is this a characteristic of your sub-race? You haven't aged a day. So, what brings you to the Church of the Deep? Oh yeah, for context clues, on average, Aegir have a lifespan of about 150 years. Bros live a while. Seaborns are indispensable in our preparation for the impending doom. Nothing else can ensure the survival of humanity. Huh. Thus, it would only be right for me to join hands with those who are able and willing to become Seaborns, and search for a way to prolong our existences. You're looking to use the knowledge of the wise and the talented as nourishment for Seaborns. But that won't do anything more than prolong our existences. But is survival alone not enough? I thought a bishop of the church would share a majority of that belief with me. Fabi, you and I have both put our faith in the Seaborns, but the word faith might mean something different for you than it does for me. Seaborns shouldn't be our object of worship. We have to stand on equal grounding as them and set our eyes on their natures. Please, step aside. Desperation, sadness, sympathy. Mayors' emotions gush upward, carried by bubbles. Terra, a land in which the hatred for the different has entrenched itself. The city, a place in which people, crushed by the trials of life, have surrendered to its absurdities. They both need the Seaborns, perfected to benefit the light. That is what your wish, Miss Mayers. Foss does not believe them to be necessary elements for the city. Even in the city, there are people who are searching for reasons to live on, dreaming of a better world. We all know that it can't possibly be easy to change, but there has to be some kind of worth, value in that process alone, in the lives we lead within the city. What worth could there be to a life of the unkind? The kind of life humanity is doomed to exist in, where all we ever do is hurt and hate one another. Listen, efficient order, natural altruism, they're both virtues humanity should never lose sight of. But there's no such thing as absolutes when it comes to the value of life. Survival is the right of all civilization. Genuinely one of the most important lines in Arknights. Which means that it should never be up to others to define the worth of life, to argue for it. But what if there's no other way? This is legitimately like, oh my god. To be an Arknights player, read this shit, legitimately it hits so much different. Oh my god. Oh my god. Can you even understand what I'm saying? Some time had passed since I made Faerma to my home. Unlike my prediction, the Seaborn's evolution seemed to have lost its explosive progress, and Fabius seemed to be content just observing their slow development. Maybe it's because they're directionless, without a specific wish. Even still, Seaborns were the key to changing Terra, the land. Chapter 25 flashbacks? Yeah, type shit, yeah. My favorite chapter in Arknights, chapter 25. I'm sorry, I had to. Descending its income calamity, we needed their survivability and adaptability. Okay, but how do they know? Like, legitimately, how do they know? Well, the hive mind, yeah, no, that, yeah, okay, that, yeah, that's fine, that's fine, that's fine. Yeah, the hive mind, yeah, no, the hive mind knows, okay, it's fine. And she would just be told it from somebody who assimilated with the sequence. Yeah, that makes sense, yeah. This relates both to Path of Life and to episode 15, because they both are under the same umbrella of what, like, the general story of Arknights, like, what the general main conflict is. So it relates to both of them. But this does relate heavily to Path of Life as well. And the humanity that has turned exhaustion into ill intent needed the Seaborn's blind, selfless altruism towards their own. Also, in case you were wondering what is going to happen, what the relations are to Arknights, I will explain it after the event's over, because it's going to be heavy spoilers, so I'm just going to get through this and then do spoilers, and the people who don't want to get spoiled can just bounce, but yeah. So, while I never stopped my studies, something small but sharp continued to stab at my frustrated heart, stifled and unable to be resolved. If we were to lose even our sense of selves and creed, assimilated into this stagnated great will, for the sake of survival, civilization had to be no more. For the sake of us, I had to be no more. The realization of that paradox made the first crack in my confidence that Seaborns were the answer to the problems Iberia, the land, and humanity faced. Through the cracks, the seeds of doubt were sown. But I'd already come too far to find a path more beautiful than the Seaborns. No more wasting time with these stupid ruminations. There has to be a way. Some kind of condition Seaborns need to fulfill to retain their sense of selves, to retain their individual hopes and wishes. It stood adrift atop the inundation of years dedicated to this purpose. Holding on to this precious hope, it steeled my shaking heart. And that was the easy part. There are no better solutions. Don't look away from the answer that lies right in front of me. All I need to do is to find a way for the Seaborns to hope and wish, to have them each carry a sense of self. I just had to repeat that to myself like a mantra, again and again. But my drifting days came to an end when I found a new path, illuminated by the strange light from across the sea. On that day, yes, the day when that faint blue light shone, a whisper visited me. Who's there? Whose voice is... What? So that's how she knew everything, is because of Carmen's voice, yeah. The answer, sought through the eons by people I didn't recognize, played over and over in my ears. The voice that spoke, it was muffled but warm and beautiful. The light of the city? The hearts that were lost, the emotions that were forgotten, the sense of self that... No, that's enough of that. But I'd like to hear more about the light. The light has sprouted from the 10 virtues. And the image those words drew in my mind was clearer and more beautiful than ever. Terra, the city, they both failed to find a way out of this riddle. If they're going to be satisfied with living on as they are, then you can't change what you see by standing still. If you want to bring about a better world, then even if you may be lost in the ideals, you have to keep walking. Survival, worth of life. As I've never been too certain about either of those complicated ideas, I had no unflinching creed with which to convince her. That's not to say that the city has no need of the altruistic nature Mayors wants to bring there. That's not to say that I have a better answer than the combination of Seaborns and the light. Even still, the emotions, the regrets, the conversations I found and collected over this journey along the sinners become my answer, and I tick on. Honestly, I don't really know the city all that well either. My memory only goes back a year, and for what is practically my entire existence, I've been surrounded by the sinners and our adventure. Still, we want to keep trying. You're right, the city is an absurd, vicious place. Something new and horrible surprises me every other day, but... Mayors, that light you spoke of? I don't think that's what protects the ego, the sense of self. To protect it, you have to first look unflinchingly both ways. The path that lies ahead and the one that you've walked. then you can confront them both. That can't be right. The light, it has to. You're just working based on what you heard about the city and the light. Ain't that right? How can you be so confident that the light will be able to protect the Seaborn's sense of selves? Ain't that just what you want to believe? I think it's a distinct possibility. Even if the light can do what you hope it does, Mayors, it won't change anything. Turning our nature's kind by transforming us into Seaborns? A convenient method like that isn't our path. Because the sense of self protected like that, the kind nature attained like that, wouldn't be our own. It'd be yours, Mayors. Protecting your own sense of self while being compassionate and kind, it's a path of unbearable suffering. We might fail some days, despite our best efforts. Some days we'll be forced to confront the sins of our past and suffer. Barely, not one of us are as we are now may see the culmination of that path. Yet, I can hardly find it within myself to simply leave it in all thy hands without so much as trying. You're saying that Seaborns can't be the answer I've always sought? It doesn't make much sense if you think about it, Mayors. Those sea monsters don't even know what self means. That's why they show no hesitation before sacrifice. If you were to introduce a sense of self to those sea monsters, that selfishness you want will be no more. She's a Seaborn shaped distortion who is not a Seaborn. An endlessly anguish contemplating distortion. If Mayors' wish is to achieve an altruistic world, then her desire has to be that she doesn't want her efforts to become meaningless. Seaborns may be the perfect answer for some people. You in the past? A recent example, obvious. It seems clear to me that was precisely his wish. But that doesn't seem to align with yours. Find a new answer, Miss Mayors. You're telling me I have to go back to wandering for so much time again? In search of that new answer? You won't be alone on that path. Walk it together, relying on one another. And it won't feel as long. Trying to carry such a heavy burden all by yourself, Miss Mayors, it's such a prideful thing to do. The goat. The goat. Bro, can you just be normal for once and stand in the fucking line? The goat. Honglu. Anything new here? So you know I have protection. Okay. Gregor being an outcast? Bro, true. Bro's the outcast. Alright, I mean, yeah, I could just swing out whatever the fuck. There might be some shit to read, but like... The lion doesn't concern himself with fucking reading, alright? Yeah, you'll be dominating against like most things, to be honest. You're kind of busted like that. Yeah, we're just you're gonna have to be a bit more of the earlier one. Genuine dog shit right there. You can pop out. You know, it's been a little while since we last popped out the ego. We might as well do it again. You know, doesn't hurt. Okay, that's neutral. That's hopeless. Actually, that's yeah. Okay, there's one neutral we had. It's dominating now. Whatever.
흑순녀 뒷박질 중.
This is why Linton, Gregor, Muller, Ishmael Solo is a true easy mode. I mean, honestly, yeah, it makes sense. Any boss with sandy mechanics just fucking yeah.
아득한 여정, 멈추지 않는 시대에서 희망과 미래를 찾아.
Only 50, but it's fine. Fuck you mean your own tails, bitch.
이상이 무엇이라 생각하시오?
I'm not gonna lie, I completely forgot the counter means to retreat, oh motherfucker. God damn it. Why can't you just be normal?
저 해충들을 도려내라.
Sinclair, bro, genuinely, what the fuck? Sinclair, bro. Sinclair, thank you.
무상한 목숨. 불끈의 지원했군.
Big Dog, what are you doing?
무슨 술수를.
물러나라.
Where did that shit come from?
목숨은 아직 따로 쓸
Oh,
것이야.
we lost the clash. Wonderful. Tides carry away the windows to Mayor's Pass, soon devouring them beyond vision. It's fine. It's almost as if Mayor's in the dungeon of the Fathoms. No, the ocean itself is fusing into one. A majority of distortions encountered by the bus team have assumed a form generally recognized as an organic entity. However, there's nothing preventing a distortion's form from breaking that boundary and taking a different shape, as it may vary by the individual's desires. If her distortion is allowed to exacerbate untethered, it may eventually corrode this very space in which we stand. As we were taking some time to catch our breaths, a few small machines tumbled to the ground, shot from one of the trembling fathoms. Okay. The machines continued to whirl loudly as though the waves broke them. Well, we saw that there were various apparatuses attached to the sockets on their sides. Expensive, they appear. Thank you, Yoda. Yet how numerous they are. Well, you know, maybe she's similar to one of those fixer fellows who are always hell-bent on picking up every new cutting-edge workshop tech. Oh, it says Little Handy down here. That's an oddly similar structure to the Hand of Iberia, the Hand of the Saint, the Inquisitor brought. Gasp! Then shall this fantastically wonderful machine be of assistance in our battles? Rhodes Island already seems to have their hands full holding the line against the tide of sea terrors. We should probably take just one and leave the rest to help them out. After a quick discussion with the sinners, we decided to take just one of the machines. Okay, cool. Again, enhances within which way though? That's actually not that bad. Temporary power beam? No, just give me this safeguard against stagger. Yeah, give me that shit, yeah. Yeah, don't mind if I do.
적을 물어뜯고 너의 쓸모를 보여라.
Did we get rid of Faust? So if I were to utilize the counter again, would I get Faust back? Read the effect? I'll read that.
주님께서 찾아오시는 것. 아니, 말씀하십시오.
Hello. Swap Ishmael? That's right, Ishmael, get the fuck out of here. But the Scat Eagle would be kind of nice to use, I'm not gonna lie. Whatever the fuck it does, couldn't tell ya. Leave us. Yeah, should be able to drop that easy. Yeah, it is a really good one target. Yeah, because it is just really trying to be Scotty. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. I want to use this. I'm gonna use Honglu's thing again. I don't know what the fuck happens if I do it twice. I'm just gonna go with this. Will hopefully retreat the ones I want to be retreated. Goddamn. Honglu. There, sure, why not? Just retreat somebody, just bring Foss back. I just want Foss back. Okay, you had nothing but like skill ones. How's that look? Yo, tap out the Aura Farm. I can live with that. I can live with that realistically. Bro, you are ass, by the way. Just hit one of those skills with that, bro. Bro, just pack it up, bro. Just pack it up. What about you? Yeah, I mean, yeah. If I want to win, that, yeah. Oh, looking, dominating. Yeah, it should be fine. Genuinely forget they have you pop your skill in immediately. Well, those numbers were a bit misleading on F1.
색색이 화물하고 아예 기억 못하게 하려는 길이구려.
I'll tank it. Stagger is no longer that much of a worry, so it's whatever. Of course, it staggered the motherfucker right before he was gonna pop at his ego, but whatever.
한눈 팔지 마세요. 맹활은 당신에게 파도는 반드시 밀려올 테니.
139 and still roll tails. Not half bad. Peace. Are we gonna get Foss back? Why does your counter have to... Why are you still staggered?
불필요한 관심은 사용하죠. 저는 조용한 게 좋아서요.
Only works once? For one character within the entire team? What the fuck? Alright, Are they paralyzed? Okay, so I can flash it, okay. Well. I mean, I might as well just hit with a lot stronger skill too. I mean, no. While we're here. Alright, well. Do I really want to risk trying you against it? I mean, you have 30 SP, is kind of a big worry. Yeah, you're only favored. Alright, who here could roll the best? Not you, because you're at 17 SP, so definitely one of the earlier people. That's a 30, that's a 29. Cool.
흑수묘 뒷박질춤. 그림자 속으로 가라앉길.
Time to still take a shit ton of damage.
지켜보고 있었지.
Alright, how much is it gonna be? Okay, genuinely that was not as bad as I thought it was gonna be. Okay, thank the hell. Thank the heavens. Only 21 damage. I thought that shit was gonna be like 200, I'm not gonna lie. Oh, I forgot about the... Hey Roomba. Hey Roomba, I'm gonna need you real quick. Hey Roomba, oh fuck. Now one unfortunate problem is I cannot see what the actual clashes are gonna be like. But I could take some guesses, I suppose. Just, you know, with the later ones, maybe just pop out some ego, you know? I mean, you know, that bitch only favorite, huh? Okay, cool, type shit. Well, it's because of another seat. It's because of another seat. I would like to pop out your ego, but it's unclashable, so I think it's a bad idea to do now. When it said I could just have a clash against one of these that's gonna do shit ton. Also, when it comes to the earlier attacks, yeah, like you. 29 damage, shield tank that shit. Open up this, pop out. I'm just gonna pop that shit out. Gregory can clash for 40 stacks. Gregory go. Dominating. I mean, I'll just be getting hit with that because no frost, but it's fine because it's gonna be whatever. That shit would really be hopeless. God damn. That other 3C sucks dick. Oh my god. Alright. W Queens.
여행엔 목적이 있었지.
말로 받아내라.
Alright, Heisho, pull up. Beat this motherfucker's ass, Heisho.
해충들을 도려내. 하나 넘고 둘 넘고.
Bro, roll fucking heads when you're beating their ass.
오야. 길을 열어라. 하나 넘고 셋 넘고 무수히 넘고.
God damn.
꺾고 제쳐라.
God damn.
내 앞을 달리시오. 아시다면
You are a disappointment. Okay, you're 24 SP, never mind. That's semi-reasonable. Semi-reasonable. Thank you, Wish.
내가 너를 위해 기도할 것이니 넌
Oh, not Ish.
반드시
Fucking
부서진다.
Merso. Nice ceiling. Alright, Gregory. Beat its ass. Come on. Nothing but heads. Come on. Come on. Lock in. Lock in.
이 명예는
Lock in.
이 영광은
Heads? Heads? You disappointment.
않을 테니
I mean, it's fine. It's fine. Still, 200 damage on single target for an AoE? That's good. That's good. That's good. I swear, that shit looked like it was gonna do a lot less damage than it actually did. Alright, whatever. It's just this shit again. This is pretty easy to beat. God damn, you have to do a lot of damage to this motherfucker, though, to kill them. Oh my god. What's the nervous impairment at? Negative, I guess. Alright, whose turn is it to ego? What are we looking at? There's only one person who has max SP. Yeah, we're not doing that. Yeah, it's not happening. So hey, how you feeling? That's only a favor. That has a higher base. Dimension Shredder? Oh wait, bro has 31 SP. Never mind. Hell yeah. Then again, I mean, it still is just the problem, nothing but the base. But I mean, if I could whoop its ass all before that, though, I'll take that. Stagger before attack? Yeah, apparently people were saying if you break the shield, you're gonna stagger, which... Okay, I didn't think the shield was that low. Like, it looked like it was low, but I didn't think it was that low. Like, that is That was low. Well, this is generally unnecessary, but as the event, really damn good. I'm enjoying it a lot. And I'm about to finish it. Bro's gonna keep the stagger? Damage one, right? Wait, actually, no. 80 damage? That's what I like to talk about. Wait. Okay, that's 157, but like, what if I... Okay, let's still objectively better to do. What about, well, Gregory, how are you doing? You're at 30, I mean... Wait, where's your attack? Yeah, it's only still doing 157 though. It's pretty hard to beat. What about Corroded? The one that goes indiscriminate? Or are you talking about like Kelsey's? Yeah, just keep with that. Or not Kelsey's, Scotty's. How is Scotty's? Isn't that also... Yeah, it's target randomly. Well, I mean... Still, no, I'm gonna just use this, but I mean... Yeah, I mean, we're fine. I don't need to optimize this anymore. I kinda do hope I could kill it with, you know, with the Scott Ego. I kinda hope I don't kill it beforehand, but I might. Hey, roll some tails real quick. Hey, roll some tails. Wait, roll some tails, roll some tails. Fuck. Oh. Yeah, no, this is needed. Yeah, man, fuck that Roomba. Yeah, nah. Fuck that Roomba, am I right? Thank you, Scotty. Thank you. Yeah, that was necessary. Yeah, fuck that Roomba. God damn. We're about to get into the cutscene. Hong Lu's gonna be speaking some shit. He's gonna look in the background. Ishmael's still beating on it. It's true that people scrutinize others for differences, to find something they can hate. But it's also true that it is often those very differences that people look up to. This shit was made for Kanto 8, dog. And admiration usually goes hand in hand with overestimation. Yes, and Miss Mayers admired those two unknowns, Seaborns and the light. She thought there would be solutions to everything. Mayers, do you still want to go to the city? No. I'll remain here in Terra. I'll broaden my studies, and I'll talk more. To find a new path towards realizing my wish. As for what will happen now, Miss Mayers, we're gonna need to have a long talk with the Inquisition, but we'll help, too. We'll help you in your search for that path, if we can. The great arc built from the city crumbles. Light fades and gives way to shadows. And we found ourselves back aboard the vessel Masses. Data complete. Vessel Masses, it's slowing down. As Miss Mayers, here, unconscious. The mental strain seems to have taken its toll. It all happened inside the dungeons of the Fathoms, but it can't have been too easy on our mind to send so many waves after us. What happened to Miss Mayers now? First, we'll wait for the Inquisition's ruling, then bring her to Rhodes Island. Our efforts were misguided, but she also had Terra's best interests at heart. Together, I'm sure we can discuss a better way forward. What if she's sentenced to death? Then we will need to offer a different proposal. We can consider it when we get to it, Doctor. It's finally over. All we have left to do is go back. As we were preparing to leave with our hearts much lighter than they were earlier... Hold on, everyone. Close up. Something's rapidly approaching us. Ah, wonderful. We're just gonna have a happy ending. A low, thrumming roar vibrates the air as a strange shadow looms over the ship. Where'd this shade come from? Wait, is that... Almost as if driven by instinct, Ishmael takes the radio from Gregor and runs into the control... What's up? Something must have clicked in Wheatus' head, as she also ran after Ishmael. Oh, is it a pallid whale? Did that come through? If those two are running into the bridge, Brace! Grab onto something. Oh, bollocks, mucking it up right before the finish line. Doctor, Dante has advised that we grab onto something. I see. They're preparing to turn the ship around. Everyone brace right back. Stay alert, something's coming. The ship leaned heavily as it hurried towards portside, and I caught a glimpse of a massive shadow gliding just beneath the water surface, right where the ship was a second ago. It's a seaborn about the size of, slightly larger than the vessel masses. Wait, which one? Which one in particular? Ami's communicator buzzed with Ishmael's voice. The currents are going wild. Wait, no. Something's causing these currents to go wild. How wild? We'll try our best to maintain evasive maneuvers for as long as possible, but we can't do this forever. If the situation does not improve, we may have to take the vessel masses to cross the dimensional door. Does Rose Island have a way out of this quandary? Not at the moment, but we have to come up with one now, and fast. Dante, does anything come to mind? We should first figure out why that seaborn is coming after us. Copy that. I'll focus on steering the ship, so keep us updated. But the ship immediately begins a sharp turn, narrowly dodging the ponderous body of the seaborn as it swims by. We can't just take the whole ship across the dimensional door. We're not the only ones for it. But the sea is too wild. How wild? It's a genuine fucking brain rot. To simply turn around to let the others leave. It's almost like it's obsessed with the ship. Just why could it possibly be coming after the ship all of a sudden? Could it be the Fabius' order? It's coming after me. Yeah, that sounds about right. Scotty, you? Yes, I'm their enemy. An Abyss Hunter. It's a different reason. Different reason they're coming after you. As though to prove it, the giant beast began to charge against the bow of the ship the moment Scotty repositioned herself there. Just, what are the Abyss Hunters? Why are they so gung-ho about trying to kill you? Abyss Hunters are those who hunt sea terrors and seaborns. Of course, this isn't based on any emotion, such as vengeance or resentment. It's Scotty's... Well, that's not important right now. What matters is that they're solely targeting Scotty. Operators of Rose Island are heavily fatigued at this moment from their long defense against the waves in the dungeons of the Fathoms. The same could be said for us in Masamian, who battled mayors in the meantime. To engage that seaborn in this particular circumstance is Scotty's got this. Oh? Something shakes the vessel masses once again. What's this now? There's more? There are indeed multiple entities surrounding our ship. However, Aegir? A violent destructive sound crashes into the waves towards vessel masses. Past the sun wall of mist, there was... We're lucky. Or was it simply how it was supposed to go? The Sharmala. Sir Knight? 2 Seaborns. It's gonna be fine, Miss Inquisitor. Okay, yeah, we got this. We're fine. If he's the same knight that we fought earlier, I doubt he'll be able to stop himself from charging at that giant of a sea monster. Like Hong Lu said, the knight charged straight at the giant rough wave, at the great Seaborn as though he had hardly noticed our presence. If we can help the knight repel that Seaborn, we just might have a shot at sending Limbus Company back through the dimensional door and escaping aboard the vessel masses ourselves. Got everyone still move? I'm almost to my limit, but I can still move. I've got a plan, and I'd like for everyone to trust me on this. Things weren't so bad outside after you encountered the portal. Now it's time for the hunter to get to work. A bright ray of light with Irene's lamp shines upon those atop the deck, while Scotty leaps tall into the air using the ship's bow as her launching pad. The operators each scatter to their appropriate positions as commanded by the doctor. Ishmael and Wheatus both exited the decks as well, presumably having found someone to steer the ship. Is it okay to have you two out there? This Kelshi seemed to know enough about seafaring to take over. She knows enough about everything. While this crisis is far from over, she was good enough that it was reasonable for us to leave the ship steering to her and descend to the decks for our return. It doesn't seem like we'll be able to bid you all goodbye. Okay, that genuinely sucks because I did want to see more character moments between Dante and the Doctor. I really want to see more. Are you sure you're all going to be okay? We can stay a little longer and I'll be fine. I appreciate the sentiment, I really do, but... Ami pointed towards the dimensional door, which had shrunk significantly smaller since the first time we saw it. You don't have much time. I wonder if it was supposed to be open for a set period of time, or What if it's closing now because of our work here is done? There was precious little we could learn about it now, but it was obvious that our time here was coming to an end. Thanks, Amia. We would have been lost for a while in this world if it weren't for Rhodes Island's help. Well, thanks to you, we should be able to sufficiently study the dimensional door before we return. Time to say goodbye to the Iberian sea breeze, I guess. Do you have any idea how big the pile of paperwork is going to be at the Inquisition? Merda. Try not to drop into Iberia next time, you got that? I mean, there are significantly better places to drop into next time. I would deeply not wish to go to Iberia. If we were to come here again, maybe like La Toronto, maybe have like an Ego, Phyrexia. Just saying, just saying. Bro, if there is gonna be a next time, bro, we're gonna drop one like Casdell. Sami? Actually, no, it's gonna be Sami. If there's a next time, it's gonna be in Sami. Things to do in Sami. 1. Leave. Sure. Let's all stay nicely put in our own worlds. As the Great Seaworm briefly falters at the combined might of Scotty and the night, the ship's bow managed to stop inches from the dimensional door. God damn. I will say, that doesn't look like any Seaborn god we know. That doesn't look like anyone we know. Manager, now's your chance. Get to the dimensional door. Just regular base medic? That's who's on it? Okay. So is that Kelshi? That's Kelshi, isn't it? Someday, I hope we can meet again. Okay, so it's just, yeah, it was just general Kelshi, or no, not Kelshi. Medic, guard, caster? Probably Kelshi. Oh, that's right. That would be. Would that be Vanguard? Wait, is Vanguard a thing? I just remember guard, but like guard would be elsewhere. Elsewhere. We shall take our leave. Let's return to the city. The sea had turned into a brutal battlefield, terrible roars contending with one another. After taking one final look at Rhodes Island defending the vessel Massos, we leaped into the pitch black darkness at the center of the dimensional door. I'm swept away by the tides of consciousness. The river drives out my memories and consciousness, sublimating them away. So did we forget? Then, where is this Yi Huang? Because it talked about the river. The river did what to the memories? Draws out my memories. We're gonna get amnesia. I think we're gonna get from amnesia. I look around and see the sinners strewn about the room, dozing off. Shirk. I see Heathcliff crash like that all the time, but how did everyone crash at the same time, sleeping again? I mean, I knew it was gonna be the case, but like, still, bro. A bizarre sensation that something was truly amiss crawls up my spine. You have come to? Hi. Now that you have come to, I request that you continue your rest in the chamber. Your presence here makes it difficult to conduct cleaning activities in areas adjacent to your body. Huh? What? We just came through the dimensional door afterwards. Hey, hello. We're talking about, remember the dimensional door, Rhodes Island? You remember. I can see Dante remembering. The other sinners, I don't expect them to, but you have my attention. Never mind. You were transferred here after the LCCA discovered your company unconscious at the entrance of a Lobotomy Corps branch. I feel like I just went through a memorable experience, but I'm gonna kill myself. There was a hole in my memory that even the memory wiping didn't get rid of, and this strange emotional tug in my heart and ego I don't ever recall extracting. Don't even take the memories of the gotcha away from us, man. Nom. Resonante. Prithee, avail me but 5 more minutes of scheduling wooden training dummies to wake you in 5 minutes. But the bizarre sensation naturally settles. What was that abnormality? What just happened? I don't have any answers to either of those questions, but... Wait, where's Sod? She said something about how there's been a delay or something? I couldn't find Sod, who's been bringing us odd jobs out here and there during our stay, anywhere in Yi Huangwan. On the desk, I found a note filled with various requests and a letter, both presumably left behind by Sod. We've got a distortion contract. Come on, time to earn your keep. You were gonna lounge around until we got a message from HQ, right? Are they allergic to giving us time off or something? In that moment, a certain voice briefly surfaced from the abyss of my memories, before sinking again. There's no such thing as absolutes when it comes to the value of life. Which means that it should never be up to others to define the worth of living, to argue for it. The worth of life. I don't quite recall who said that, or even where I heard it from. Honestly, I don't even understand what it means. You can't change what you see by standing still. If you want to bring about a better world, then even if you may be lost in the ideals, even still, some of those words left a lingering impression on my heart. You have to keep walking. Unable to sit still, I got up from my seat and began walking up to the centers one by one. Yeah, it's not like we're getting anything done here. On your feet, guys. Time to get to work. The sinners each began waking up, some of them looking around to get their bearings, like they were just pulled out of a long dream. Okay, that's nice. That's nice. That's really nice. Oh, that was such a fucking good collab. That was such a good collab.
세월이 지나면
Shut the fuck up, Honglu. Honglu, shut up. That was such a good collab.
뭘 바꾸었는지를.
That was such a good collab. Goddamn. Damn. I had a lot of... I really wanted this to be good. And it fucking was. Oh, fuck yes. Technically canon then? Yeah, I mean, yeah, I suppose I expected it to be something like the April Fools, where it's like, it's canon-ish. Like, you know, just don't think about it too much type of shit. Nah, but that's nice. I really wanted that to be good, and it was fucking good. Oh my god. Yeah, they killed it. That is exactly what I wanted from the collab. It had a lot of importance with Arknights lore, had a lot of importance with Limbus lore, and also had calls to a lot more important shit in Arknights, to where if you're a player of it, you could be like, oh shit! But not like, without spoiling it, or without being like, without going like... I just read that comment, bro. Kim Ji-hoon might not be pregnant, but damn, he delivers? Alright, bro. Alright, bro. Alright, bro. Fuck was I saying? It dives into the deeper lore a bit without making it confusing for people who don't know anything about the Arknights lore. That comment, bro. But no, that is... Goddamn. That was a good fucking collab. I love how it fits with the themes of Arknights. Yes, it fits with the themes so fucking well. Which, okay. I'm gonna get into the themes now. I'm gonna get into the themes, so this is a spoiler warning. And also, if I am going to get into the themes, y'all know what time it is. Y'all know what to play. There's only one theme from Arknights to play when you get deep into the lore and the themes of it. There's only one to play. There's only one theme you can play. Now, I'm gonna go into spoilers. I'm also going to go into spoilers for the video I do, but that one's gonna be more accurately marked out spoilers. If you have played a bit of Arknights and you're wondering what I'm going to be spoiling, everything. Up to chapter 15 of the game. So basically the entire main plot. And also the plot of the Seaborn storyline as well. So up to Path of Life. Up to Path of Life because I haven't read Exodus from the Pale Sea, so I heard generally that wasn't as important to the Seaborn as the other ones. And playing through this, I mean, yeah, it seems that way. So, that's what I'm going to be spoiling. This shit is loud as fuck, but you're going, yeah, okay, there we go. Alright, and I'm going to put on the spoiler text, and I'm also going to change it to be like mute, but yeah, if you don't want it to be spoiled, just bounce. Because I'm just going to, after spoiling it, I'm going to wrap up. There's no going to be like closing thoughts to mute there, so yeah. Properties is me or leave if you don't, that's not how you spell don't wanna be spoiled. That gets the point across, I think. Okay, this event had to be pre-Undertides? No, the event would be, I think the event is after Undertides. I think the event is after Undertides, in between, before Saphir and Abyss. But okay, for those of y'all who do not know Arknights lore, and are finally getting spoiled, this is going to be a very rough summary because my voice is like already dead, and I'm tired because of this. Took a lot longer than I thought it was going to be. I saw my friends playing it, and I thought they finished it much quicker than 8 hours. But I'm also not complaining, because if this was short, I was going to be a little sad. But the lore, okay, where's the easiest way to start? Okay, let's talk about why the Seaborn exist. Terra as the world of Arknights is in its infancy, basically. It's not fully like there's life on Terra, there's nations and all that, but it's not as advanced as a lot of other places. It has some other places that are advanced, but really for a fairly good amount, I wouldn't call them bumpkins, but they don't go into space for reasons that I'll explain. But that's basically the easiest I could explain. So then the question is, why is it that Aegir has this technology? Like, Aegir is so much more advanced than everyone else. So why do they have technology as strong as they do? Is it just because they're secluded? Did their nation start before everyone else? Why is it? And the reason is because Aegir stumbled upon technology from a past civilization. A civilization that predated everyone else in Terra. And that civilization was called the Predecessors. The Predecessors, I believe. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was. And the people of that civilization would be the Doctor's race. The Doctor and Priestess. And others as well, but those are the ones we know. And Kelshi, precursors? Oh, I think it was precursors, yes. By years. And to put it into perspective, the precursors traveled throughout the solar system, throughout the stars, seeing different civilizations rise and fall, seeing supernovas of stars. That is what they were. And the people in Terra, the people who exist in Terra, they do not know what the word universe means. They do not know the concept of the universe. They only know their world, and that's that. That is how different the two civilizations are. What are we talking about? Bro, look on the screen! Okay, let me update it a little. Arknights spoilers. They're Terra 3 civilization for easy explanation, basically. But that is the difference between them. It is gigantic. And the reason as to why Terra has people who are have animal races is because the precursors brought them to Terra. Originally, the inhabitants of Terra were the Tikos, who then later, some of them went into the Sarkos and some others went into the Sanctum. But the animals and shit, the precursors brought over. And the fact that people of Terra look the way that they do to human, like they went into looking human, is because of the precursors. Basically, they're the gods of the civilization. But then the question is, if they're the gods of Terra, within a sense, not within actual godly powers, all within scientific powers, but basically gods, when it comes to just how big the difference is between them, how are the ancient? What happened to them? And the answer is, we don't know within particular. Another civilization out there, possibly a civilization, called the Observers, killed Terra, killed the precursors, the ancient civilization. We do not know what they are. They barely get any explanation. The only explanation we know is that, actually, yeah, there's a quote from the wiki that like accurately explains it pretty well. Let me pull this up. Now, I sent it off to my friends a bit ago. There's a quote from the wiki that like accurately explains just what they were like. Okay, right here. So the quote from the wiki is, even Oracle equates the Observers to a lumberjack cutting down a tranquil forest, whose trees have no way to be aware of their existence until they are cut down. The Observers are implied to be capable of not just destroying physical objects through conventional means, but completely distorting and destroying the very concepts of information dictating the laws of reality in physics. So imagine how big the difference is between the ancient civilization and the people of Terra. Then imagine how big the difference is between them and the Observers. So that is the crisis Terra faced, and they even referenced it in the event. When the Seaborn were talking about the crisis, that is what they meant. Now, there are ways to fight against them, protect against them. They've had a couple of them. The ancient civilization, that is. There is a portal that can travel to other worlds in the northern area. I forgot what it's called. The northern, whatever the fuck. Basically off to the north. That idea was try to help run away from them, sort of fell through, and because of that there's now demons in the north. Whoopsies. Another thing would be the Infi Ice Field, yeah, or Infi Ice Field, yeah, that's it. My voice is fucking dead, so expect a lot of stuttering. And another plan was to obscure the sky. So in Terra, the sky is constantly shifting. You cannot use astrology as a good, proper means of travel like you can in the real world of like, oh, there's a northern star, go follow it. Jesus is Bethlehem, whatever. Because there is a veil over Terra, obstructing the sky, but also obstructing people from seeing what's out there, and from what's out there, seeing into Terra. And that is just, it's fake. So that is there to obstruct it. And it's so effective to where if people were to have flying vehicles approach it, they would falter and lose. Like they wouldn't be able to breach it. It was a means of protection. Now, due to somebody called Christine Wright, she broke through the sky and opened it up for all of Terra to see, which also meant all of what is outside of Terra can see in. So that sort of really made the hopes of Terra to survive, really makes that shit have to go up quicker, because that means the crisis Terra faces is now going to be coming much quicker. It was a way to have people on Terra actually look towards the future and evolve, but it is also the biggest worry of Terra. And one of the plans for Terra to survive the light, the lumberjacks, is Originium, which I'm not going to get into that because that's way too much now for how dead I feel. But the other was the Seaborn. The Seaborn were a plan developed by the predecessors to help store life. The idea was, I'm not fully 100 on this because I kind of forgot a little already, I'm not gonna lie, but the idea was for the original Seaborn to be sort of an ark. The predecessors took a Fairnamut, which are essentially gods of Terra, and transformed it into an ark to hold humanity, to try and keep them alive. And this is what it looked like. Heavily zoomed out, this is the only CG I could find of it. I was trying to Google that shit. it was difficult. But the idea was to help have life go within this, and it's a way to survive the crisis that's going to come back to Terra. Some way to keep them alive. That's what the ancient civilizations wanted to use, but the crisis hit before they were able to fully complete this plan. And yes, these are known as a firstborn. Now, since that hit too early, the plan wasn't finished. But somebody from Aegir pulled up to, also the thing I showed, to put the size of it into perspective, that is not the entirety of the creature. That is an arm of the creature. The entirety of the creature is not even shown completely. But yeah, the ancient civilization wanted to use that as a way to survive, but they were killed off before it could actually work. And then somebody from Aegir stumbled upon this and saw visions of what is going to befall Terra, saw visions of what the crisis is going to be. And after thinking in that area for so long, they came to the realization that Terra, as of now, is fucked. So, to help the civilization to survive, they are going to take on the Seaborn and exacerbate it. The name of the person was Martis. He ate the Seaborn flesh and changed the project to not be more of to be more like proactive. Go out there, consume, evolve. And that is where the Seaborn project then went to be. Of just consume everything living and dead, all so they can get stronger and stronger and stronger. They will consume everything in the ocean, terraform it to be an ecological paradise for them. Then afterwards they'll go onto land, consume everything they have there. And then afterwards they will go into the universe, consume the moons, the stars, whatever they can to just survive the crisis. And he thought Aegir should help them, welcome them as saviors of humanity. But the thing is, when it comes to that, it's like civilization will live, but they're just gonna survive. That's it. There's no individual sense of self. There's none of that. You're just surviving. And that's also what the worry of this event is going to be. So that is the big debate within this. And the bigger debate within Arknights is if all life on Terra should bow to the whims of what the ancient civilization wants to do and survive their way, with Praesus' way being to assimilate within Originium, and have Originium take over the planet, or if they should actually be left on their own. That even if the crisis is going to kill them, these should be left to be able to choose how they want to live. That is the big debate within Arknights. That's a big moral debate. It's what led to the betrayal of Babel by the Doctor, because he thought, the Doctor back then thought that was the correct thing to do, was to betray them and have Originium take over the world so then civilization could survive. But then, due to whatever, the Doctor lost their memories and then came back with amnesia. And the next question within the more recent story has been, what does the current Doctor think? Does the current Doctor think Terra should have the right to survive on its own, or should it be forced to follow Priestess's plans of assimilating into Originium as a way to survive? And that is what the biggest debate has been of the more earlier chapters. And that's why the quote the Doctor said was really important, of survival is the right of all civilizations. Because that was like the first time we had seen the Doctor. Well, like, by your choices, you could be like, oh, I agree with Priestess, agree with the ideology against her. But just seeing the Doctor say that survival is the right of all civilizations and should not be forced upon them, that was a gigantic line, because that sort of upends a lot of the story of Arknights. And a lot of the questions on like what's going to happen, you know? So that was the importance of it. It's just seeing the Doctor specifically talk about how civilization should survive. So yeah. Yeah, that line had gigantic implications. And that is why it was just, when I saw that, I was like, oh, Jesus. Because people who don't know Arknights lore are like, oh, that's nice. And people who, you know, like, know Arknights lore was like, oh, shit. So that line is to signify that the Doctor is dead serious in helping Terrans. I would like to imagine, but also we do need to treat this event as something that is not connected to the lore of Arknights. We need to treat this as uncanon, because it's not in Arknights, you know? Like, that's the thing. I would like to take it as a signifier the Doctor was like, I'm gonna help Terra. But we need to treat it as something that's just uncanon, you know? But yeah, and that has been just the biggest thing. Of side with Terra and the people living on it, or side with the old civilization and what their plans were to survive, you know? But yeah, it was big. And yeah. So that is not fully like all the context I could put with it. There's a lot more context I could put with it to explain it more and all that. And I'm pretty sure there is other stuff I wanted to mention, but I'm forgetting. But yeah, that is why this event was, why the story parts of it that relate to Arknights were really, really big. Survival of civilization's top priority, agree or disagree? Yeah, the questions that from that one fucking ARG to see who you side with, Theresis or Priestess. I mean, okay, I'm just gonna say this. I do not like Priestess. I do not like Priestess. I know people simp for Priestess. I genuinely do not like Priestess. Fuck that motherfucker. Oh my god. Oh my, fuck that motherfucker. I do not like that motherfucker. I hate her ass, bro. I am firmly on the side of Kelshi and Theresis, or Theresa. Granted, Theresa's more like, I'm gonna do good shit for my people, the Sarkaz, and Kelshi's more like, I'm gonna do good for all of Terra because I just love the land. But yeah, I'm firmly on their side. Fuck Priestess. I like her as an antagonist. Not at all. Of like, oh yeah, you know, I'm with you, you know? Yeah, she does have a point. I will say, when you're Priestess and you live so long and you see civilizations rise and fall and die, there does come a point where the death of a civilization is going to mean nothing to you. So your own survival as a civilization, or as somebody who has more advanced means, and as somebody who has more of a quote-unquote guaranteed plan for civilization, even though it's being assimilated within Originium, is not living, but whatever. That I could understand the logic behind it. She's a little crazy, but I could understand the logic behind it. But firmly don't like it. But yeah, that's the lore from the event. There is definitely a lot more I could dive into, but my brain is dead. My voice is dead. I'm tired as fuck. So I want to sleep. But I can say that, yeah, this was a damn good event. I'm really glad I went into the Arknights lore as well as it did, and didn't shy away from it, but also didn't go into it too much to where new players would just be left not knowing shit. Like, they did a very, very good job of this. And also it being, what do you call it? It being playable to new players as well, and they'll auto level up your units and shit. Nah, they did this shit amazingly. Like, I am so glad of this event. And it was also long as hell too. I was genuinely worried it was gonna be like, fuck, I was genuinely worried this shit was gonna be fucking short. I was worried it was gonna be only like a tiny bit. No, this one hard. Rating out of 10? I would say a 10 out of 10. I don't know how people who haven't played Arknights would feel, but for me, as somebody who has, 10 out of 10. Easy 10 out of 10. Easy. Not even remotely close. No, I love this. He did an amazing job. I also really want to see what the things look like. Boop. Boop. How do I swap to an ego again? I want to see more of them. Swap to that real quick. Oh, damn, that looks good. Oh, I actually really like how it looks with the ego. What the fuck? Damn, okay, I actually really like how that looks with the ego. Only negatives that they didn't lower the pity like how Arknights does for their collabs. Yeah, these should have lowered the pity. I do think the fucking I do think the 3 ego banner with 200 being the spark is biblical level greed, bro. I do think they should have lowered that to like 100 at least, bro. Like 100, 150, like come on, bro. That being said, as someone that's on Arknights, man, hope we can now go back to being Limbus stuff without Waiting too long? Yeah. I mean, I do think them saying they have a distortion thing was like to be like, oh hey, we're gonna do another event. Because I think that's what people were worried about, that there wouldn't be another event before Ryoshi's Kanto, but I think them going like, oh hey, we're gonna do a distortion is like maybe gonna be like maybe a little thing to be like, we are gonna do another, we have time to do another event before Ryoshi's Kanto. Or Ryoshi's Kanto is just gonna start with a distortion, who knows? Who do you think wins, the head or the Seaborn? To me, it just depends purely on one thing. Can the head use the fairy singularity to lock the Seaborn's evolution? If so, the head wins. If not, the Seaborn win, unless the head could genuinely spawn camp all of them immediately. Their win conditions are lock the evolution, annihilate them all, frame 1. And if they cannot do either of those, the head loses. Mayor is an Arknights character, she's a PMOC. Yeah. Alright. Or J-Corp log? Not fair. Yeah, J-Corp. But yeah. I am dead. I am tired. I am really glad with this collab. I am now going to go to sleep though. Thank y'all for coming out. This event was everything I wanted to be. I am very fucking happy with it. Good shit, Project Moon. Y'all killed it with this. Y'all killed it. But yeah. I'll catch y'all later. I'm gonna go eat. I'm gonna go to sleep. Peace. Man, this shit was peak. This was peak. Oh yeah, my YouTube studio is now crashed. I gotta refresh it. Alright, there we go. Okay, goodbye again. This was amazing.